Hmm. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week in. I don't even
The
know.
week's eluded in absolute hell.
I mean, it's just.
It's a
Of course, every week
never-ending
there's something
hellscape. It's
new.
great.
Well, yeah. Some sad stories this week, some strange stories
Give me a
this
sec.
week, just general tomfoolery. Uh, I named the stream, however, after the second person now in very recent memory to make a shitload of money from being the antithesis of politically correct, from being anti-woke in a public spectacle that was designed to get them canceled. Uh, which is part of a broader trend that's obviously happening that AA has been talking about for forever, that Scrub Benevolent have talked about, which is that the woke is being put away. Lots of people have obviously noticed this, which is leading us into a new era of politics in a certain to a certain extent. And what will that look like? I don't think we can.
Endless grey slop.
That's my anticipation, and I think that in putting away the woke stuff, it's also going to be, yeah, we have to put away this hardcore conservative shit too, because we need to support our greatest ally, Israel. That's what I'm guessing is going to be the pivot.
Listen, folk at home, we tried terrorizing you into compliance, and all that happened is we accidentally formed the Fourth Reich. So, in accordance with this, we're going back to the endless fields of grey slop until your brain numbs down to mush.
I come back and I hear Fourth Reich. What just happened?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, the powers that be tried to do the whole, like, terrorize the populace into submission so that they'll do whatever they say. Then people got wise, people got really, really right-wing for a second there, and now they're trying to reel it back with the grey slop methodology. Like the grey goo apocalypse scenario, which is continually replicating grey goo made with nanomachines. In this case, it's just endless fucking slop content. Self-perpetuating grey slop.
Well, it's certainly some gray fucking slop, that's for sure. Eldritch Talker 2, one leftist versus 20 civ nats. Ugh, that'd be
Yeah,
terrible. But, I mean, that's essentially
I
what
had
it
that.
was. Well, I've watched some clips of it, obviously, and we can't play large
Yeah,
portions of
because
it.
Jubilee is notorious for.
Which I was actually talking to Bill about a little bit beforehand, because you would think that their entire business model and this is it, their entire business model is making viral clips, making, like, oh, everyone's gonna talk about this, which we're talking about it, so look, it works. But that's what they do, is clippable moments to go on Twitter. However, they are incredibly copyright stringent.
Prone on
And what they
YouTube,
do,
yeah.
and what they do is that they take the stream or the video down. They
'Cause
don't monetize it, which
I
is
think
insane.
The idea is
Yeah.
whatever bullshit they pull, having a bunch of wankers in a room having to argue with each other. We could do that right here. We could call up a dozen dumb motherfuckers and have the exact same result. But by doing this, you drum up
You have
fucking
me for
hate
that.
clicks. You drum up the hate clicks.
Aw.
All the discourse gets centered around it, and you control the discourse by virtue that you can negate. It's just negates. It is, oh, there's a stream talking about this shit. They're probably talking about other topics that are important, but we can shit can the whole stream.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's a blue. You should know this. You play Blue Decks. You
Oh,
should
true.
know just
Yeah,
omni negate horse shit.
right. Pretty much. It's something to that extent.
Your opponents can't beat you in the Game of Thrones if they can't play.
True. That is true.
It's all about lockdown. They are playing a floodgate strategy.
That is true. So there's that, the Jubilee stuff. And we'll be going over that a little bit because the guy has now made $40,000. And I can't remember the woman's name that was earlier this year who flipped off the
Shyla
camera. Shyla Hendricks, there, thank you. She made a shit ton of money over that. And the crux of what it is in this clip with this guy, Pine Sap is the name he goes by online, who is some sort of graper. I don't know or claim to know or want to know the intricacies of the little interpersonal dramas that Nick Fuentes and his friends get into, because I'm sure they are sordid. I mean, at least from what I know about Nick Fuentes,
Okay.
which is that he allegedly goes around after people leave his cabal and hunts for cum with a black light. So I don't want to know.
Anyway, before we continue, Jehovah Linko, how fucking dare you accuse me of being a Yu-Gi-Oh player? I'm going to take my Buster Blade deck and shove it up your ass.
Okay, is there a reason for a hatred of Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, Bill plays
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
yeah, I ended up having to fucking play this crap. God, I hate Master Duel so much.
Bill
I've only
plays
recently
of
given up,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
much like I've also recently given up THC. It's not going well
Why'd you give up THC? I didn't even know you were doing
because
that.
it's expensive.
That's true. You do like that's the other thing too. I will have like a bite of like a weed gummy, and I'm
You weigh 93 pounds,
completely-
I weigh 280. I wonder why there's a
No.
difference.
I weigh like 105. Come on, I weigh more than that probably.
You
The
weigh as
fucking-
much as like Bill's quad.
The clap of my ass cheeks weighs
Jesus.
more than you.
Colonel.
Yes, you can tell I'm.
sneak around, but the
I'm
guards in my ass
unfortunately,
cheeks
I'm
gets
unfortunately
guards.
sober this evening as a result of me trying to
I'm
cut
sorry.
down on my fucking substance abuses. So as a result, I've gone from Theoden with Grimmer around to Theoden without Grimmer around. I'm cognizant, but I'm not fucking happy about it.
Oh, that's the worst. Bill was also watching Lord of the Rings last night, so we might get some Lord of the Rings stuff.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Just
see what
ran that
else.
through.
The Mehdi Hassan Jubilee stuff. General UK news, specifically around the Epstein riots.
What
when
happened
it-
there with the Jubilee thing? I just saw like one guy got fired
Yeah, that's this Pine Sap guy.
because he said he was a
who's-
fascist or some shit.
Yes, and I don't even know if the clip that I pulled. This is the thing again with Jubilee. I tried to pull clips from Twitter because I know we obviously can't watch the whole damn thing, and I have also only seen clips of it on Twitter. So I need to watch the whole thing in context, but you can't do that on air. From what it looks like, though, and what the vibe that I've gotten off of the clips that I've seen of it, is that it was one of those situations where it's like, haha, you're a Nazi, you're a fascist, you're a Nazi, you're a fascist. It's like, yeah, I am, now what? Because
Oh,
that
so
has
it-
typically worked pretty well, because if someone is just going to keep calling you a fascist and a Nazi, it doesn't matter. They're going to call you that no matter what, because it doesn't actually matter whether or not you are a fascist, does
Because
it?
it's
Because
just a
they're
slogan.
just using it as a slur.
Yes.
So a slur, not a slur, a piece of disparagement, a way
Yeah,
of destroying someone's credibility and
Bigot stopped working.
et cetera.
Bigot literally was a slur.
Yeah. So that was essentially what it looked like to me. Was he came into it again from all the clips I've seen with a lot of gusto. Let's say he seemed real fired up and energetic from Jump Street, and I think that led to it to get a little bit emotionally out of control. But I mean, just the whole idea behind these things is obviously clickbait. It's like how is it framed for Mehdi Hassan? How do they frame him? It's just something that like I interviewed 20 Nazis essentially. So I mean this was the whole premise behind it or something like that. 20 far right neo-Nazis, it's ridiculous. It's meant to get clickbait, and the reality is, or to be clickbait, and the reality is that it is now a second time that there's been an attempt to pull one of these little cancellations, and it ended up backfiring in the guy's favor, or previously in Shiloh's favor. So there was
Well, it
that.
always does.
Yeah.
So you're telling me I'll get fired from my shitty job that I hate, and I'll get a bunch of money?
Well, I mean, apparently.
Excuse me, I'm about to go have a conversation on camera.
Right? Just for saying I'm a fascist? I mean, like, again, that's the irony of it, is that they'll sit there and call you fascist all goddamn day. Again, we'll go through it, but I had this almost exact conversation with my former best friend, and it's how our friendship ended, because we were on the phone with each other for, like, 8 hours. I've told this story plenty of times. We were on the phone with each other for, like, 8 hours, talking about Trump. This was back in 2016. I think it was, like, right after he won. And she was just telling me about how Trump's going to put all the kids in cages. He's going to put all the gays in cages, and put gay people. And I'm gay, my friend. I'm gay, and I'm trans now, because this is a woman, by the way, so you can believe
Puna.
how real that was. Or excuse me, I'm trans, non-binary, whatever. It was that age, that era where that was a popular thing for 30-year-old women
Translation,
to do.
I have a lot of time on my hands and not a lot of attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she just kept calling me a Nazi and a fascist over and over. Someone she's known her entire adult life. Someone who I considered my sister. And at one point, after like 8 hours on the phone with her, of trying to be reasonable, I said, well, you know what, Laura,
Why are you
fine.
trying to be reasonable to a woman?
Because she's my best friend for like 12 years of my
Then
entire
that's no excuse.
teenage to
Then you
adult
should know
life.
she's crazy.
Well, no, I had never gotten
Spoon.
that impression from her in all those years.
You're expecting...
It was a very rapid shift in her. She started going to a new college and instantly became like hyper woke, feminist, far leftoid. Again, she became
Social
first
affect is a hell of a drug.
yeah, came out as gay and then as trans and then as non-binary, all in the span of about 6 months. You know, she got into a computer science department. I think she was around a lot of those type of people at a community college, if you get my drift. The environment that she was at that point, you know, being like 30 years old. And she wanted Hillary to win because of feminism stuff. But I said, you know what, Laura, fine. Hitler did nothing wrong if that's what you want me to say. And then she's like, oh, I knew it. Yeah. I know it's my famous my friend thing. What? It's my famous my friends.
He's plenty
because
wrong.
It's
he's
the same thing
inefficient.
here. Right. Yes, true. I wasn't
Listen,
saying that
Hitler is like
earnestly.
Kurt Cobain. Neither of them were good painters, and they made it everyone else's fucking problem.
Yeah.
It's a shotgun.
Yeah, sorry,
somewhere.
user has been banned for naughty words. It just
What do you
reminds
think
me of the same
What do you
thing.
think the painter comment was? Spoon?
Let's see, what else do we have tonight before we get into it? We've got the ongoing Trump-Epstein stuff. We've got the vote to stop funding Israel with or to stop funding Israeli defense with U.S. money and power, absolutely catastrophically failing. And one of the people who voted to continue to fund Israel's defense, was AOC, and her fans are not very happy about that.
Jeez, I wonder why.
I honestly don't believe that was intended to succeed. I think that was intended to just make all the lefties look like arseholes in front of their fan base. I think what's happening to AOC, which we will get to, is what is the intended outcome.
I think so, because I think my hypothesis there, again, as we'll get to, I guess, in more detail, is that I think it's actually all this like Twitch stuff making Hassan Piker the face of the left, and have them get just allow them to become increasingly insane about Gaza, has all been on purpose so that we can reaffirm that Israel is America's greatest ally, and the only people who don't believe that are either insane far-right Nazis or insane far-left Nazis, and you're a sensible centrist, because that's where I think that that's the next news cycle, the next thing. Once woke's away, I think we are going into just absolute gray, sensible centrism for a bit.
Okay, folks, everyone shuffle towards the centre of the room, and when you hit Adam and Sitch's chat, you've got to the right place. Whilst you're here, here's a gun with a single bullet.
Also, yes, we will be talking about Hunter Biden having his cocaine, quite literally cocaine crash out, which I don't know how much
He
we can play
wasn't
of
wrong,
either,
though.
Oh, but
like
the
him
Democrats?
insulting George Clooney. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I can
That was
dislike him,
funny.
but like, that's pretty funny, though.
Well, he's on coke. So of course he's funny.
Drug addicts are usually pretty funny.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Sam Kinison.
Let's see. Emmanuel Macron suing Candace Owens.
Why?
For calling his wife a man.
How dare you?
Yes. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, hardcore.
Macron basically went to his lawyer and said, "How dare this woman disparage my wife who groomed me when I was 14?"
Mm-hmm. Of course, we're going to talk a little bit about the death of Ozzy Osbourne, and also the really weird timing with that aligning with the birth of Trisha Paytas's third child,
The
Aquaman.
Third Horseman.
I think it's the third horseman because I don't remember what the order was
Batman.
now of who died what. It was the Pope. The last one
No,
died.
it was Queen. It's Queen, Pope, Ozzy.
Queen Pope. Queen
is
Ozzy.
death. Pope is plague or conquest. Ozzy is famine.
I think so.
So the next one is war. So in about 9 months' time, we're gonna get a real fucking rough go of it, boys.
And then finally, I want to cover the collapse, the complete and utter collapse of VShojo, as well as the bizarre stuff that's been going on over at Steam involving Visa, really. However, it's been attributed, both the blame and the credit, to this feminist organization called Collective Shout, who are lunatics and are interesting to look at. No, I think it's mostly white women, as per usual. And also, speaking of white women, apparently Uber's going to let you filter your drivers so that if you're a woman and you don't want a man to rape you, you can only hire women. But you can see how easily this fucking backfires.
Finally, I don't have to go out chasing women at night for my cardio anymore. I can just order them here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
miss, you just pick me up
occultology-
from behind this dumpster.
Bill and I couldn't figure out who War would have been because there's not one of Trisha's kids who aligns with War, so that must
Well,
mean
she
it
hasn't
comes
the fourth yet.
next. Well,
My
right,
theory, it's going to be Cheney.
or Netanyahu.
We're not that lucky. It's probably going to be Cheney.
I know, we're not
Cheney's
gonna be
also
lucky
the
enough
most
for it to
notorious.
be
Or Karl
DB.
Rove. Karl Rove. He's really old and fat.
How about Mitch
Like,
McConnell?
aggressively so. And Mitch McConnell, he is quite far gone. Or let's face it, you could just have all of them die at once in like a fucking, I don't know, ambulance crash, and then
Tragic
have them all
garden
like,
accident.
yeah, like Cheney gets, as long as Cheney's involved, he really is anyone's game. But
Which
Well,
one, the
no.
daughter or the Darth Vader?
Dick Cheney in this case. We want
Is
someone who
Dick
can
Cheney
shoot
still
straight.
alive?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is he?
Oh.
I thought he died.
No, that's Donald Rumsfeld you're thinking of.
I thought.
Yeah,
he
he's still
died.
alive. He's 84. He's old as shit. So 9 months' time, either him, Mitch McConnell, one of the other fucking Warhawks are probably going to keel over.
Oh, the other thing I want to get out of the way as Spoon, did you want to send me the pictures or I'll pull them up? Because Spoon has been busy. This is why he's been Spoon actually has like not paid attention to the news at all this week because he's been visiting family. So we'll show some
But the
pictures
first
and
time
do a
you're
little
like, I saw my cousin
20
Kelly.
5
my
years.
Cousin, yeah, something like that. My cousin Kelly, I hadn't seen since I was about 7.
God damn.
So
Yeah.
that-
You
yeah,
told
so
me.
that, yeah, so that was 1997 was the last time I saw her, I think. I didn't hit puberty yet.
Yeah, let me get that picture.
So that
'cause
was quite strange. Yeah.
At that point in time, I was
where'd you
6.
post it? Where did you post?
Yeah, there you go.
You posted it.
Wait, Bill, you and I are the same age.
Pretty much, yeah.
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 Holy shit.
Here it is. All right, let me pull this up.
Pretty much everyone in this call is like within like 2 years of each other.
All right,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got that. When you want to share my screen, I've got that up.
We
Also,
have
I
an
have
age range that fucking fucking DiCaprio has nightmares about.
because it's absolutely beautiful. This picture that Boo Woon posted.
Oh, yeah. there we go. That was taken 2 days ago.
I mean, I had no idea. I had no idea South Africa looked like this.
Oh, yeah, that's top of the mountainside. You should see what
It's
they look like
absolutely
behind me.
beautiful. Lovely, man.
Yeah. I showed it to
So that's
people.
why-
I'm like, where is this? I'm like, it's South Africa. Like, that's what South Africa looks like? Like,
Yeah.
yes. Like, holy shit.
And
Like-
I remind you, no one settled the area before white people turned up.
Yeah, there was
I just
every
hear
road. All
Peter
the
Jackson, Lord of the
civilization you
Rings
see
music.
there.
It's beautiful. I said before the stream started that it looked like Lord of the Rings, but not as much
Lord
as
of the Rings.
New Zealand does. But it's like, well, duh, you know.
Yeah.
Slosh Number 10 says, I'm in Canada. Any chance that Uber will let me filter out the Jeets? No, I don't think so. I just think
Well,
that
Jeet
they've
women
made
don't
an error
tend-
here.
Jeep women don't tend to drive.
It's 'cause they tend to
women
die
don't
if they
trend-
This
do.
could there's no good. This
Women
could be
don't
next
tend
to
to
no
drive
supply
Ubers.
anyway because there's no Uber. There's almost no Uber drivers who are women.
Let me tell you, ladies, who's going to pick you up if you put yourself in the women driver only Uber queue.
That
It's
seems-
going to be all dudes, okay?
There's-
It's going to
so-
be all dudes
I
pretending
request-
to be women who
I
know
only
that you're
women.
vulnerable now.
So, it seems to be an awful lot of drivers all called Lilith for some
Yeah.
reason.
It keeps
Why is there so
happening.
many of them?
Also, I posted a link in the chat to my video, my 3.5 hour long documentary that I released earlier this week, which is being absolutely fucked with, and it's not doing well in the algo. I don't know why. I imagine it's maybe because it's 3.5 hours.
And features COVID as a key point.
Yeah, but I think we're kind of over that.
That's the reason you got hammered.
Really?
Just
Yeah.
spread the good word. This is legit, like some of the best work the households put out.
I think it's a favorite video I've ever done. But I thought we were over the COVID stuff, considering it's being they're talking about it in the
AA
Senate and
said
stuff.
It's still.
And-
You still can't talk about it at all. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
fucked. I have to. I will have to rework my other 2 videos that I'm doing that came out of this.
Just call it what I do. I call it the NOD.
Yeah, I'll have to come up with some sort of just using
Oh,
the word.
my favorite one is
obviously
the red sniffle.
So
sizzle.
annoying. I'll have to. That is so annoying.
Call it revitiligo.
I put so much work into this documentary, and there's so much information in it that is never been reported on in English ever, and just I don't think people are over COVID. It's being repressed. Maybe a lot of people. I've got tons of people telling me they didn't get any notifications for it and stuff like
Keep
that.
circulating the text. It didn't show up on my feed, and I follow your. I watched every single one of your videos. Well, and the ones I didn't make will help make.
Well, whenever I think about the COVID stuff, I think of that Atlantic article that said, we will forget much of the pandemic, and that's a good thing because even if it's not being hidden, which is a possibility, I also think that people they do not want to talk or think about COVID ever again. And the unfortunate reality is that you should. I know you don't want to. I know no one wants to because it was a really retarded, fucked up period in history where people's rights were just trodden upon like mad, and insane shit happened scientifically.
Okay, I know it's recency bias because we just finished watching Return of the King yesterday in Kinos. But my God, if I could have something said by a politician that doesn't sound like it's fresh out the mouth of fucking Saruman, I'd be really appreciative. Like just one, just a couple, just a crumb of sentences that don't sound like they're from a fucking supervillain.
Yeah. Well, Grace, yeah, exactly. That's what I think it was. I think it's that people actively do not want to think about this stuff. However, on the positive side for me, I guess, I did spend like 2 months working on it, but on the positive side for me, I am currently, how many words into this? 20,000 words. I've moved off 2 different portions into their own segments that are another like 3,000 words. Because I went through and I read every single retracted COVID paper. Okay? That's what happened. Well, is currently happening. I'm still
Aiden just spent 2 months like destroying her own soul making the previous video. Oh, what should I do next? Let's do the same, but rather than like 5 studies, let's do like 500.
500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am. Here's the thing. After a while, I put them into the same way I would when I would do literature reviews when I was in doc school. It'd be like, okay, here's like a quick summary of what this is, and then once I've looked at a couple, I found my categories. I made a code book and went, I'm now coding these studies into different categories, and if they fall into this category and I've already covered it, and they don't do anything new, then I'm not mentioning them. So I will not mention every single of the 500 papers. And the other thing that came out of that is that as I go through it, and I'm at like 350 now, something like that. Actually, I can tell you right now where I'm at.
Oh,
yeah, I'm at 350 out of them.
Some info might have just dropped. I think H3 might have just purchased Creator Clash's rights.
I know they were saying they were going to, or they wanted to.
Through, and now I does apparently lost 100 grand on his house. Thanks, Kino Casino, fucking for having that as the fun. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that will be fun.
For those at home who don't know, we are like as these two talk about the topics at hand, I'm in the background just doom scrolling, seeing if anything breaking is going down. They don't ask you to do this. I just have a very short attention span.
Let's start out with something fun then, shall we? Anywho, yeah. Last thing on the video, I'm gonna try and really make it not about COVID next time, because I'm just gonna be looking at bad studies, and I'm gonna try to. I didn't know we still had to do that. That we still had to do things like NOD or whatever. I thought we could talk about it now, but apparently not. Oh well. Anywho, here's cause for celebration. Stephen Colbert's been fired. His show's canceled. Rip Bozo. But it's because this period is over, and it's a good actually segue from the COVID stuff, because this guy for forever will be known as the loser who went on stage and danced around
with drag queen vaccine syringes.
Drag queens dressed as vaccines in a little singing cartoon vaccine sponsored by Pfizer. Okay, you are a fucking joke.
Which, apart from AstraZeneca,
in the comedian sense, yeah,
Pfizer were like the first fucking lot to get shit canned over the safety of the fucking vaccines.
Yes, Jamie, I guess.
There is something to be said about, because I seem to remember a time where liberals, leftists, they were all against big anything, and then they all simp for fucking
They never
pharma.
really were, though.
Yeah, I know, exactly, but that's my point, is that they say that they are for one thing, but when push comes to shove, they just revere power. And
Look,
you
because
look at
everyone
leftists,
does.
Yeah, but my point is, when people talk about leftists, they act as if they have this coherent worldview that you must debunk by why yours is better. And then they try to sort of crack the left by saying, look, they don't adhere to, like, our values of coherence and stability and generally making sense. And then I always look at these people and go, why the fucking hell are you trying to debunk these people by your worldview? That doesn't change their perspectives. You're just like circle jerking. Like your job is not to look at them and go, we can basically make our side look great. Like your job is to recognize why they believe what they do. And then from there, actually go ahead and deprogram them and give them something else. Because if all you're doing is you're just going, this is what we believe and they don't, and therefore they're shit, that doesn't move them. Like your job is to look at them and go, okay, why do you believe the crazy shit that you do? And then recognize that they just revere power. And then once you recognize they revere power, then your job is not to talk to them like they're sentient people. Your job is to replace the magnet that animates them. And from there, you could just manipulate them like they're fucking drones, because that's what they are.
The left has,
they're not sentient.
For a while, been far better than the right, particularly in America, but worldwide as well, at understanding that there is no truth but power. They say that as a slogan, but they are correct. Power is ultimately truth. And that's why they wield power the way that they do, aggressively. And then the conservatives get back control and they go, well, we don't want to overstep our boundaries. We wouldn't want to step on anyone's rights. Well, when they're in power, they do. And they have no qualms about it. So stop. I understand you want to be principled, but you can't govern that way. And in fact, what we're seeing with like the Zoomers, as I'll get into, is that I think more and more people are recognizing that fucking everyone is an authoritarian, okay? Just to greater or lesser degrees. But everyone is, because everyone wants the shit that they like to be the way that the world is.
You bring up an interesting concept now, because I'm doing a video about this. And yes, I will actually have a video out tomorrow, because I did most of the recording today. I have a couple of minutes to do. Something that occurred to me in the last week is that both the left and the right will employ a certain level of blank slate theory with how they view the world.
Oh, absolutely.
The way the left does it is they just think people are malleable through sheer manipulation of power. Which to a certain extent is kind of true. But the problem with it is that you can't animate them to believing in sanity. Like eventually realism will assert itself and you're fucked. I mean, you can sort of see it now. You can't just say, oh, look, all human beings are replaceable cogs and nothing else matters. Like, no, genetics are real and you can fuck off. Like, that's just a fact. No amount of ideology can alter that. The way the right does it is they assume because what they believe is objectively true and therefore the truth itself has a sense of power. That's not true. Because if you look at the shit the left believes in, they go, okay, you believe in absolutely batshit crazy shit like men and women are malleable through language.
They also believe that's absolutely true, and they believe that the science is on their side.
Let's pull it down. It's the same shit we ran into with the doctrine problems in Vietnam. Run up that, go take that hill at great cost, and then we lose it the next day because we can't hold it. And we spend all this time and resources trying to shore it up and make it defendable, but it's not something we can take and hold.
Yeah,
not in the way we're operating now. We just keep throwing corpses at the problem until we run out.
The problem with conservative right-leaning parties in the Anglosphere, which is what we mostly talk about, so those are the ones I feel comfortable saying this about, but outside of it as well, is that it's this idea of conserving, which essentially just means we'll go slower than the rapid race of the progressive march through history that the left parties will do. And that's not really doing anything. You're just putting a temporary little pause on the button, and when they get back in power, they just accelerate. Yes, you're not. You're not, essentially just not left wing, not as left wing as they are. So right now we're just leaving this period of the woke stuff because everyone's tired of it. They're bored. It's just like COVID, right? We're over, and I do think that's a part of it with Colbert. That COVID thing was such a disaster. Yeah, and it's so tied to him that because that's like what everyone thinks of when they think of Colbert now. They used to think at least of his, if they were going to think of him even fondly in any way, of, well, he used to be funny when he was playing a character, kind of, or whatever. But no, this is the thing he's associated with, and it's why his show got canceled, because this is over.
Stuff. The fucking and the two scoop shit. He had a series. He had like 8 solid years of just solid fucking gaffes. He completely ran himself into the ground, and now that he's inconvenient because he reminds people of the failings of the left to argue their way out of a fucking wet pig bag, they're shit can him because he's a reminder. He's a living totem of their failures. He's a living, breathing monument to
Yeah.
their own weakness.
Yeah. So let's see. Brennan Carr explained how the drama over the Colbert's Late Show cancellation was nothing more than political theater. The actual motive was just dollars and cents because it was bleeding money, unsurprisingly. They act like they're losing loyal DNC they're losing a loyal DNC spokesperson that was entitled to exemption from the laws of economics. On Thursday, CBS announced that comedian's decade-long run as the host of CBS late night flagship
That's
will
a
end
really
next
accurate
May.
description there. They're acting like they're losing
Yeah.
a loyal DC spokesman that was entitled to an exemption from the laws of economics. That's really fucking true,
Yeah.
actually. Well done.
Yeah.
Very based.
The sudden move sparked immediate backlash from left-wing celebrities and politicians who claimed the decision was strictly politically motivated. The cancellation was revealed 2 days after Colbert used the term "big fat bribe" to describe Paramount's $16 million settlement with Trump. Paramount, which
way-
owns CBS.
Wasn't he the one that actually said that the place was losing money?
I don't know if he. I remember hearing something about that, but I didn't
I
look
remember
into it.
someone said that the Colbert himself said it. It's a bit weird to suggest that it's politically motivated when the guy that you're supposedly liking openly said it's because he's not making money.
Well, he's probably saying that as in like give me money, I guess. But he may have been essentially just. Part of the left's identity is being the little guy, the victim, right? So he may have just said that because, oh, this is a good victim narrative for us. Do you see Jon Stewart's meltdown from Colbert getting his show shut down? I did see it, but we can't play it. So, it's one of those things like I can't play any of this stuff because it will get immediately, shut off. Eldritch
God.
Saga for 5.
To be fair, it must be rough to be be the next person in line for the chopping block,
Yeah, maybe he knows
Yeah.
that. Eldritch Saga for 5 says they only value their interest, break rules, establish precedents, normalize the exception, move on to next. Yeah, and that's what they've done, and that they are very successful at it in many ways.
That's 'cause they're
There's things that are
hierarchical.
normalized now that are unbelievable. Would have been unbelievable to
I have a
somebody in the
somewhat-
2000s.
I have a somewhat strained analogy, metaphor rather. In this case, if it's two people in the desert and they've got one glass of water between them, they basically Rochambeau for it because there's not enough people to vote. Yeah, you know how folk are. So left-wing person wins, they just knock back the glass, and right-wing person can go fuck themselves. I got mine. Go fuck yourself. You deserve it anyway. Right-wing person, when they get the glass, they will hold the glass up above their heads so that the left-wing person can't try and snatch it out of their grasp when they lose, and keep it there for the duration of their ownership of it. They won't drink from it. They won't take advantage of it. They won't even take a small sip just to keep themselves going, and they will hold it there in perpetuity until such time that it evaporates.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Either way, the rest on the right-wing person's not going to a damn sip at the start.
Do you know
No.
who's to blame for all of this? I'd say John Locke.
Yeah, probably.
Because consent
at
of
least
the
some
governed is a crock
Yes.
of horse shit.
Yeah, it doesn't
That is
exist at
not
all.
fucking true at fucking. By the way, Oren McIntyre had this really, really good point that he made like several months ago. He said, when the left ran with Biden, did he run on transient kids and open borders? No.
I remember
But
this,
once they
yeah.
were in power, that's what they
they
did.
did.
And guess what their
Yep.
base did? Support them. Because their base
Yeah.
does that, because they don't try to court their base. They act as an authority figure for their base, which means
Yeah,
the
they
base
tell
will
them
always
what to
support them.
think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the right needs to
Yeah.
understand you need to fucking do that as well. You need to do it for everybody. What the right
Yeah.
doesn't get is that you are not imposing your values on people who agree with you. Your side already agrees with you. They want you to impose those values on other people.
Yeah,
Right.
and they don't do it,
Yes.
which is why
you
people
don't get
end up being
you don't get an authoritarian
disaffected.
government for you. You get an authoritarian government for the people who fucking oppose you. And they should get one because once they get into power, they fucking ruin the place.
They do the same thing. Well, it's only conservatives who don't use the freaking power that they have. Red tape. There's so much red tape. When they're in power, they just do this shit. And then the conservatives spend 4 years or 8 years or whatever,
Not
wherever it
doing
is,
anything else.
claiming they're trying to undo it, never really end up
Never fucking
undoing
do
it.
anything.
And then it just always ends up in the laws for forever anyway.
Yeah. Do you know I'm going to make a
Anywho.
video on?
Who?
Because my my chat.
Oh, wait, you
requested
told me.
this. Yeah, I'm going
Yeah.
to make one on Razor Fist.
Yeah, so that'll be
Because
interesting.
Razor Fist is going full fucking insane libertarian lately. I don't know why. Because Because I know he hates libertarians,
just-
but if I look at him, I'm like, Jesus, you fucking are one, my dude.
I don't know. I'm sorry. It's what I told you before, though. It's that, yeah, I know Razorfist claims to hate libertarians, but if it looks
he
like a
acts
duck
like
and
one.
quacks like a duck, then it's a duck. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's
Yeah.
pretty
I've
likely
said
it's a
along,
duck.
From what I can establish from the man, he's just an egoist anarchist. He's
Yeah.
very little removed from his clone daddy Sticks. He just doesn't do dumb bullshit magic.
The only difference between those two is Styx claims to be
Obsessed on
pro-life,
what?
and well, yeah, that too. Well, they both do that. One just wears a giant hat these days, and the other one is pro-life. That's it. They have the exact same fucking politics, as far as I can fucking tell. And the thing is, with
Very similar, yeah.
Razor did a video lately where he said like, you can't trust the government or something. I'm like, motherfucker, you trust them to obey the Constitution. Like, your entire fucking model is based on trusting the government within a certain kind of sense. So, God, it's so fucking delusional the way he described how people work. And I want to do a video, and I just want to say this. States' rights is fucking retarded as a concept. It's one of the dumbest things Americans believe in. And the reason I say it's stupid is because if you listen to what they argue for, I'll give an example, right? Take immigration, okay? On the one hand, they will absolutely hate the federal government when it came to Texas because the federal government was fucking with the border then, which is fair enough, right? But when California opens their borders and basically ignores federal law, then it's fuck the state of California, Trump's sending the Marines. Now, you can think, well, that's kind of hypocritical. You're just picking and choosing. Like, that's not actually true. If you just look at what these people want, they want competent governance. They don't give a flying fuck whether it's the state or the federal doing it. So you don't actually give a shit about who's doing it so long as you get competent governments. And the idea that you're going to get...
dice anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So the idea that you're going to get different kind of outcomes, whether it's state or federal, is just horseshit. Like, no, you just want competent people in power, whether it's the state or federal. They're going to overextend based on who's behind them anyway.
It's a common belief in Americans, and I understand where it comes from, given our history with the Civil War and stuff, that given our history with the Civil War, that, well, states' rights should supersede or be essentially paramount to the over the federal government's rights. And I agree with that on principle, but the reality is that it affects down to the states too. And you do need some sort of federal government, unless you're going to make the states entirely sovereign. So as long as it's the United States, there's always going to be sovereignty in the hands of the federal government, no matter how much you try to delineate it. And ultimately, the states will look to the federal in terms of how to decide for themselves, quote unquote. Yeah,
because this is the whole bloody reason why the Constitution was made in the first place. Because the founding fathers recognized with the Articles of Confederation, it wasn't actually strong enough to keep the fucking thing from boiling over into a shit show.
Yeah.
And the other thing to keep in mind, which is it's quite strange to me, is that if you look at sort of the state versus federal, there's sort of assumption that they can just sort of govern themselves in a sense. Like if all the states are well behaved and it gets like an authoritarian mother, then you can say, well, the authoritarian mother can go fuck herself because we're all hunky-dory over here. However, if the states behave like a bunch of jackass children and now there's an authoritative father who needs to whip the shit out of them, then you're all in favor of that. So it ultimately just boils down to what is competent statecraft, regardless of whether it's fucking state or federal. Like that should just be fucking obvious at this point.
And yes, the Chud King says the U.S. is supposed to be multiple countries in a union. Yes, however, it hasn't been that way since the Civil War.
Yeah,
there's not been no pretense of that even since the Civil War.
Anyway, the country's lost its rebellious spirit. It doesn't have the means mentally or physically or spiritually to actually fight back against it.
The people still have this weird rebellious spirit, but it is entirely performative. But it's entirely performative. It's
vestigial organ.
Yeah, because you'll see Americans be like, "Oh, I got guns. Fuck you, Euro." What word I can't say on YouTube? Euro trash, whatever. And yeah, sure. Oh, well, I was going to say I was going to say the F slur, but
we'll get it back one day. We'll take back what's ours.
Yeah, but there's that kind of, and I understand it. Oh, we're number one. Fuck you. I get it. It's cool to be the cool kid, right? But it's performative. America doesn't have the rebellious spirit of the founding fathers, right? And as much as we like to think that we do.
Yeah, but the Americans also behave as if the revolutionary spirit was just like animated amongst the people, and it was not an elite cabal who rallied the fucking people, like it is with literally every other fucking revolution since the dawn of man fucking kind. Americans think they're uniquely, we will just rise up and we will just take our country back. Like, motherfucker, like, no,
George-
you are not. That's,
George-
that's just retarded LARPing.
Washington at his best was a warlord.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean that sincerely. He was at his best when he was a warlord.
Exactly. And it's not something to be like ashamed of the history of America over that.
Hell,
that was Washington at his best.
You see the same spirit in other major key figures. You see this with Sir Isaac Brock, who, when the War of 1812 rolled around, right before it, you realise, I've been put in in Upper Canada to make this place secure, but what we've got is a bunch of fucking crotchety ragtags and useless old retiree units. And then he whipped it into a military that legitimately resisted the Americans.
Yeah.
In their time period, pretty much at their peak of military animus.
Yep.
Great man theory is pretty much spot on.
Oh, that's exactly it. Is that you need great men to rally around, and for example,
people have been
one
broken
thing.
down and beaten down too much.
Well, let's talk about this. Leads into Trump. So one of the things I want to get to tonight, and let's get back to it so we can get through some of the stuff, is that a new poll came out that showed that Zoomers are not in favor of Trump. They're moving very far away from Trump, and there were a bunch of posts from people going, oh, "Yay, the leftists or the young people are all leftists, and they're turning away from fascist Trump." It's like, oh no, I don't think you know what this means.
Yeah,
they are understandably absolutely tired of this shit. They have had their futures stolen from them in many ways. The Zoomer generation didn't have a fucking chance in hell.
The CIA literally published documents explaining how they raped and tortured people to learn how to destroy the new generations mentally.
Mm-hmm.
There's official documentations outlining how this is the MK Ultra files.
Oh, in MK Ultra, yes.
Like any Zoomer can go online right now and read about how that their future was killed, not just in its crib, but in the crib of its forefathers.
Yeah, and I'm not saying the Zoomers are going to necessarily do anything, by the way. By that, I'm saying that they are not going in the direction. And of course, that's how some leftoids saw it. James Lindsay had a freak out thinking, this is what I've been talking about the whole time. They're going hyper. They're going.
Why are you doing an impression of
Jordan Peterson? I don't know, because I can't do it, because Lindsay doesn't have a distinct voice. And it's all that same kind of.
He just has a shitty point of view.
This centrist IDW shit, you know. Anywho, let's get into it.
Or what?
Oh no, yeah, he was like, "This is what I was telling you guys about. This is the rise of the woke."
I want to see now.
Oh, I have to go find it because I don't actually have it. I have a clip of James Lindsay, which is quite funny.
No hate watching is important, but stop giving that motherfucker attention.
He is clearly desperate for it. So I do hate to give him
He's a fucking exhibitionist. It's no different from any of the other lolcows. Stop giving him attention. It's how he gets off. This person needs to be put in a fucking
he was like
isolation
lamenting
tank.
the end of his career. He's like, I ended my over the Zoomer poll. He's like, this is what I ended my career to try and tell you guys. I don't know if I could find it, but he was certainly having a little bit of a. Oh my god, no, I won't find it because I forgot he tweets every 5 seconds.
I'm going to speak for everyone when I tell James, no one gives a shit. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, well,
go legitimately get off the internet, get your shit together, and whoever's teaching you martial arts, fire them.
Yeah, well, that's probably true.
My fucking goodness.
Anywho, let's get back into the Colbert thing here for a second, and just finish this up again. Woke vestige era dying. So they decided to settle a lawsuit over deceptive editing of a 60-minute interview with Kamala Harris. The entire affair came amid a pending merger between CBS parent company Paramount and Skydance, a deal still awaiting regulatory approval under the oversight of the Trump admin. Oh, thank you for all of the pictures, Daily Mail. That was very important.
Oh my god!
CBS.
I'm just scrolling through Lindsay's time. Oh my fucking god! It is.
He never stops.
Yeah. By the way, do you know why I want to do a video on Sticks, or not Sticks, on Raise Your Fist? For a very simple reason, because that fucking idiot retweeted James Lindsay, and he retweeted James Lindsay when Lindsay was stupid enough to look at what it was obviously a almost satirical propaganda film of Stalin that fucking AA tweeted out as a joke, and this fucking moron did not understand that was clearly satire.
Oh, I've got it. Because I actually just sent it to Commie Mark earlier. I got it.
Yeah. Oh, please pull us up. I retweet and just
Well,
like the fact that
wait, I
people
don't have
can't
James-
tell this is a joke is fucking horrifying because it is
Well, I don't-
clearly a fucking joke.
I don't have James Enzi's tweet, but I do have the image that he was whinging about. Yeah,
Hold on,
can
I think I probably.
Will this
have it.
work? Hang on, I have to. Let me save this so I don't have to pull up. Oh, great, it's not gonna work. What the heck? Oh, what? There we go. Oh, thank you, Bill. So here was the tweet in question.
That's obviously not fucking true. That is a joke.
Well,
You fucking moron.
he took this very seriously.
Yeah, that's not even the main one.
Oh, I see how it is. I get something on a bevy run, you wheel up the funny pictures. Oh, I
What?
see how it is.
Thank you, Bill. Every day I respect Stalin more specifically for the number of people he had killed. Based.
Now, people apparently can't tell that when we're being sarcastic.
Obviously.
Which to me is how do you not know?
No. James is capable of understanding sarcasm, so he's just being a little.
Are you sure?
Allegedly. Anywho, okay, so Colbert's
Hold on,
out. We got it. Who gives a fuck? He's done. Bye. No, there's actually no more reason to spend any time thinking about the doofus. Speaking of AA, let's talk about UK news, shall we? Get right into the news.
I have to find this fucking clip.
Mm.
No, the one that Lindsay retweeted.
Oh, whoa. Well, you do. Will the Epstein Hotel riots spark another summer of unrest? This is a podcast, but it's got a quote from somebody I hate in it, so that's why I used this one. So for those of you who don't know, there's been riots, protests, etc., going on for a couple of weeks now.
Has there?
After an asylum
no idea.
seeker, after an asylum seeker staying at a hotel in Epping was charged with sexual assault. The past 2 weeks have brought a series of escalating and violent demonstrations. Cool. I'm sure you heard that. Maybe you didn't hear that loud as fuck car outside. Violent demonstrations from local residents and far-right agitators. On Sunday came the most serious unrest yet, with about 1,000 people gathering outside the hotel, escalating into what police called mindless thuggery.
So drug dealers whipping bricks at each other and mag dumping buildings with full of innocent people is just part and parcel living in London. But God forbid you actually organise politically.
Nick Lowles, the chief executive of the anti-racism organization Hope Not Hate, says Epping has been a hotbed of far-right activity for years. He describes the recent demonstrations of nationalist activities from around the country, but says that despite that fact, local anger should not be ignored. Lowles, who is a complete piece of shit, if you couldn't tell from his affiliation, believes that listening to residents and offering them a better future is the best way to counter the racist and violent narratives increasingly entering the mainstream. Wowee!
Now, when he says about residents, notice he says residents, not locals.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
He means, okay, let's ship these migrants out to someplace else where it's a bit
Which is
calmer.
what they keep doing.
And yeah.
Oh,
Remember when they used
they're
to
getting
give
so much too tired of it over here.
They
We'll
used to
move them
give
around a little bit.
they used to give the Catholics shit for doing this with diocese.
Right. Yes. Oh, they still do. Well, they never fire the rapist priests, right? They just move them around. Yeah. Well, that's what you do with the migrants too. So here's Nige on the riots. God, he's
Someone's
so
been
cooked,
kicked-
and I'm so
if
sick and tired of Nigel Farage. I'm just absolutely fucking finished with him.
I
can't
despise.
stand him, dude.
We finally had a right-wing politician associated with Guernsey because it was his favourite holiday spot, and now what we ended up with a pulsating, living scrotum of a man with no principles whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Bill's saying that because Farage wrote the Brexit manifesto here in Guernsey.
Yeah, I should have known he was up to no good because he goes to the Albion as his main pub.
I like the Albion.
Yeah, it's just a
Bill,
only-
it's the closest that a bar gets to a church. I think,
they're
like,
nearly
quite
fucking
literally
touching.
in the world, right?
They are literally touching thanks to a gargoyle out on the town church.
There you go.
But
You can stumble
that nice a
right
place.
out of the bar into the church or vice versa. Based
like,
on your
why would you
vices.
even bother? It's a Protestant church. It doesn't have a confessional.
Well, you can still pray, you know. Are you all right,
I don't want to
man?
know what that noise
Yeah,
is
I
in
don't know.
reference to.
I'm very disturbed, confused, concerned. Spoon, what's the
No.
noise
Demi
for?
Lovato's finally got him.
Demi Lovato has lit him up.
I'm reading something that Sargon said. It's like the logical conclusion of liberalism is communism.
Makes
which is
it
true.
worse.
That makes it so much worse. That makes it so much worse to make
I
that
thought Aiden
groaning
said
noise.
incriminating dumb bullshit all the time, but goodness,
saying,
you're
No,
about each
that's
other.
that's a grumbling disapproval. You perverts. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It didn't.
Right.
I'm
Sargon
trying to
said
save
something.
you, bro. I'm trying to
I
save.
don't need saving. It's oh god, right? No, but let me finish the quote, right?
I don't need saving, says man who just stumbled into the bonfire,
both of you.
piss up and is on fire.
And the corollary of that is fascism. One day we will step out of the wheel of the Enlightenment
yes.
and realize that this was all a mistake. That's true. Like that is just objectively fucking true. And dumbass Lindsay says, "I haven't been drinking, but I'm going to start." Like motherfucker, please, and keep drinking.
Carl's
until you don't have anything left.
learning. He's
Yeah,
learning.
but
and
that's
I'm
just
so
fucking
happy.
true.
Maintain your sobriety, Bill. Crisis Lord, Crisis Lord, Crisis Lord.
Oh my
Do you know what's
goodness.
the easiest way
this
to
is-
maintain your sobriety, Bill? Or frankly, anything that's really bad? Is just think, if I did this, I will make a Jew smile.
That's true.
It's N-word behavior.
And why
Bill
the
did have
fuck
some
would I
brandy
do
last
that?
night. Oh my goodness.
Anything that you do that's good for you makes Jews unhappy. So by that
Every
logic,
time
you should look
I'm
like a
gonna
fucking
abstain
titan.
from this conversation.
Why?
Let's. I'm not saying shit because I mean I don't know why. Honestly,
They call you. They
Everyone
called
else-
you a Holocaust denier before they called me it. You realize how
know.
galling that is? I worked hard to get where I am.
Here's Nige.
I
dude.
stand above the rabble as one of the most powerful anti-Semites in the field, and here I am slumming it. Not a crumb of acknowledgement for my efforts in the field.
Ardent says, for your information, I'm mostly lurking because unlike Bill, I have no woman to try and kill me with food, so I have to make my own pork chop sandwiches. Red onion and mushrooms and white wheat sounds good. I am slowly
Pretty damn good.
finishing what I was gonna make for Bastille Day, way like a couple of weeks too late for Bastille Day, but I got a little bit Frenched out over working on that 3.5
call
hour
it
long
that.
video. What am I
Aiden.
supposed to call it?
Anything but that.
Here's the I can't find the post, so I realize I have a picture of it.
Oh, you have a picture of the James Lindsay thing?
Yeah, like this is the one that Razorfist retweeted.
Yeah, yeah.
And like,
Okay, cool.
dude,
Show it.
if it's a short clip.
Oh
right?
yeah.
It's clearly
it's a real.
it's clearly a fucking
Oh.
like satirical propaganda piece that
Yes.
isn't real. The fact that he says
Yeah.
people came out of the gulags better informed while they were dead, so that's clearly a joke. Here's
Mm-hmm.
actual real footage. Like if you can't fucking tell, that's a joke. People
Yeah.
should be
It-
taking
because-
the piss out of you, and no one should listen to any of your politics because you're a dumbass.
Well,
Like end
obviously you
of
can't see the
fucking
video.
story.
But
No.
I can describe the video to you. It is overt, over-the-top propaganda with like all of the people are singing and dancing and kissing Comrade Stalin. I mean, like it's overt propaganda. It kind of goes hard if I'm being honest, but like it's clear propaganda. But it's not sharing it, not with that in mind, obviously.
You can get by as a dictator as long as you're cooler than you are a monster.
Yeah.
It's like it's the hot crazy access, but for dudes.
Yeah.
I just
You can be a massive
Look-
piece of shit if you're cool enough. Look at Huey
James-
Long. He's technically left wing.
I just don't think James is capable of getting AA.
I don't think James is
hard to
capable
his
of
wheelhouse.
forming functioning thoughts anymore. I think he's
Yeah,
just too spooled out.
I'm a little questioning about that too. Anyway, here's Nige. Speaking of not being able to form fucking cogent thoughts
I don't think.
at
Stop
all.
right there.
There you go.
You could just end it there, and that's all we have. Folks. Just
End the segment
that's all.
next.
Excellent. Thank you.
No, legit, actually end the segment there. They will hail us as heroes if we actually stick to the bit.
I am gonna play.
You
should
are
I?
a coward, and that's why no one will remember your name.
I don't think anybody in London even understands how close we are to civil disobedience on a vast scale in this country. Of course, there were some bad eggs, Antifa. They were just genuinely concerned families outside of that hotel. So this obviously did not make the Antifa people happy either. I do have to play it though, because it's more than this quote. Just let's listen to. I mean, that would be the. Let's all pretend I clipped it there. Anyway.
Even understands just how close we are to civil disobedience on a vast scale in this country, and I regret saying that. Of course, there were some bad eggs that turned up at Epping. There were the usual far-right thugs. But equally,
The far-right thugs.
what about Antifa? Why are
It's not 2015 anymore. I'm so sick of this.
Antifa allowed to go to these demonstrations, to wear balaclavas, to not be identified, to do gestures last night of them shooting at members of the public? Why are Antifa allowed to turn up outside a meeting I do in Cornwall 3 months ago to assault members of the public coming to a democratic meeting? So, you know, it isn't all far-right thuggery, as you might sometimes...
It isn't... Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Minister.
By the way, this idea that it's far-right thuggery, we'll get into it. Just absolutely fucking ridiculous.
But do I understand...
However, don't go out and get yourself involved if you happen to live in the UK. Don't go out and get yourself involved in these fucking psyops, okay?
Yeah.
These are honeypots.
Okay, these are honeypots. If you want to do mischief, do it on your own fucking time. Do not go to these big fucking brouhaha events that are just there to catch you and to ruin your lives. Take notes. Study. Make savage the body, etc.
Yeah, form communities.
Life's
form
a
friends,
bitch. Wear a cup.
You know, don't go out and get yourself caught in a fucking honeypot.
Hashtag thuggery. We out here playing Marvel.
Yeah. Marvel, baby.
In Epping feel, you bet your life I do. You bet your life I do. You know, I'm sitting on my table with two mothers. You know, I mean, 14-year-old girl is sexually assaulted by an Eritrean who'd arrived by boat 8 days before. Don't underestimate the simmering anger and disgust that is in this country that we are letting in every week. In fact, some days, many hundreds of undocumented young males, many of whom come from cultures in which women
but
calling them a culture is bold.
True, but
they come from they are cultures the way yeast is a culture.
But the far right thuggery
treated as
okay. I'm gonna actually really fucking
just to make sure that you guys know what this is over. Guy who had been in the country for 8 days raped a teenage girl.
Raped a child. Call it what it is.
Yeah. Why are you so upset?
That's like Eritrea. Average IQ 68.
What, 80? Oh, wait, it was way lower than I would have guessed.
68.77. That's the middle of the pack for Africa.
Understand.
Djibouti right below it, 68. But the actual Horn, like the area next to Ethiopia and Somalia, and same with Sierra Leone, Liberia, you're looking at 45.
Hey, Horwitz. That's unbelievable.
That is closer to a chimpanzee than a person. Chimpanzees' IQ is 20 to 25.
Understand that the cutoff for mental retardation is 75.
Which is, by the way, the upper third.
That's the top one.
Well,
to get to 75 in Eritrea, from the sounds of the numbers you just gave, that's going to be like the top 5% are going to have an IQ of mentally retarded in Eritrea.
Average Liberian can't count past 10.
Unbelievable.
Can't live on their own. Can't
cannot
do metaphors. Can't no sense of sarcasm. Can't cook for themselves.
You can't integrate these people, but the far right thugs.
Citizens.
If there were actual thuggery on the far right, you'd know because the building would be flat. Everyone inside would be up on pikes. You'd have a new fence in Epping, and it would be screaming.
Yeah. Are you familiar with something called Caesar's Legion?
It would make Caesar's Legion look like Little Caesars.
Oof.
Oh,
it's hot and it's ready because it's on fucking fire.
It's on. It's ready. Damn,
that was rough.
Genuine upset. And
there's a reason to keep me doped
up. And I'll bet you that most of the people outside that hotel in Epping weren't far right or far left or anything like that.
They were far quad.
They were just genuinely concerned families.
What? Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Far quad.
Yeah, far left, far right. It's time for Lord Farquaad.
Bad neighbors make good fences. Like Tepesh III.
True.
And also that scene in 300.
Yeah. So the police have dismissed claims that they bust in anti-racists to the Epping Asylum Hotel protests. Essex Force says allegation repeated by Reform UK leader Nigel Farage and others is categorically wrong. I don't fucking believe this either, because they do this shit all the time. Also, the police don't need to do it, obviously. There's all kinds of organizations, NGOs that will do it. It's also far easier to bus people around in and out of places in a in a place with a working train system like England. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Now, I would say calling it a working train system is perhaps a touch bold.
I didn't say, peak of efficiency as it once was, but a certainly working train system.
It's working the same way me and my co-workers at work are working, which is you need to squint, and you can just about see work from where we're stood.
To be fair, that's most jobs. Most people at most jobs.
Most jobs are just a fucking like daycare to keep you from breeding.
I also can't show you like any clips from this, I don't think, because it's been pretty. Well, maybe some. It's been pretty aggressive and violent, though. But oh no, we didn't do anything wrong. We're definitely not busting people in. I wouldn't be surprised if, of course, the police and the government are not, because there's plenty of NGOs that do it. Now, that there's no coordination between these groups, that's ridiculous.
I mean, however, I really do have to fucking stress how lucky the left wing should count themselves. Because if right wing people were anything other than the most restrained fucking faction in politics, I mean, you'd start seeing shit they'd pulled during the Nam War. Like, they'd start finding, like, okay, it's, I was having a very nice day here in Epping, when suddenly I found this asylum seeker who's had all of his blood removed and replaced with pig's blood. Like, shit like that. Like, you start finding, like, tents made out of people's skin.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It would be some Barbaroi shit. It would...
Yeah. Here's exclusive neo-Nazi group behind organizing Epstein riots. This is from Stand Up to Racism. Just because I want to... This article just is unbelievable. So, Stand Up to Racism.
Hold on a second. Go back to that first.
Yeah, Callum Barker.
Look at the outline of his hair. He looks photoshopped in.
He does look a bit photoshopped in that picture. Yeah.
Also,
I can tell from some of the pixels and from having seen several shops in my time.
The lighting just looks off.
No, I don't know about that. Anywho, let's see.
Weird.
Stand Up to Racism can exclusively reveal that a neo-Nazi party is central to opposing the anti-refugee protests that have led to riots in Epping. Activists from the Homeland Party are administering the Facebook group where protests are planned and advertised, and also produce promotional graphics for the protests. Don't participate in this shit, and it's a red flag for me about Homeland that they are, if they are doing this, because I
can't be Homeland there. No one's wearing the socks.
I'm not.
No one's coding.
I've been banned from Facebook for suspicious act. Yeah, I got banned a couple months ago because I posted But by the way, my Facebook has been locked down for years. It's only like for my people I'm already friends with, to my family and stuff, really. And I said, I have not posted here in 6 years. Here's what I've been doing for the last half of a decade. And I just posted some pictures of me like on Tim Pool and on Lotus Eaters and at some conferences and things like that. And then within a couple of days, I never post on Facebook. I just used it to talk to my mom, really, and my dad. That was it. And then I got banned for suspicious activity. And I found out the brief research that Facebook has been doing this. If you haven't posted to Facebook in like a couple of years and then you make a post, they will just automatically ban your account. Very cool. And there's nothing you can do about it either. You can't fight it. There's no recourse whatsoever. Yeah.
I don't even think I know my login for my Facebook account. It was so long ago.
Yeah, I mean,
I keep mine so I can keep in touch with my old school chums.
Yeah, it was just to keep in touch with my parents, really, and a couple old friends. A Colt Boy for 5 says Africans were right. Africans are right. We will not teach them our magics. They can't understand our mundane systems. Why would we teach them our magic systems? Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, like at some point, there's no reason to try. It's been evidenced over and over that you can't.
There is one very good reason.
Teach these people.
Who would be the best person to teach magic? Of course, it would be Styx. We should send him to Africa immediately. By force, if necessary.
Thank you, Dustin.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll send him to the Horn.
I haven't watched it yet today because I've been busy all day, but Lotus Eaters reported, for 5, Dustin Schubeck says, Lotus Eaters reported they already walked the busing statement back, as there is footage. The police recognized, and Rupert Lowe responded. I haven't, so see, I'm behind the news now. I'm actually a little bit surprised that they are actually busing people in. But then again, who is funding that? Are the police just complicit? I think that's more likely to be the case, that the police just are turning a blind eye to it. Because it's probably NGOs who are busting the people in. But interesting. Not surprised they are being bussed in. As they are in America, obviously. Excuse me. I've had terrible allergies today. I've taken
The pressure systems around here taking up a lot of pollen.
Yeah, I'll take my third one. I just read some research today that if you take more allergy pills to deal with it, you become more reliant on them, obviously. They do less.
Diminishing returns.
Yeah, but the article in question that I was reading also said that if you wanted to get rid of allergy congestion, you should masturbate as a man. It didn't work for women. Just saying. There was a reason I was reading the study. It's because it was in a really weird journal that was under investigation. Anyway.
So it goes to show you, cardio is important.
I mean, there was some evidence for it there. There was also evidence in another journal another article published in that journal that wearing of heeled shoes, not high heels, but shoes with heels, like leather hard shoes, may be related to schizophrenia.
I think anyone who believes that is probably a schizo.
No. When you look at the data, you can see the compelling evidence for the correlation.
It's more that places that have contributing factors to schizophrenia, like polluted areas like cities, you can't really walk around barefoot, whereas there are other regions where you can. If you're hobbit maxing, you're fine, pretty much.
First generation immigrants who move from areas that are very hot and tropical, where they don't normally wear shoes with heels, to areas that are colder, they tend to be more likely to develop schizophrenia as adults.
That's because they're fucking cold all the time.
Well, yeah. Just, sorry, a total random aside.
I would go fucking insane in the cold if I'm coming from warm tropical climates as well.
Yeah,
I can say that because... Why do you think I'm so fucking miserable?
Jake, oh god, I don't know how to pronounce your name. JKGZJHP. There's footage of them using police cars. Oh, I've not seen that. So now I really am behind on this. I will have to check that out.
Please, we assumed this anyway.
Yeah, why not? You know what? I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Why the fuck? Why would I do that?
This being a bought and paid Antifa member is lucrative and easy. It's also a gig you can get with a criminal record, because let's face it, the Soros Foundation doesn't give a shit. In fact, it's preferable if you've got a criminal record, because they know you're good at your job in this case. So
yeah,
almost like it's a CV.
Yeah. Activists from Homeland, the Facebook page. Homeland is a neo-Nazi organization founded by former officials from the fascist British National Party. Remember, this is standuptoracism.org.uk, okay?
Well, I would say
basically like the ADL of the UK.
The only thing that Homeland has in common with fascism is a root word.
It's leader.
Joke.
That is good. Oil King for 5 says, congratulations on good communication. Then other shows, Backlash wins Arivol. Have you heard of him and his project?
No.
Backlash wins AARVOLL. No, I've not, but let me write that down. Arivol. Backlash wins. No, I don't know. I will look that up, though.
You saw Nick Fuentes, apparently.
Oh, was this another guy associated with Fuentes? I'm not familiar. I don't know much about Fuentes'... Oh, is he not? I don't know.
The Backlash. Okay, yeah, here we go. He was on the Backlash.
Okay.
Return to the land or die in the city. Arvol's plan to rebuild it.
Oh, the Backlash the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had a bunch of people tell me.
No. Really? I'm also willfully ignorant of this. Not willfully.
Woefully.
Voluntarily?
Woefully. Not willfully. Woefully.
Today's
ignorant.
been full of fucking Freudian slips. Have you noticed that? Like I said earlier, that I made I made Aiden's videos. I only write jokes, and most of those get edited out anyway because they're too spicy.
I mean, that's true. I sometimes really when I'm making like a serious video, it's like, I don't know, Bill, this is gonna kind of
I'm not sure we
the
should
mood.
include this joke about several events that may or may not have happened in the 40s. And I'm like, trust me.
Trust me, bro. Thank you, man. I'm gonna check it out though. I have not heard of it though. Spoon apparently has.
What, the Backlash?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rebecca chick is there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
The highest average IQ in Africa is Libya at 80.
Was that the white admixture? No, it's Liberia.
No, Liberia's the worst.
Liberia's the worst, right?
Liberia's IQ is 45.
Right. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Those are barely human beings.
Liberia, as classicists point out, Liberia, 85% Christian, founded in 1847 with a US-style constitution, no slavery from 1848, never colonized. Abject shithole.
Yeah. Let's see. Its leader, Kenny Smith, is a former senior official in the BNP when the party was led by Nick Griffin. Smith was convicted of a firearms offense in 2022. Thanks for including that. And despite Homeland activists also leading chants and giving speeches at the rallies, they have sought to systematically conceal their involvement from local people. Well, look at their involvement. Aren't you terrified of this far-right Nazi hate group?
It looks like a darts team.
All that.
Yeah.
Both of
That's
us
why I
went
wanted to
with
bring this
different
article up.
people we'd find in the Shire.
Right? That's why I wanted to bring this article up, because look at the... It's like, oh, it's scary
Tree hobbits.
Nazi. Yeah.
Fucking... Okay, so
I'll get in the
Piper,
Shire.
Clegg,
What
and
brings you to
Robertson.
Bree?
Yeah.
This legit looks like a reboot of Last of the Summer Wine.
Unbelievable.
Like,
Anyway,
they keep bandying around these people like, so look at these
fascist
filthy
connections.
Nazi fascists, and they're like the most mild-mannered, like polite people humanly
Yeah.
possible. They look like they would consider like a poker game too confrontational.
God, look at this. Barker has been central to organizing the demonstrations outside the Bell Hotel in Epping, where he leads chants while standing on a platform truck provided by kits. Photos show him with other Homeland activists holding placards branded with the logo of the Nazi group. They're getting you confused to think that this is a swastika, but no, they mean Homeland.
I mean, I'm now
God.
picturing a swastika, but it's made of knee socks.
Right?
Oh,
For those who don't know, Homeland is infested with femboys.
Yeah, that was the thing that came out about them shortly after they started gaining some attention, is that there were a bunch of
God.
trans
Why
femboys
is
in
it
it.
everyone in politics is just like a rank fucking degenerate?
Because politics is full of men.
It's because it's because politics is full of bored men, and what we
Yes.
established that bored people do, they become complete rampant sexual degenerates because they've got nothing
Like,
better to
it's
do.
fucking insane.
Oh, thank you, Eldritch. For two, Eldritch Saga says Backlash is a Bitcoin/Catholic CivNat show. Yeah, I'll check them out then. I'm.
Oh, they're
Again.
Catholics?
What's wrong with that? You got a problem with that?
What kind of Catholic? I do have a pair of those
The
red shades
problem
around
with
here
that,
somewhere.
yes.
Really? What's wrong with Catholics?
I was raised Protestant.
I was raised Protestant too, but I went to Catholic school and I like the Catholic. I like the Catholic ceremony. Anywho,
My family's in a long-standing feud with the local Anglican church, so I'm technically a
I'm
Hussite.
not familially tied to Catholicism. That was a personal choice. Anywho,
Huss was
Barker.
right.
Listen to this. Barker is a hardened neo-Nazi who has posted pictures that reference the numerical code 1488. This code was invented by U.S. neo-Nazi terrorist Eden Lane, who was involved in the murder of a Jewish radio host in 1984. The 88 represents the phrase "Heil Hitler" because H is the 8th letter of the alphabet. I can't believe they're spelling this out. 14 refers to 14 words. We must secure the future for the white race and also for white children. I think they also fucked that up a little
They
bit.
did.
Yeah, you didn't even write it
it's the
correctly,
secure-
you retards.
Why is
It's just-
that
I believe
bad,
it's a-
though?
Yes, I've never heard anyone explain to me why this is a reprehensible phrase, unless you think that white people shouldn't exist.
Okay, before we
Which they
continue,
do.
I'm going to chime in with this. User's been banned for naughty words. Can we get Bill doing the IQs of nations in Africa in the style of the Animaniacs?
Oh my god, Bill, you
Be a
should.
very short film. And
It would.
retard and retard and retard and retard. Also a retard as well. Retard and retard and retard and retard and got taken over by Jews now as hell.
Holy shit. Thanks,
Retard and
countries
retard
of
and
the
retard
world.
and retard. And this one's now owned by the Gooks. And retard and retard and retard and retard. This one's still owned by the Spooks. And retard and retard and retard and retard and retard and retard. Hard and
Holy
dim.
shit.
Retard and retard and retard and retard. And Libya because he was fucking him.
It was him.
Oh,
Oh my
I was running out
god.
of caffeine today, but that took a lot of.
Wow,
I think that
we,
means the
yeah,
kidneys
whoa.
popping.
oh, God, yeah.
Oh my god.
And
this
we're
guy-
demonetized.
Oh, we were cooked on that.
To be fair,
on
I
the
said it
second
so
one.
quickly, I might get away with that one.
Maybe.
I'm
he
French.
gave it away for
Don't worry about it.
free. Despite claims that the protests are organized solely by local people. See, again, here's the opposite thing. The left, they think, oh, they're being bussed in from faraway areas. Okay. Piper is a parish councillor in Market Deepian, a small town in Lincolnshire. Market Deeping is about 85 miles away from Epping. So again, from the sounds of it, they are busing people in. So what a strange thing to get upset about. But of course,
Eldritch Saga with
well, it's
$5.
really been not for me.
The Backlash hosted 5 Jews, 3 non-whites, and 3 gays, but won't associate with Protestant or pagans. They love Fuentes and Catholicism.
That's very
Okay,
odd.
that's
the one that
strange. That's strange
Yeah, that's
considering their whole show follows me on Twitter. It's quite weird.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
I got a
Well,
message
if
from
that
them
changes
already.
in the intervening week, we know that they found out you were a Protestant.
I
Well,
was
yeah.
raised Protestant.
I think you're on the outs now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think they watched it. I'm okay. I got some cool people following me. I'm all right.
But I'm just like the idea that if I ever make it big, I like the idea that it might have to be crunching the numbers like, our site's technically Catholics, and having to have a big discussion about it.
Yeah.
Get the whiteboard out.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see.
don't think we're incorporated after the
Piper
last
Piper posted a series of tweets that claimed it is factually true that the Jews run banking and the government. Other posts cast
That's true, though.
doubt on the facts of the Holocaust. Here's the thing, though: lefties are stuck in a difficult position because they have riled up their entire base to absolutely despise Israel, not for the reasons that anyone rational despises or dislikes Israel, but for reasons of, but think about the brown people in Gaza. That's their entire impetus. And so now they have to be like, well, I hate the Jews and I hate Israel, but I also hate Nazis, and also the Israelis are Nazis, and I don't know how you exist in that fucking mind frame. You know what I mean?
You don't.
In fact, the only people that don't seem to think of Nazis are Volkswagen, which is hilarious.
Yeah, that is funny.
I'm going to sell my Tesla and buy a Volkswagen. I can't associate with Nazis. Well, I got some bad fucking news.
Yeah,
also
Clegg
stay away
was,
from BMW.
Clegg was previously a Conservative Party candidate for Lincoln
How do
City
you feel
Council,
about
since becoming a member of
Mercedes-Benz?
Homeland. Yes.
Volkswagen.
Anyway. Which has connections to Ronald Tomlinson. No, like holy shit. Oh my god, this just that's why I picked this article, because I knew it would be sensationalist, and I saw that picture and I thought it'd be funny. So that's what's happening in the UK. There was also this this was cathartic.
Oh, this
because
is
everyone
the one that this one that Trump just said, like, this is how you debate.
Yes,
The
this is
immigration
how you
thing.
debate with these people. Yes, absolutely. Here's how you do it. Here is a crash course in how to debate. Look, first of all, I would like you to look at how bright her eyes are, how happy she is to be getting attention. This is
Widow
who was
Yankovic
this
is
woman
aging
again?
very well.
This, yes, a counselor for the Green Party.
In Bow West, no less. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
She looks like she has
Asthma?
about 40 pounds difference between those two pictures.
Asma Begum.
Yeah. Why did you
So
get
those in the cheap seats might remember the last name Begum from Shamima
Yes.
Begum, that
Yes.
dumb bitch who joined ISIS and was a fucking
Yeah.
member of the police of vice and virtue.
Bill, the way you said that is like I'm harboring some like internal scars.
Oh yeah,
I'm still
guess
not-
what? My dad's side of the family are from Bethnal Green, where she's from.
Oh wow.
Oh,
From before it
There you go.
became a shithole.
Yeah, yeah.
Full of fucking
Oh.
Arabs.
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
Yeah, a
Understandable
long
now.
time ago. Also,
Yeah.
what is like older Olivia Wilde doing over here? Anyway, my point was that you can see how incredibly excited she is to get attention. So, madam, here is the attention you ordered.
I just think it's really, really important for people to understand that there are no safe and legal routes for refugees to come to this country. This is the only way they can come here. It's on a boat to pay.
There is no legal route for immigrants to come to the UK.
Definitely not like a 60 quid flight in and then claim it.
Oh, well, how
Asylum.
am I here? I don't know, bitch. I'm sure she'd want to deport me. You know?
Pay. Yeah, they've got the whole of Europe. Why should we put that burden on the rest of Europe?
But do you
You
not
know,
think-
like,
We're
we're still have to take
But do you not
responsibility
think-
for the fact that we have a lot of stake.
First of all, what she's saying is ridiculous. It's like, why is it our duty? Why is it our job to do it? Other European countries say they want to take them, sort of. So let them go there. No, we can't put that on the rest of Europe.
is
We need to
asylum-
do it.
How is asylum specified? It is
Mm-hmm.
you are to go to the first non-hostile, peaceful nation.
You have to understand why women do this, right?
Do I have to?
I think it helps. this is not actually, it's like pathologized compassion. But what they also want to do with it is that she has no physical power, right? She can't rape or kill you. But she can bring in migrants who will.
Yeah.
That's what this is about. She cannot rape or kill you. So she advocates for bringing in violent, rapist migrants who will kill
Do her bidding.
white people
Okay.
and do her bidding. Yeah.
The best thing about this,
for people like this, that's what it's about.
and she argues all this, she is very clearly, someone mentioned, Dutton said she looked Dutch. She does not look Dutch. I see that phenotype everywhere over here. That's Norman French.
Don't you fucking drag my
I'm
people
sorry,
into
Bill.
this shit.
Bill's
No,
Norman.
unfortunately, she's one of mine.
Yeah. Bill's
I can
Norman
reckon
French.
that you get the curly hair from the Celtic admixture. I wouldn't be surprised.
Exactly, Arden. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you ripped off that retarded fucking Arab name she's given herself, she's got an actual, like, Sarnian now. Or something in
Yeah.
the vicinity of here.
Yeah. Anywho,
I know people who look like almost exactly like her. One of my co-workers could pass for a mum.
Let's see how you actually, because there is no having a conversation with these people. She is loving the attention again until she doesn't. Let's watch.
A lot of stakes in the conflicts and the climate crisis that causes people to
fuck off.
be refugees and have to come to
Oh,
another country.
I know. Oh, but climate crisis. Here we go though.
They're not choosing to leave their country.
Yeah, they are.
At their home, their
Yes, they
children,
are.
their parents.
Our fucking children, you silly cunt!
Yes! Yes! Yes. What about our children, you silly cunt?
Our fucking children, you silly cunt! About
That
Here's
is
the
the
attention you
face.
ordered, madam.
That is the face of a woman that has literally never faced conflict in an
Did you-
entire fucking adult life.
Did you see her
That is
literally
a
reach
child.
to clutch for her pearls? She
That is-
actually
that
reached
is-
up to her neck to clutch for her pearls.
That is a child that has
That
never
nose
been
is off though.
punished.
She's got a mixture. Look at the nose.
New age Greta, yeah. She's old age Greta, more like.
She's a little fucking-
fuck off!
Oh my god. A little flustered now, huh?
Now you're getting scared.
Why are you upset? This is the attention you wanted. This is what you wanted, right? You wanted someone to call you a silly cunt. There you go. I'll do it for free.
I like how she said something so ridiculous and like as egregious as you could possibly
She's
make.
like, yeah, what about
To the-
our children?
To the point where it seems to have spawned a random cockney.
Yeah, he just appeared. He spawned in.
It came from the woods.
Oh,
God.
this is totally unrelated to that, but I just saw this the other day, and I thought this kid was cool, so I wanted to show off his thing, because look at this fucking dude. Who just
I'm
says, check
16,
this
11, and
rationing nonce. Because I thought this was quite cool, and the whole thread is, like, making fun of this kid, except for the people who are defending him. And I just thought this was really neat. But you can't have stuff like this. He's just denigrating him and calling him a nonce for his hobby, which I think is actually quite cool. Here it is.
Old movie, but I can't stand video games. Everyone wants to play football or they want to play Fortnite. I just don't see that. I prefer more of the old style of cycling.
This
around,
kid
just
is a
looking at
boss,
stuff,
okay?
going around and catching train, finding nature places.
He's a little
or
autistic.
Just doing
Good
what
for
everyone
him.
used to do back then. Just live their life and carry on.
This treasure trove, with every surface covered in pictures, clothing, memorabilia and knickknacks from the
While this is going on, I just want you to understand that the guy who tweeted this out called this kid a nonce, a pedophile, okay? I mean, nonce is used more broadly than that, but dude.
1930s and 40s
Oh, hold
isn't
on a
in
second.
a
Pros
Hold
are
on
a
a
really
second.
nice camera.
You call him a nonce because he likes things that are old.
Yes. Yeah,
doesn't
make
make any
that one
fucking
make
sense.
sense.
When this kid hits 18, he is hitting the club and he will hit the local cougar population like Ebola.
Yeah, this kid is awesome.
It's the bedroom of a 16-year-old boy.
He's 16
whose passion
too.
for the past was first sparked a few years back.
I think it was about when I was about 8ish when I started watching movies about like Titanic and I started enjoying like, that Edwardian era and seeing all the clothing, dressing all the music. And then I ended up getting into
Unfathomably
like,
based.
First World War, which was the main start of the war passion. And leading on to the Second World War, you just start learning about music they had, the era, how the pilots, which was the main interest.
What did you learn about the Second World War that you liked? What did you learn that you didn't?
Clearly the bit of the uniform. Big fan.
The battle
One of these
of
days
little-
when I get 20, I'll
late
regret
war,
the fascism.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing it with a list, by the way.
It does kind
You're
of
not
hit.
helping.
It does kind of hit like nail on the head though. It does sound like something he'd say.
Yeah.
RAF.
I could do this kid's accent in about 5 minutes.
I think he's great. I think
We're
good for
turning into
him.
voice
And they have to
actors, aren't we?
shit on him over this for having this hobby.
Not exactly.
I liked the clothing and how they dressed and the
Yeah.
style, and then just the elegancy of how everyone was and acted. And I just think it was a nicer era.
It sure was.
Lincoln's
buddy.
not just filled his room with the 1940s, he's also managed to find work at a tea room near Ipswich, which fully embraces...
By the way,
Bro
if
is
you-
Bro
if
is
you-
just a host, like a Japanese
Yes.
style host.
if you just take this guy to Japan, he will be absolutely swimming in teenage girls who will be interested in him. You know what I mean?
Okay, speaking of like you want like remove the Cougars from the equation. He'd hit like last time Japan took a fucking knock to its population with like that would have been fucking Nagasaki.
Yeah.
They exist like host bars in Japan, but the
Yeah,
whole gimmick
yes.
is everyone there is a Western boy.
Yes, Westerner, yeah.
And I've seen them, and every single bloke in there is like a 4 or a 5 out of 10.
He would do very well.
He would cleave through them. Like, it would be
Yeah, he's just a nice lad. They called him a nonce. I think that's. But the contrast. We've been through. What?
So you're telling me
Oh,
she
they
goes
were
to
fucking
Japan?
pop-ups.
Oh shit!
Lads on
Can I
tour.
even turn? Hang on, I can't even turn this off, can I? Because it's wait. I'm in Chrome, right? How do I? Oh shoot!
Now, okay, Sure King. The kid's
Whatever.
he's a teenager. He uses Brill cream. He's gonna get acne. It's just a
hang
natural
on.
state of things. It will clear up when he ages.
Give me a second. I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn this out.
Don't
Turn this
start
off.
taking pills for it just because it's a natural like aspect of growing up.
How do I? What? Okay, how do I turn the ad blocker off on Chrome? I honestly don't remember. Shit. Because I forgot I had to switch to using Chrome because Brave kept crashing. Fug. Because I have a bunch of articles from the Western Journal. Maybe it's not gonna be a problem. We'll see. Anyway,
too simple.
Ellen DeGeneres bashes America, tells Brits she fled the U.S. because of Trump. Everything here is just better. Does everything here sound like it's it's better from the shit we just went over? I don't know. I just thought that was fucking ironic. I don't think she's very happy, by the way. I think she's just lying. Anywho, let's move to the U.S. Speaking of. House votes 422 to 6 to reject Marjorie Taylor Greene's bid to cut missile defense aid for Israel. The amendment sought to cut $500 million, not even that much, $500 million in cooperative missile defense funding. 422 to 6.
And this is for the ostensibly the Iron Dome program, which costs
Yeah.
like $20 million to run a day.
Yeah,
and
there's
doesn't
turn it
work.
on. Yeah, doesn't work, yes.
They're still scoring hits with missiles they made from salvage parts from the fucking Gulf.
Ridiculous. So AOC got in trouble because she voted against it. Obviously, she voted to keep funding defense spending for Israel. Response to Twitter, leftists upset at her vote against Marjorie Taylor Greene's amendment to back Israel defense funding. Google is free. If you're saying I voted for military funding, you're lying. Well, you did.
Yeah.
You did. Receipts attached. Drag me for my positions all you want, but lying about them doesn't make you part of the left. Oh, we're doing a little gatekeeping. We're doing a little gatekeeping. If you believe neo-Nazis are welcome and operating in good faith, have fun. AOC, you ignorant slut. Your side is anti-Israel, ostensibly.
Which is why I think this whole Marjorie Taylor Greene's whole thing, this was never meant to actually succeed. The whole point of
No,
this
obviously, it had
was
no chance to.
The whole point was get all lefties to vote in favor of Israel and watch their constituency eat them alive.
Yeah.
This was the whole point of this. This was trying to make the left put their money where their mouth is. Because on paper, they should have voted to defund this. And ostensibly, anyone on the right wing should have voted to defund this for the simple fact that the Iron Dome system does not fucking work.
Yeah.
It's a waste of money.
Way to waste money.
Yeah, the money. I guarantee you, most of the money goes towards the Iron Dome, goes into some oligarch's pocket.
Yeah. Well,
really?
it's not
The
going
Jews embezzle money?
Yeah. Strangest thing, you wouldn't think you'd be able to, use coin clipping techniques on a missile, but here we are.
So AOC, though, being one of the left's most beloved figures, I guess.
Well,
How do you
Ron's a
think
figure.
How do you think that they responded to this? Of course, solidarity, comradette. No, they allegedly threatened to kill her.
Now, to be fair, considering how much she's fucked up a constituency,
I don't
surprised
believe
they-
her, by
I'm
the
sur-
way, but
Yeah.
'cause I don't
would-
believe anything she says.
I would have thought that all the time she's completely fucked over a constituency and cost them millions in contracts from various companies would probably be the thing that gets her killed, but no, it's Israel as usual.
Democratic Rep AOC of New York has received death threats, and her campaign office has been vandalized with a message accusing her of supporting Israel's military actions in Gaza after she voted against an amendment that would have cut funding for Israel's Iron Dome missile defense system. Oh no, terrible. How could this happen to me? I don't believe it did, by the way. But if it did, you're the ones who created this powder keg. You can't foment this, which is what they did, foment this incredible anger in people. Tell them all, hey, actually, Israel's like, you know how you all hate big bad mustache man Hitler? That's like Netanyahu. He's Hitler. I know Trump is also Hitler. Also, your neighbors and your family and friends, they're also Hitler as well. But Netanyahu is double Hitler. At least there's kind of an argument to be made there, to be fair.
Everyone is Hitler.
Right? So...
Everyone is Hitler when your team's drinking bleach.
And then it's like, well, of course we're going to keep funding, the defense spending that America gives to Israel. I'm not going to vote against that. Why are you mad at me? Last night, our campaign office in the Bronx was vandalized, and we are in the process of cleaning it up. Oliver Hidalgo Woleben, AOC's campaign manager and senior advisor, posted on X Monday night. In the past few days, we have also received multiple threats on the Congresswoman's life, and we are treating this seriously with our security partners to make sure she, our staff, and volunteers are safe. Fine. Video footage of the office shared by the New York Post, New York-based outlets showed red paint splattered on the building and a sign hanging up that says AOC funds Gaza and genocide. I actually didn't see this. Let's see. Ooh, pictures. I want to see pictures. Let's. Is it going to be what you do in there, Rabbi?
When is it ever not that?
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
You could say a group of vandals is out there tonight. They're wanted for throwing red paint on the campaign office for Democratic Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
It's like a. Oh my God! Really?
I've seen. Okay. In San Francisco,
it's like pink paint.
Yeah.
They're too pussy to actually make it red.
No, it is red. It's just it's a weird.
Oh, maybe it's because of the overlay. Okay.
Yeah, it's just really cheap paint because obviously they don't want to spend too much. But like I have.
It's probably fucking.
I imagine that the San Francisco is probably powder or acrylic based stuff. But I imagine that there's probably like public shitting incidences at San Francisco that did more damage than this.
Look at this woman on NBC too. Wow, she's thick. Like she's like it looks like you can knock her over.
You want to mount yourself, Aiden?
No, I'm just saying she's like a.
She does look slightly dwarven.
I do. Yeah, like a dwarf. She's got like I wouldn't even say it in a negative way. She's just got like dwarf physiognomy. Anyway.
Yes. News 4's Andrew Siff in the Westchester Square section of the Bronx with that message left behind.
Police officers overnight removing a sign vandals placed here.
Oh no!
Funds genocide in Gaza. Investigators say those vandals also.
I wonder who did that.
I love that they put the sign up then through the paint.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know.
No, I saw the lack of foresight. It was like, okay, put the sign up. Okay, now throw the paint. Fuck, we hit the sign.
God. Wait a minute.
If this is her offices, they are dingy.
They sure are. I'm trying to see to make sure that this was thrown on the outside while the doors were shut. By the way, also your campaign office has to be closed with iron bars because you're in such a shithole. AOC is not in this building. She's never been to this building. Are you out of your mind?
Our priority is just to make sure that our team is safe, the Congresswoman is safe, and of course, the folks in our neighborhood are.
Oliver Hidalgo is AOC's campaign manager.
You notice how they clipped off his last name?
No one was in the office overnight and nobody was hurt. AOC, one of the highest profile Democrats in the country, had just rallied crowds in upstate New York Sunday.
Wow, good for her.
This afternoon, she posted on the social media site Blue Sky.
Oh.
The threat environment this morning is scary.
Well, that's why no one saw it.
Doesn't help anyone. Drag me for the position if you disagree, but don't lie. It's out of control.
Saying I voted for this funding is false. No, but you did. It's not false. You literally did, bitch. You voted against stopping defense spending to Israel. So that means you voted for it. in terms of how that works functionally, you knew it wasn't going to pass. If you didn't want this to happen, you could have at least voted yes, but then you would have voted with Marjorie Taylor Greene. But because you don't have any fucking principles, you're an opportunist and an actress.
Saying I voted for this funding is false.
People have their First Amendment right to voice their disapproval, but to vandalize and to make people feel unsafe is not okay.
Well, it's okay if they're on the wrong side, right? You can make them feel unsafe. You can do all this stuff. That's fine.
Congresswoman Grace Meng speaking today at the opening.
Oh my God! Look at the cavalcade of characters here.
The Menorah team.
Yeah.
New accessibility ramp at the Jackson.
Oh, that was why.
Oh,
sorry. Now I feel like a dick.
AOC was supposed to be here too,
Why?
but canceled at the last.
Well, okay, although I do have a question. Why are you holding a opening ceremony for a mobility ramp?
Well, and if you're having a opening ceremony for this mobility ramp, why are you speaking about like whatever fucking bullshit you're embroiled in at this event?
Well, AOC didn't go, apparently. She was too busy.
Minute, citing security concerns.
Okay.
I have communicated with her. She's okay, and she's grateful for the outpouring of support. And we said to her, no matter what, her safety is most important.
Why was she not able to?
You, on the other hand, you get sent out there to die.
Yeah, she just didn't want to go do this thing.
Yeah,
she didn't want to show up
someone...
to some little podunk opening of a fucking mobility ramp. Let's be real. It's beneath her.
This is a great excuse for her to blow off completely all of the shit she had to do. This is an excuse to clear a schedule.
We're gonna get to that because that's what the entire U.S. government is about. Well, a lot of them are about to do. Is this Epstein stuff sure is a pickle. Let's all go on vacation.
Just all of our security concerns. We want to make sure that everyone can be safe.
The red splattered paint unsettling to those who live and work near the office.
That's no good. They messed up the neighborhood.
And AOC.
She didn't seem that concerned. This is because they want to find whoever they can to save on this. This woman's like, they may stab that's not good. Smiles, they may stab the neighborhood. I don't think she's actually concerned. She didn't sell it to me.
But volunteers have reached out.
More worried about the ICE agent that's currently careening towards the location.
Yeah. So very cute AOC. Rap Bartholomew Cheesington for 5 says, is it just me, or is Israel getting really lazy with its attempts to look good? Have they given up or stopped caring? I'm quite disappointed in them. I think that they've already put in place, again, what I think is the pivot here. It's people like Hassan Piker have been propped up to be the most detestable, unlikable pieces of shit imaginable. And then they sign them all up and go, yeah, you're going to shill as hard as possible for Gaza and against Israel. So that, again, when people look at this, they'll go, whoa, the people who all are super in support of Palestine are the worst people on earth. And they're all violent. They even attack their own. Do you not see what's going on here? You know what I mean?
Your interpretation of the situation?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else. That's what makes the most sense to me. Right? It's to make the anti-Israel people look insane, and then lump them all together. Those are the Nazis. Like I said, I think the coming era, and I spoke to Scrum about this, and this was his hypothesis, sort of. I'm paraphrasing a lot, but it was that it's going to be return to sensible centrism. Whoa, we've all gone too far. It's time to remember what we all have in common, and that is that Israel's our greatest ally. I think that's it. I think that's the way it's going. But we'll see.
I hope
that's
not
just a guess.
Gay.
It sure is.
It's very, very gay.
Look, you'll get decent movies again, and a lot of stuff.
No, we won't.
No, we won't. Yeah, I agree with that. No, we won't.
You'll get.
Robert Eggers going to do so much. Okay.
It won't be the same overly political slop. It'll be exactly what the most recent Superman movie is, which is that maybe there's a political twist to it, sort of, but it's ignorable, and it's not going to be the in-your-face stuff that the last 8-10 years have been.
No, I want to return to the fucking woke shit, because last time Robert Eggers tried to make a woke film that was anti right wing, he made The Northman, which is unironically one of the most right wing films I've ever seen.
Yeah, they keep doing that kind of stuff accidentally.
Every time Robert Eggers tries to be anti-racist, he ends up making something that fucking Varg would make. Let him cook. Stop trying to hamstring the man when he's trying to make mistakes.
And Scud X, that's my point. New Superman movie wasn't that good. Or wasn't good. It's not gonna... You're not gonna get... Was Superman really in your face? Because I heard that it was just... that...
No one watched it. No one gives a shit.
Well, right. What it looked like to me, from listening to people who did watch it, it was that it wasn't a very good Superman movie. It was okay. It had some good moments, but that it was the marketing that they tried to sell it as woke and political. But then, when you actually got into the film, I have no interest in seeing it. So, whatever.
Watching boys and girls, no hate watching at all.
So this has led to something interesting, which is that the Wall Street Journal releases an alleged letter for Donald Trump to Jeffrey Epstein for Epstein's 50th birthday. President Trump says the letter is a fake thing. It says he's going to sue the outlet. The letter allegedly involved a hand-drawn woman with the text that read, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." Trump says the 2003 letter is not from him. "This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's fake Wall Street Journal story. I never wrote it. I never wrote a picture in my life. I never wrote a picture in my... What? I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language, not my words. What a weird way to respond to it, though, Dawn. I've never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women.
Next thing, I'm going to sue the Wall Street Journal just like I sued everyone else. You know, like how you didn't.
Yeah.
Throughout the entirety of 2016 through 20 run and post. You didn't sue anyone. You didn't hold a single person accountable for... Only now are you going after Obama because it's convenient.
Here is the descriptor of the note, letter, whatever. It isn't clear how the letter with Trump's signature was prepared. Inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein, written in the third person. This part's insane. Like, I do believe this is complete fake bullshit, because this reads like a fan fiction.
Yeah, this is political. I was about to literally say this is a political fan fiction. This is autistic.
Which they keep doing. Okay, wait. Someone's got to be Jeffrey Epstein. Who's taking the short straw on it?
No, we're not doing this.
Okay,
No.
I'll just read the whole thing then.
No, I'm not entertaining this dumb, like, fucking retard
this is retarded.
All right,
it's nothing. It's nothingness.
Correct.
You're
right.
It's void. I'm tired of looking into the abyss. It's looking back at me.
We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret, says Trump allegedly. This is so gay.
Cringe and gay.
It's so gay. There is no...
Trump doesn't
you know
ever
how
talk
Trump
like
writes.
this.
I can hear the fucking mustache wax on the page.
Yeah.
From the cocksucker, the literal cocksucker who wrote this.
How did you expect it? First of all, it's not all in caps. What are you doing?
It's okay, guys. I've got an English literature degree. I can write this. This sounds like Anne Rice wrote it.
Yeah. Interview with a pedophile. Oh, shit. Oh,
Look
White
at the
House...
vampire FBI stats.
The White House has now removed the Wall Street Journal from Scotland press pool over Epstein bombshell. Was it just the Scotland press pool? What does that even mean? I think he's gonna sue him too, allegedly. But, let's see, Tarini Party, a White House reporter for the Wall Street Journal, has been scheduled to serve as a print puller for the final 2 days of Trump's 4-day trip to his golf courses. Oh, because he was in Scotland, okay. But the White House, which earlier said that means they're off the press pool in general, I think. Or at least I think their right to access the press pool is being reconsidered. Well, I mean, if he's suing you, that makes sense, I guess. You don't get to have access to this if you're actively in a lawsuit with the president.
You know what this is? That the sentences we heard just before are the result of someone going, "Oh, we can't let AI write this. I'll do it."
Oh, yeah, I'll do it so
I
it'll be
have an
believable.
English literature degree. I can make it convincing. And then proceeds to write something gayer than 7 guys fucking 5 guys.
I mean, it was very gay.
Very gay.
I have not seen F1. Is it about Formula 1? Okay. Because Lucifer the Doberman for 2 Canadians says F1 was an excellent movie. I
don't even know.
I don't know. It's apparently a movie about.
And you call yourself
Formula
a
1.
racist.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even know about the Formula 1 movie? I didn't know about it either, obviously.
That's all I had about it, to be honest.
Well, I mean, that's interesting. I didn't even know there was
because I don't fucking know what it is.
Formula One racing, car racing.
Yeah, it's just a sports drama.
Which one?
Formula One is a new one. It just came out.
Of the movie?
F1.
It's called F1. Yeah.
Well, F1 the movie. It looks like a fucking Gran Turismo game.
It
Oh yeah,
it was a Grand Tour
did
movie,
a
but
video about it a while ago.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's been out for a bit.
Yeah.
The only car-related media that I like is Grand Trippy and Bottom Gear. So
we only accept one film about our cars in this chat, and it is, of course, Riding Bean.
What?
It's a spin-off of Gunsmith Cats.
Oh shit! I was
old Riding
about
Bean, the
Top
only man
Gear.
who can tank getting shot in the head.
I did. God, you pulled that out. I was in Top Gear brain, and I didn't even.
Riding Bean is the most Top Gear adjacent anime ever made by mortal man.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you Voltron together all three members of Top Gear into one person, you end up with Riding Bean, a man who's impervious to harm because he's too fucking stupid.
By the way, Trump is seeking $10 billion in damages from the Wall Street Journal for this.
Fucking hell, who's his lawyer? the fucking bastard who got AJ over the Sandy Hook case?
I guess. He's not doing himself any favors, by the way.
Adam Price, Herbie movies. We have to respect power there.
Oh, true. Okay.
And of course, there's Initial D.
That's yes. All right, I have to use the restroom real quickly, so I'm gonna let this play.
Damn, I was gonna.
He has a bit of a fucky melty here, but here we go. I'll just let it play, and then you talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about Ghislaine Maxwell. You said, quote, "I just wish her well, frankly. I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I lived in Palm Beach, but I wish her well, whatever it is." Mr. President, Ghislaine Maxwell has been arrested on allegations of child sex trafficking. Why would you wish such a person well?
First of all, I don't know that, but I do know that
she has. She's been arrested for that. You know that.
Friend or boyfriend,
Epstein,
was either killed or committed suicide in jail. She's now in jail. Yeah, I wish her well. I'd wish you well. I'd wish a lot of people well. Good luck.
That is good luck surviving.
Who's guilty? I mean, do you know that?
Oh, so you're saying you hope she doesn't die in jail? Is that what you mean by wish her well?
Her boyfriend died in jail, and people are still trying to figure out, how did it happen? Was it suicide? Was he killed? And I do wish her well. I'm not looking for anything bad for her. I'm not looking bad for anybody. And they took that and
she's a child sex
that line weirdly didn't sound like something Trump would say. It didn't even sound like him.
He died.
Like his inflection was all off.
I noticed that also in this. I think it might just be because he has no idea, like, what the heck he's doing. You know what I mean?
Arden Party. Okay, Craven the Hunter might have been. I'm not interested in watching Craven the Hunter. Just watch The Hunted. It's a far better film. It's got Tommy Lee Jones in it.
There's a Craven the Hunter movie?
Yes.
I know about the comic books. When did the movie come out?
I think it was like last year.
Oh, was it? Oh, right. Yeah, I totally forgot. God. The crazy thing is that I actually know a hell of a lot about comic books. Like, I saw the new Thunderbolts. Disparu said that the way it looked in theaters, he said on Twitter that the way it looked in theaters was nothing like what it looked like when they uploaded scenes of it to the internet, because the scenes that they uploaded to the internet looked cartoonishly bad. And I just didn't like them seeing... I didn't like to see my boy Sentry be done dirty like that. Oh, well.
Boy Sentry, he's just... The Sentry fucking ruined power scaling in the universe for like 4 years.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, though.
He's a massive piece of shit.
Yeah, that's why I liked it. It was funny.
The only overpowered character we appreciate here is Six Pack. And by extension, Dog Welder and Defenestrator and the other members of Section 8. Not Bueno Excelente, I disavow.
Not Bueno Excelente. Defenestrator, however, yeah. It's such a big...
When are we going to get Nick Fuentes playing in Bueno Excelente? Finally get some representation from the Spanish sex pest community.
I was going to say it was the role that he was born to play, but he was kind of made in a lab in a test tube.
Sex pest community? I found that hard to believe.
No, but representation. Yes, not they don't have they don't have a community. They're lacking the representation in major films. Major Metroid for 2 says I prefer F-Zero, very based, and Bandit 84845 says NASCAR is the only racing. If it ain't rubbin', it ain't racing. I don't know anything about NASCAR except for that I did. Yeah, is that a NASCAR phrase? I'm completely ignorant. The only thing I ever learned anything about NASCAR regarding was I did some research on talking about videos people don't want to watch. Another one of mine that did quite terribly in the algo was I made a video about death. About like death of public figures. That one didn't do well because I think people were like, I don't want to listen to an hour and a half of talking about how the death of public figures affects people.
Finally, back from home from work, I can take a break from the doom and gloom. And
I'm going to talk about the death of Dale Earnhardt and stuff like that because there's a ton of research on it. Yeah, maybe you got to think about like how topics affect people. The next one will certainly be funnier because I've got a lot of really funny articles. Anyway, yeah, this is. I think he just doesn't know what to do. I genuinely.
You just turn into Frank from Always Sunny.
I think he is stuck in a position where he can't do anything, which probably really makes him angry. But
if there's one thing like big business types hate, it's the feeling of being held over a barrel and fucked.
Yeah, because that's what essentially has happened to him. I think. I mean, I don't know the degree of his complicity or anything like that. I kind of think it's on the low end, but he can't release these freaking files because I imagine this is my guess is that everyone's freaking implicated, that Israel or at least people with ties to Israel are heavily implicated, that there's all kinds of geopolitical and internal politics in the US that would be incredibly upended if the names on that list were to come out. And that's the only thing that makes sense.
As I said before, I would not be surprised if Israel contacted him and said, if you go live with that list, that will completely gut our influence in the world. We will just start nuking neighboring countries from us. I would not be surprised at all because they've threatened this type of shit before.
The other thing, too, is that I think this is also part of the taking of and I talked about this before, taking the energy out of MAGA. Or trying to. We got to get MAGA under, containment. There's a lot of political energy there. It's time to let that, dissipate. But they're thinking that it's just going to go out into the ether. I'm not sure it is. You've made people far too angry. They've woken up too much. Maybe, I don't know. It's my hope.
He talked big fucking shit about BB and called him essentially retarded.
Yeah.
And now, you do that, and you're going to also try and disrupt our ability to blackmail people. We're going to put you in a situation where not only will you not be able to do anything, you'll have to sit there and tank a bunch of horrific PR calling you a paedophile whilst you do it, which is Israel's MO.
That's a humiliation ritual, quite literally. Yeah.
Fucking chicken swingers, I swear.
And they are trying to find ways out of it, which appears to be like, let's just inundate the news cycle with all of these other things. Here's my tweet about it, but this will sure make everyone forget about Epstein. So Tulsi Gabbard says, today, after nearly 60 years of questions surrounding the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., we are releasing 230,000 MLK assassination files. Available now. Click here. The documents include details about the FBI's investigation into the assassination of MLK, discussion of potential leads, internal FBI memos detailing the progress of the case, information about James Earl Ray's former cellmate, who stated he discussed with Ray an alleged assassination plot, and more. Thank you, President Trump. I haven't looked into these because I don't care.
We, the FBI, have investigated ourselves and found ourselves not guilty of murdering this person that we very blatantly killed.
We all know that they killed. How many years after? 60-something
All of us already watched the Wendigoon video. We know the score.
Yeah, come on now. No one is confused about this. So this was a flop, of course, of look over here, look. Yeah, here's some MLK files, right?
Tulsi, if I wanted
we're telling on ourselves. Ooh, it's very spicy.
If I wanted to listen to someone who's 5 years behind the curve, I'd actually subscribe to Legacy.
Tried more than 5, but yeah, everyone has known about the MLK stuff for forever. I mean,
Bill, that's
right? That was quite aggro at Lotus Eaters.
Nice shot.
Here is the other thing. Trump is also going, oh, look over here, look at crooked Hillary and Barack Obama. They're both crooked. So all of a sudden, it's again, don't look at me. Don't look at what I'm doing. Don't look at the mess that I have made for myself by, having influencers dance around with these Epstein files, by promising people I was going to get them out and that, all these people were going to go to jail and everyone was going to find out about Epstein and then going, why does everyone care about Epstein? They're not no real supporters of mine if they do. Okay, bye. Anywho.
If you don't want to look like a nonce, come out swinging, just say, how dare you fucking slander me in this fashion? If you want to go, let's go, and just start throwing political hands, just start absolutely gutting the power base of the left.
He's not, though.
But he's not going to, because the whole point is this fucking holding pattern we've all been stuck in since the fucking 70s.
Yeah, and it's on purpose. So here is the distraction. Look over here. Look at Barack Obama. Barack Hussein Obama.
To me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly.
Dude.
People say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group.
This came out when you see how this is going. They're dropping all this stuff. The MLK 230,000 or however many files. Oh, also Barack Obama. We've got evidence he's a traitor. We're gonna drop all this, and now just pay attention to this, guys. They're about to now go on a 5-week fucking vacation. They're scheduling their vacation earlier to go away, and you'll all forget about it.
It's Obama. His orders are on the paper.
Have fun looking through the files.
The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They sent everything to be highly classified. Well, the highly classified's been released. And what they did in 2016 and in 2020 is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest
I hope
level.
more comes out, though,
So that's really the things you should be talking about. I know nothing about the other, but I think it's appropriate that they do go.
May I ask you about that, Mr. President? Tulsi Gabbard has submitted a criminal referral to the Department of Justice. From your perspective, who should the DOJ target as part of their investigation? What specific figures in the Obama administration?
Well, based on what I read, and I read pretty much what you read, it would be President Obama. He started it. And Biden was there with him.
This fucking finger pointing is so pathetic, by the way. I think I know what Trump was trying to do. He wanted the Dems to take up the Epstein stuff. Let them get embroiled in it. They didn't take the bait. We talked about it last week. A couple people were talking about it, but they don't want to take this up either, because they're all implicated as well, obviously. It's why they didn't under Biden, obviously. No one is going to publish this stuff. And so in that sense, Trump is right. Stop being obsessed with it, or stop obsessing over it, because but the reality is, stop obsessing over it, because you are never going to see it. They are never going to let you see the names on that list. Absolutely not.
That would matter anyway.
True.
Comey was
True. He's right about that as well.
The whole group was there.
It's just not, he is right about this stuff. It's just not what anyone wants to hear. It would mean total and utter fucking chaos. It would leave the U.S. open to attacks, both foreign and domestic. I mean, seriously. Because of the chaos of how many people I'm guessing are implicated in this shit. I mean, they even said as much. They said, like, well, there's tons of people there who just knew Epstein a little bit. They never went to the island. They didn't know about all his pedo ring.
Even if that was true, the fact that they're on the list would make, just in the current fever of the public, would make them.
Well, you associate it with a pedophile. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
that's to stop Roman Polanski from making movies.
God, true.
Brennan, they were all there in a room. Right here, this was the room. This is much more beautiful than it was then, but that's okay. I have nice pictures up. They came out of the vaults.
Fuck are you talking about,
for
Trump?
100 years. This is much more beautiful.
He doesn't want to talk about any of this. He's trying to just go look at Obama, go look at crooked Hillary. That's all this is. So he's just trying to do anything to not talk about Epstein. Because he's put himself, and has been put into, a basically unwinnable scenario with the Epstein files. There's really nothing he can do except try to get people to forget, which is exactly what they are doing. They are throwing out, here's 200 and however many thousand pages of MLK documents. Oh, we're going to be investigating Obama. Then we're going to go on vacation and not talk about shit for a couple of weeks. And watch it work.
Beautiful. We have the Declaration of Independence now in the room, which wasn't here. I guess people didn't feel too good about putting it here. But you know what? If you look at those papers, they have them stone cold, and it was President Obama. It wasn't lots of people all over the place. It was them too. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama.
I knew he would do it. I didn't even watch the full clip. I knew he would call him Hussein. Okay, thank you. At least he's consistent in that sense.
Except for the fact that he gets shielded by the press for his entire life. That's the one they...
He's right about that.
He's guilty. It's not a question. You know, I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty. This was treason. This was every word you can think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election.
This now, at this point, and it's been this way for a while, though. Trump's focusing on, they stole the election from me. They stole the election from me. Crooked, the crooked Democrats, Biden and Hillary and all this stuff. People are tired of it. It's way in the past now. You're in office.
Yeah, you won.
So stop complaining about this shit.
No,
really, this is not making anyone happy. And if the point is to take the energy out of MAGA, I don't know, because I don't really believe in the idea of like populist uprisings. I don't think they happen, right?
No, because you've read things.
Right, yeah. So I don't think they happen. But they also have to make you afraid of populist uprisings, so you don't do anything, I guess. You just get bummed out and check out. The best thing you can do is just try to form, I'll call it a coalition, but connections with people in real life that you can trust. That's probably the best thing.
As rare as that may seem.
Yeah, that's more than anything
my
else,
immediate reaction was is the people that can use it, I don't think are just everyday people. I would imagine there would be counter elites that could use it. That's the reason why it doesn't want to come up. Not because as if the regular people are going to suddenly take up fucking arms. Like, they don't have to do shit.
Yeah. No, unfortunately. But they don't have a leader to do that. If they had if they had strong leaders, maybe. But we don't.
I do believe the House of Bonaparte is still alive. He actually is. Napoleon's like great grandson.
Oh yeah.
Like the head of a firm.
Yeah.
And he looks exactly like Napoleon. He's like, holy shit! Like you can just look at him and go, your ancestor was fucking Napoleon. You can just see it on the guy's face.
I recall distinctly seeing a picture of this guy. Yeah.
They did things that nobody's ever even imagined, even in other countries.
No, that's
nobody
not true.
cares.
I return.
Yeah, also not true. Hello, Bill.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make anybody forget though. But it is what they're. I think it's what. Oh my god! Wait a minute. I have to figure out now how to, because I have several articles from the Western Journal here, and I don't know how to turn off the ad blocker.
I would
give me a second.
Why do your browsers give you so much shit and mine never gives me any problems?
Do you look at news websites on your browsers? No, then that's the fucking issue, right?
How do you know what I browse?
While she sorts that out,
I'm gonna try to figure this out.
Is there any particular matter of small talk you'd like to discuss before I ask you what your favorite album is?
How do I turn off ad blocker?
An Aussie one?
Chrome.
Well, not necessarily Aussie, but I suppose it's topical. What did you have a particular favorite Aussie or Sabbath album?
I'm actually gonna break rank here and say,
oh yeah,
No More Tears.
This is a good time to talk about it because, of course, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. So yeah, and I assume you're a fan, Spoon.
I was, yes. Well, yes, I have several Aussie songs on my phone, as is the case. And yeah, I don't know what. Like I obviously like Jake Healy as a guitarist, as Randy Rhoads, God bless him. But I like his work with Zakk Wylde probably the most, which I think is, as far as Aussie fans are concerned, is probably fucking sacrilege. But this is, I like that album. I grew up in the 90s, and that was sort of the one that introduced me to Aussie.
Didn't Lemmy work on that one because he was writing lyrics for him?
I think he might have. I'm not exactly sure if he has, and then
I'm not the biggest. I'm not the biggest Sabbath guy. I specifically like. I like the Dio era. Well, my favorite Sabbath album is Mob Rules. So I'm kind of in the minority there. My parents are really big Aussie fans.
Oh.
Why is this actually so difficult to figure how to turn off? Oh my god. Dude, this is actually like super complicated to figure out how to turn off. What?
Yes, why we're doing small talk to cover here.
Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. This is a... Oh my god. How is it this much of a pain in the ass?
Oh, Hellraiser's on this album.
Actually. Yeah, Hellraiser is on the...
Okay, this is, yeah, as far as Aussie albums, this is pretty solid. This is pretty damn solid.
Site settings, additional... This is, like, impossible. I'm just gonna read it, okay? I'm gonna read it, and I'll bring it up. Hang on. I'm gonna switch to Brave.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I don't know why, but there's no way I can get through this stuff. Oh, God, but then it's gonna crash.
I think also one of the reasons I like that album is because it was a time when Zakk Wylde...
I'm just gonna read it.
The thing is with that, I like Zach's playing style, but I really wish he would just slow the fuck down and do something other than the pentatonic scale. Because I've heard him do when he plays slower. Like he actually can play with genuine feeling, and if you're a guitarist, that's the main emotion that you should play with. And when he just hammers the fucking pentatonic scale up to 11, yeah, it sounds, whooshy, which is great. But there's not a lot of feel to it. It's more like, yes, I'm technically proficient. I can chicken pick like a motherfucker, which is great. But, slow blues, please. And when he does, he produces things like Farewell Ballad.
You think the album that Lemmy worked so much on would have more bluesy stuff? Because blues is kind of his big,
despite the fact
import.
Oh,
yeah, but he still had a lot of blues influence.
Yeah.
Hell,
I like Lemmy. He's got the same birthday as I do.
What the fuck? This is not helping at all.
When it comes to Motorhead, what's your favourite album? I know I've got my one. I know which one it is.
Well, I'm about to never use this website again. I'll put it that way.
The Western Digital one? Oh no, Western Digital is
I can't Western Journal. I cannot figure out how to do this.
I thought that they've got anything worth saying anyway, so small mercies there.
I suppose, but why is this so goddamn difficult? It's like impossible to figure out how to do this. Toggle the settings to allow ads.
By the way, probably 1916.
Oh, that's an unusual one.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Mine's Motorizer. I'm a bit normal.
I would say because that has gone to Brazil.
Oh my god, this is literally impossible.
I said Orgasmatron's still a very good one. The song Death Forever is still one of my faves.
Okay, hang on. Wait. Ads. Oh, this is literally like you have to look so far to try and find the. Oh no, it fucked up already. Okay. Wait. Wow, they really make this impossible. I'm trying so hard, but they've hidden it somewhere. Like you have to dig in through like 1,000 different. Oh, maybe allow. Okay. And then. Okay. They really have hidden this to be able to turn this off.
I will say this. I don't have much in the way of beef with Razorfist overall, but I will say him saying that Orgasmatron is overrated is fucking sacrilege. Like, I get it, it's got kind of a weak middle.
Hey, got it. Okay. Wowie. Dude, that is not easy to be able to turn that off for specific websites, but there you go. I got it. Wow, I did a computer.
Razor has a tendency of saying in very dumb shit every once in a while. Yes.
Oh, right. It could have just gone to an archive, but it might not have been on there because Western Girls. Anyway.
I have noticed there's a bunch of people messaging me, and normally my fans and Razorfist tend to align, except for the monarchy shit. But I have fans.
Yeah, well, he doesn't he call us like monarchucks though?
Yeah, which is just the cringiest phrase ever. Like,
yeah,
dude,
it is.
You're not 13. Please stop doing that. It's fucking embarrassing.
That's my major problem with Razorfist. Is his insults are so fucking juvenile.
Well, it's just not very...
fall back on like farts and stuff like
that. Yeah.
I feel like I'm talking to an actual grade school half the like when I say I'm talking to fucking I'm never talking to the bastard. But every time I see him insult someone, like that is like legitimate like elementary schoolyard shit half the fucking time. Which is weird because it's all fucking effing and blinding half the time.
Also, someone saying spoon glass houses, like I don't like my audience will never call me cringe.
Yeah,
as far as I'm aware.
Now they're gonna call you cringe.
See, you shouldn't have said
No. I mean in the sense of doing actually cringy shit.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Now you're gonna get called cringe just because you said that, bro.
No, I won't. My audience is not that gimmicky.
Okay, so this is what Trump was talking about. Newly declassified Grassley Dog Obama pulled-own version of Watergate, nearly identical to smoking gun disaster. State Judiciary Committee Chairman Chuck Grassley released a newly declassified report suggesting that former President Barack Obama engaged in a cover-up akin to the so-called smoking gun revealed in the Watergate investigation in the 1970s. The Watergate scandal centered on the blah, blah, blah. We know about what Watergate is. 5 Republican operatives have been caught wiretapping phones. Yeah. Why the fuck half this damn article?
Hold on a second. I have to make a note about
either arrest Obama or just reinstate Nixon.
Yeah. Look, I don't think there's actually anything in this. It's just okay.
Just wank.
Department of Justice just confirmed that Obama ordered the FBI to shut down the Clinton email scandal. We've known this for years, though. That this was ordered. That Comey buried the Hillary Clinton email stuff. At least I thought we did. Unless I'm having a fucking senior moment where I remember this being the case and I don't know, from an alternate reality or something. But I thought this was well known.
This was like well known by the time that Trump got into office.
Dustin Shoeback for 5 says, Aid, next time disable JavaScript and reload or use an archive. I think I'm just going to use an archive if there is one that exists for the Western Journal. I'm just not going to probably use them anymore, which sucks. Or I'll just leave them turned off on Chrome. It doesn't have a problem with it on Brave, but I don't know. Whatever. This is wow, good thing I spent that time to get to shit that's nothing, which is what I thought it was. It's fucking nothing. It's stuff that we already knew, but that
your browser. Your browser history is fucking terrible.
My browser history?
Yes.
Look at how you should see mine.
Tendency of using browsers and then you crash your entire fucking PC.
No, it's just
it's
Brave.
great crack. It's hilarious. No, you said Chrome was shite as well a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, because it's got this built-in ad blocker thing that I also don't like about Brave inherently.
When the fucking hell does Chrome have a built-in ad blocker?
That's why I couldn't get to the Western Journal, dude. Like, because of its built-in ad blocker.
All right.
Oh my god.
Now, I'd have thought if anyone was, able to make an ad blocker work correctly, it'd be the people who literally sell the fucking ads.
You think so? Anywho, good, because I have another one right here. So, Gabbard says we have evidence to indict and prosecute those responsible for the coup, the Russia hoax. So this has also come out at the exact same fucking time. Russia hoax. We're going to declassify, according to the classified documents released Friday by Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, now earned her place as the most important and courageous cabinet member in American history. So this is just more part of the same stuff with Obama.
No, that's complete shite.
Russia collusion hoax. Explained on Fox News Sunday Morning Futures with whomever. Gabbard regards the classified documents as incriminating. In fact, the DNI called on the implications of those documents nothing short of historic. She didn't say criminal. Did you notice that? Over 100 documents were released on Friday. This was this on last Friday, I guess. This is July 21st. But I've not heard anything else about this.
Tulsi in the image here looks like
nothing.
Looks like she just watched the person making a sandwich pour seed oil all over the salad.
Probably.
Look at that thing.
They're just dumping tons of documents for people to preoccupy themselves with.
Yeah, it's
treasonous
like Twitter
conspiracy. Files. Yes. Here you go. Look over this. There's nothing in them, I'm pretty sure. We'll see, but I'm pretty... Considering I've not heard anything else besides that, oh yeah, we dumped another bunch of documents, and we dumped some more documents, and we dumped some more documents, and Obama, he's the bad guy. Right? Dumping all this stuff all at the same time. Meanwhile, this guy, at least, this is according to Mr. Obvious, and he did post the documents here, but it said, the DOJ has arrested a man for threatening to kill everyone on the Epstein list. The list they told us doesn't exist. His first post was on June 15th. He was arrested on the 18th and in court the same day.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
If he's threatening to kill everybody on the list, isn't that a good thing?
No one.
Well, the list doesn't exist. There's no one on it. So he's threatening to kill no one. According to the internal logic here, yeah?
Okay, but we all know that there are people on the list. I mean, that's just fucking obvious. Can we stop?
Right, but according to the official line of the U.S. government, there is no list. So who's he going to kill?
We believe the U.S. government?
I'm saying they're now trying to try him in a court for this.
On the same day, which is not a reasonable amount of time for him to acquire an attorney.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess he was provided one. That's insane, though. User TD Bailey and the display name Enigmagistus, hereinafter Ted Bailey, made a post directed at X's free artificial intelligence assistant. Specifically, the account posted, Brock, you're wrong. Everyone involved, if I see them in real life, I will kill on sight with a machete so everyone can see the blood and gore. You get it. This person was fucking fed posting at Grok.
I was wondering why we hadn't heard from Kiz in a while.
And has been dragged into a court with arrested on the 18th and in court the same day. What?
Yeah, Bill, that was really subtle. It was very nice, though.
That was good.
That was a nice shot.
I'm not going to stand by and watch someone be more of a Fed poster on the stream than I am. That's why me and Kiz don't get on.
Yeah. Meanwhile, so this guy's in court. I guess we'll see what happens with this. When did he post this? Yesterday. Yeah, Fed posted too close to the sun. Don't do that, boys. Epstein files flaring. The House schedule abruptly changes 5-week vacation to begin early. Democrats and some Republicans pushing for a vote in the House to urge the Trump administration to release all the files, blah, blah, blah. We got that.
If the Epstein list doesn't appear in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave.
Yeah. The House Rules Committee, which sets the agenda for votes to be taken on the House floor, was adjourned abruptly by its Republican majority on Monday night as Democrat members tried to get the Epstein vote scheduled, according to CBS. The committee scheduled no votes after Wednesday. Thursday, House votes canceled. They're now leaving for August recess after last votes tomorrow afternoon. That was yesterday. They're on vacation now, guys. Bye-bye. You're not going to see shit. They're going to leave you with a ton of these documents, and then any more questions are like, well, they're not convening until August.
We went to check where the Epstein's list was, and in like the 2 weeks holiday we had, they burned all the files. Oops.
That's probably something that would likely happen.
5 weeks. They're going to be off.
They basically got told by everyone involved in the various committees, we're going to need at least 5 weeks to burn everything.
Lucifer the Deadman, when you're going to have Mr. Obvious on the show, I could ask him. I was just talking to him the other day. I really like Mr. Obvious. He's a fun guy. I guess he hasn't. I think I looked. I saw he hadn't made a video too recently, but I hadn't made a video too recently either. Nor it's spoon, so that's some shit. Yeah, exactly.
Nor me.
Yeah, Millet's been forever since you've made a video. The absolute fucking audacity of this shit. Now here's a whole bunch of files for you to look through, kids. We're going on vacay. Fucking shoot me.
Okay, kids, we're home early.
We're home early. So, the thing I talked about earlier, because this is repulsive, repugnant, disgusting, this whole thing, is that the Zoomies, CBS News poll shows a 54-point net swing downward in Trump's approval among 18 to 29-year-olds, shifting from 55% approval and 45% disapproval in February to 28% approval and 72% disapproval in July. So, a couple of people, not a couple, quite a lot of people on Twitter, took this as, see, the young kids, all of our indoctrination worked. They're woke. For reals, for real. No cap. On God. The Zoomers are woke. No, they're not.
Aiden,
they're pissed
it's
Trump.
Any more white hatred fried.
It's literally the meme, you know, the meme of like the lefty looking Wojak, which is like, we should make a list of black owned businesses, and then it cuts to the Wojak with too many teeth and a Stahl helm on and says, we should make a list of black owned businesses.
Right.
This is what it is. It's like, we hate Trump, says the lefty soy jack. We hate Trump, says the soy jack with too many teeth.
Yeah. What is this? Look. I think they're pretty pissed about this Epstein stuff, as they should be. That Trump is as embroiled in all this nonsense he claimed to be fighting against as anybody else. They're right to be pissed off at him. However, the belief that apparently, for example, James Lindsay has, which is that, James Lindsay is on the correct side, actually, on this, strangely enough, which is that, this is proof that the Zoomers are all a bunch of fascists and they're woke right. I mean, he's kind of right on the valence, he's not right on the application. Obviously, because the woke right shit is nonsense that he made up in his head.
And anyone that retweets it and thinks it's real is someone you should immediately make fun of.
Yeah. Also, people retweeting this and saying, yes, that the kids are woke, our indoctrination worked. That's not it either. That is not why I don't think that's why they're disapproving of Trump. I did want to now use this
No, it's because
as a
they
segue
are like literally way further right than you think.
Yeah. Let's play this clip.
The next generation is going to be like, hooray, Uncle Adolf.
Because this was, I believe...
The next generation is going to make me look like a fucking Care Bear.
This is... God. James Lindsay can't look at his Twitter because it's an avalanche of groypers. Oh, no. I think this is in relation to
me, you noisy fuck. There we go. This guy yammers on through the night like two fighting cats.
Bruh.
All left Twitter for the most part.
Well, not all of them. I get leftist stuff.
It's not.
Yeah, they did not. They left Twitter for like 3 days. But no one uses Blue Sky exclusively. Blue Sky is their hug box.
That's not true. Pedophiles are there.
That's true. You're right. Never mind. They're on Twitter too, to be fair.
That's where you'll find the Epstein list. It's there.
Mach, yes, your generation is more based than ours. The millennials are cringe and gay.
From what I've been told from people, because I got a few friends who are currently in uni, and they've told me that it's literally split amongst the genders. Girls are all lefties, and the boys are more right-wing than they've ever been.
Laughing Cavalier says James Lindsay looks like if Ben Shapiro and Sargon merged together.
I was trying to... This is actually one of the occasions where I was struggling. There's like an air of like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys a little bit.
Yeah.
No, he looks like fucking Randy from Trailer Park Boys. He looks like he's
He's been eating dirty old cheeseburgers, I can tell. Man's gotta eat, though.
James, you've been selling yourself for cheeseburgers again.
I think he has. Man's gotta eat.
Yeah, I never thought I could refer to someone as looking like gay Ted Cruz, but here we are.
Bruh, I feel
He
bad
does look
we
like
used to be, amicable with one another. Oh well.
No, Lindsay looks like...
and you were in
stop associating with these two bags.
I have ceased my association with James Lindsay. Don't worry.
Long-time friend of the show, James Lindsay.
Former occasional pleasantry exchanger of the show, James Lindsay.
Right now, Lindsay makes Sargon look based.
Well, yeah.
Which is
I mean,
fucking
James is a complete mess. Anyway, let's go.
Not like it was. They've got their Blue Sky, and I don't know what's going on over there.
Are you back on Twitter?
Yes. After Elon bought...
You've never left.
They didn't get you banned. You criticized them.
No, they have not got my account shut down yet. They have done other things. I can't look at my notifications whatsoever, so I can't use Twitter interactively.
What do you mean you can't look at notifications? Like what?
Because it's people making fun of him. It's people making fun of him. He means he can't mentally. He means he can't. It was in the Raoult case. There was a part where Raoult claimed that he was being bombarded with harassment because he was getting updates and notifications of comments made on his papers that were being dissected for all of the problems in them. And he's like, I'm being harassed because I'm getting updated from PubPeer. That's what James Lindsay is saying. I'm getting harassed for people responding to the stupid shit I choose to say on Twitter.
You want I'm about to make James Lindsay even worse for you. Look at how crooked his face is. Like everything is slightly off. His eyes are different sizes. They're both on different planes. His eyebrows are crooked. His nose has a weird bend in the middle.
Oh my god! Now I can't unsee it.
He has a face with like the. Like if you that usual like when you're drawing faces, you do like the cross. It looks like his was drawn with a fucking banana. He's legitimately dysgenic, and that's coming from me.
I've actually never noticed that, but
I just noticed the eyes.
He's incredibly look at it. His nose is. He's also got an. To quote Deadwood, he's got an awfully wide nose for a white man. Like everything about him is really weirdly off.
I feel like I can't unsee the eye. Weird. I know I can't unsee the eye either. Oh shit!
They're different sizes. He's built like fucking Pim from Smiling Friends.
Holy shit!
He looks what Joe Rogan refers to as post and ghost.
He does that little bird mouth thing too.
Oh my god!
Posting and ghosting, sure thing, dude. Yeah, by the way, James, everyone believes this, that you're posting and ghosting, that you don't constantly read every single fucking thing people tweet at you because you respond to everything that people tweet at you. Yes, you're posting and ghosting, bro. Sure thing.
You know what it is? Okay, he looks like Nick Fuentes, aged up to 45, post 3 divorces, drawn by Hitler.
It is very bizarre if you hold a hand over one side of the face versus the other. It's like that's very.
Oh god, yeah, it's like two different people.
Yeah, that's really.
The left hand side looks like the left.
I never noticed this.
Okay, his right hand side looks a bit Daniel Radcliffe-y, whereas his left hand side looks more. I don't know, lumpy Ben Shapiro.
Remember when speaking of Jordan Peterson in association with James? Remember when Peterson had the like weird Two-Face suit? James could probably use that.
Yeah, as a fucking COVID mask.
You post things and you just don't look at what happens. If I post anything,
You
on social
definitely look
media
at what
on
happens
Twitter
because
right
you
now,
respond.
It is an absolute guarantee.
You're kind of turning into
that
Mitch
an
McConnell a
avalanche
little
of
bit.
abuse will come
He's got that weird turtle mouth.
It's because
Like,
you
I'm a little
constantly
bit-
stay.
That's a really unflattering
It's like that's the aliens bro meme.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of his ears is
Hey,
like
Lamau.
more pinched shut than the other as well.
Dude, stop pointing it out. We're gonna get in trouble for bullying James Lindsay.
Oh please! No, it's nothing I can say. It's nothing I can do to Lindsay that God hasn't already done. Sorry, Archangel Michael. You fuck off today.
Right. Yeah, get your Christian.
Also, James,
Here's an idea, Jimbo. Go out and touch grass and stop reading Gnosticism. It's fucking gay and homeless.
Gnostic shit.
Also,
Right,
James,
right?
the reason why you get shit for posting on Twitter is because you post shit on fucking Twitter.
You post inflammatory stuff
Yes.
constantly. People get mad at you because you post
You
interaction
said an
bait.
archangel, like demon spawning creature, infected Trump's campaign, and then you wonder why people are
Yeah.
taking the piss out of you. Like self-awareness.
No, but you
hello?
don't understand. It was a metaphor or something, but also totally serious because they believe it's
off.
real. Okay, no one believes that shit.
Looking like
besides you,
Tim
James.
Pool and Nick Fuentes did the fusion dance.
This is why, as I've spoken to some people who know far more about theology than I do, and they've all said absolutely do not read this stuff unless you are mentally prepared to do it. And I don't think James Lindsay was mentally prepared to read esoteric texts.
Do not
Look
read
what it does to a
Gnosticism. It is
motherfucker.
legit a fucking cognito hazardous thing. It is just there to design to fuck with your brain.
I mean, it appears to have had some serious effects, both
There's
mentally and maybe
nothing to
physically.
gain.
I don't know, man.
The entire point of Gnosticism is the idea of I'm gay and homeless. God must be gay and homeless too. That is a complete boiled down like fucking portable soup. What Gnosticism is. I am gay and homeless, therefore the Almighty must be gay and homeless too. I hate to break it to you, dickhead. Christ is Lord.
Based. Hello, Nalthina.
Quite graphic, a lot of which is just calling me Jewish, which I'm not Jewish. Because
But anything you're not.
it's becoming
It's funny that it makes you upset, though.
Yeah, like he looks like one of the mutants from the sewers in the Futurama, like he can cobble together from spare parts.
Let me ask a question, though. James, how have you been doing this for, like, 5 years? And is this new to you, for people to call you Jewish on the internet? Because, I mean, that's just what people do, and always have. Like, how has he been so protected? It's very bizarre.
Let's face it. Like everyone gets called Jewish on the internet because they're being called that by people who aren't me.
Yeah, people also call you the N-word on the
if I
internet.
call
People
someone
call
Jewish,
you
that
the
motherfucker's
F-word. People call you all kinds of things on the internet. It's the internet. I mean,
No
I
one
just
has
don't
ever
understand
called
how
me
he's...
the N-word, actually.
I don't think I have been called that either, actually.
Well,
But, yeah.
well, my friends, I'm about to remedy that problem tonight.
No. Let's see. Occultology for 5 says, no, James, and he was not prepared for what he found in esoteric and occult books. Yeah, I think it did mess him up. Rep Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says, an old man called us Generation Zyklon. Sounds cool. Yeah, Generation Zyklon, yes. Is what I've
Zyklon
heard as
Bill
well.
was my original rap name.
Right, Zyklon Bill.
That and I was trying to get okay, Spoon, hear me out.
Okay.
Rap duo. I'll go with Zyklon Bill. You go with Six Gorillionaire. Can you buy better branding? No, you cannot.
It's pretty damn good.
That's pretty good,
Anywho.
actually, yeah.
an insult for these people.
That's true, Robbie Robot. It is an important thing for everyone to know while watching this. We are all Jewish, and we all love the nation of Israel here, don't we, lads? Yay! I just totally stole that from Scrump and F1.
Yeah.
But that way everyone knows that we also love the nation of Israel.
And it's again a veritable avalanche of this every time. My experience is so toxic.
That's what you mean by you can't check your notifications?
Well, I can if I want to read, 1,000 comments an hour about how fat and ugly and sexually dysfunctional and whatever else.
He actually sounds genuinely hurt by that.
Yeah, because yes, he is, and that. By the way,
I certainly not gonna like what I said earlier. Then
James, I'm gonna lay this out for you. What you have just done is a Category 1 fucking error. That will make sense to you. This is a Category 1 error, primary primary error in research. You cannot go on the internet and tell people what makes you upset. Like, it's the worst thing you could possibly do, because now everybody knows that you are annoyed by people calling you fat and retarded. So they're going to call you fat and retarded like 10 times harder now.
But they don't call him fat and retarded for like an insulting reason. They just look at the dumb shit he says, and this is some shit a fat retard would say.
War Grief, the first rap album will be called Germans in Paris.
Arts Party for Two says, bot, Jew, N-word, tard, all terms of internet endearment. Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, wait, what a catastrophic error here, man. It just, you're making unforced errors.
Well, no, you're not Jewish, James, because no Jew would have a neck beard like that.
Oof. I don't know, I've seen Nathan Klein.
The neck beard has him, not the other way around. But when a Jew has a neck beard, the beard's calling the shots. Just look at Fuente.
It's not a really productive use of my time to try to find thoughts.
Excuse me? It's not a productive use of your time.
Considering how often you fucking tweet, piss the fuck off.
You tweet like 1,000 times a day,
James,
dude.
shut the fuck up. You are one of the most prolific tweeters on that entire fucking platform. Piss the fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, my dude.
You can't, if you don't immediately archive and save the shit he tweets, you will never find it again, because he tweets like 500 times a day.
I'm reminded of that fucking, like, to paraphrase from TikTok, when they talk about like, the sweatiest, most bitchless, unemployed creatures the planet's ever seen, they're talking about James.
James Lindsay, yeah. Fuck is he talking about?
No, people using Sargon shit for looking like an Applebee's host.
Yeah.
But
you
let's
lying
be real.
sack of fat shit.
James is like
though.
dyed in the wall, like 100% guy who owns the franchise of a Denny's. But not like the good Denny's in town, because there's always
he does
two.
Look like an Americanized version of Sargon, actually.
Yeah, but now I can't see the eye thing, and it's really throwing me off.
Yeah,
have you ever had like tried to print off something at work and the printer's very clearly on its way out?
Well, I don't know. Has it always been that way? Because, first of all, I'm, as everyone knows and needs no reminder, a little bit autistic, so I have a bit of face blindness on people.
Oh, that's why I became so good at physiognomy, because I'm almost entirely face blind. So I needed to learn to ID people properly, but like I used to get tripped up on people all the time. So I learned how to check physiognomy, and next thing you know, I was the most effective Jew finder on Stormfront.
Silence Finn.
That Bill's claim to fame.
95% accuracy.
Away you,
awful comments back to things that I've said, to whether or not I want to interact with those or share those, to have to wade through, literally a sewer. It's not all...
It's sewer of your own creation.
Not literally a sewer.
It's not, first of all, it's not literally a sewer. Secondly, it is of your own creation, because
James,
you go out on Twitter and tweet all day, every day, to rile these people up, and then you go, why is everyone so mean to me?
Why do I live in a sewer? I don't know, motherfucker. It's your outhouse.
You built it,
Yes.
Like, what do you expect?
You built it, and then they came.
This tower of turds is of your creation. Get ready to ride it down to the ground.
Phenomena that go beyond, James said something stupid online, therefore let's get him, right?
No, that's literally all it is. Seriously.
Yeah. Just stop. Do what
stupid
the
shit.
US government do what the US government is doing and go away for 5 weeks. People will forget about you. Probably.
As opposed to continuing your trend of being terminally online, like combination of every single person from the office.
Yeah.
Who are the biggest lol cows right now?
James, it's bizarre. He seems to not. I think he does have a thread on Kiwi Farms at this point, but which I was surprised that it took a long time for him to get one, just because he was being so insane.
In this current woke rights sphere, I would say that there's 3 people. I would say it's him, Constantine Kissin, and Joel Berry from
Joel Berry.
Thank
you.
Oh my god!
Yes, thank you. Joel Berry is such
I watched him debate Dave the Distributist a couple of months ago.
Oh yes,
and Dave
I remember.
Fucking massacred this motherfucker. Like, it wasn't even close. That you can just tell that one thing I like about Dave is Dave has a lot of patience, but you can see once he gets something that actually irks him, he probes like a fucking ruthless just jackhammer.
Yeah.
And he will not let it fucking go. Like when he debated Coffness on his channel,
yes.
like you could see there was one point where he spoke about the housing prices. And Coffness just said, well, there's more stuff in the houses now than there was like back in the 1990s.
Yeah.
And you can see like Dave's just wondering like, what the hell is the point if you can't fucking afford the house? And you can see like he said that, but you could see like the look at his face is like, I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch if he keeps fucking
I know.
talking.
I remember that. It was so
you
dumb.
See the rage in his face.
Yes,
But
yes.
you need-
Pirates.
listen,
hang on.
This entry-level house is $500,000. Just how it is. How else would it? Listen, it's got 18 pizza ovens. Don't you want that?
Right. Yes. Pirates
Well, no,
Software
because I'm
and
not
iDubbbz.
German.
Pirate Software iDubbbz are big lolcows that we're talking about.
They're not interesting enough to be
No.
proper full-bore ones. James Lindsay just comes out with random horseshit all day.
Well, no. I think we were limiting it to who are the people
woke
who
right
make a
kind of ones,
fool of themselves. Yes, in this like woke right space specifically. And yeah, Joel Berry is the other one who's pretty bad about it. There's a couple other people that are like trying to cut their teeth essentially by being on essentially James Lindsay's lieutenants, or those surrounding him, like Joel Berry, and it's all pretty fucking pathetic. Anywho, let's continue. This is quite funny.
Or
Dave
dedicated
said, by the way,
servers.
sorry, Dave. Joel said, and AA pointed this tweet from like 2023. Is Joel said that Western civilization was built by Greeks and Jews.
Yeah.
And that
AA's been absolutely mauling him recently,
and
which has
Europeans
been really fun to
are
watch.
just a bunch of savages. I'm like,
right.
dude,
yeah.
Please stop. Like your incessant Jew loving is becoming insufferable.
Like, people. I could not imagine trying to throw in with James Lindsay. I mean, like saying, "Oh, any port in any fucking port in a storm, and like, oh, as long as I'm on a boat, I can work towards captain." It's not so much you're on a boat; it's more like you drove the bang bus off a fucking pontoon.
If it is correct, and we are moving towards an era of political centrism, where everything gets kind of put away, right? All of the extremes, or in terms of what's fashionable, mainstream, or just becomes less political in general. Then Lindsay might win out, but I think the problem is that he has made too much of a fool of himself, and he did this pivot towards the centrist stuff too early and made too much of a fool of himself in the process. Yeah, if he had waited maybe like a couple of years, he might have gotten away with this fine.
If Jimbo here comes out smelling like daisies, then it might be proof that he's got a point about the whole Gnosticism shit.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, the Groypers...
It would have been a fucking tick against the Almighty.
He's about to talk about the Groypers already.
Calls his group have what they call Groyper chats, which are humongous Discord servers, back channel servers, where they coordinate how they're going to attack on people. So you say something, you fall afoul of them, and there are thousands of people who spend...
Hey, James, did you ever think that with your stated goal of pissing people off, that you've pissed people off, they don't need to coordinate to be pissed off at the constantly inflammatory shit that you say?
Yeah.
Oh, local distance. Yeah, he's another complete joke.
Time in these chat servers whose job it is to go attack
local distance
they don't like, or
he's another Twitter person.
I've literally never heard of that person.
Yeah, you're better off.
No, but it's just like, I'm just like surprised. How is there a giant lol cow that I've never heard of?
Just people they're Twitter people, so they only exist on Twitter. You know?
Yeah, I know, but I'm on Twitter to take the piss out of these people. So if there's one that I haven't heard of, I'm like, huh.
Yeah. This is equivalent to Trump boomer mind being unable to comprehend populism. Maybe. It's just James in general, I think, doesn't understand what he stuck his foot in, because he was a darling for a while because of Sokol Squared, and then he liked pissing people off because he thought he was in power. He thought he was a bigger deal than he was, and now he's stuck here. And I don't envy it, trust me. Like, this is a rough position to be in.
The term Twitter people is very, very accurate, because they don't call it Twitter anymore. We don't call them people anymore.
Yeah, the people things that exist entirely on Twitter. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, James is debated Dave Green? Has he?
Yeah, I thought so.
I feel like Dave would kill him.
On Twitter. On Twitter. Has he debated him in... Yeah. I don't think they've done it in person.
No, Dave would absolutely wreck his ass.
If they have done a debate, I'd like to see that, but...
congratulate whatever they do like in order to create a false impression of how things are liked and disliked on social media, and then also to harass people, and then to give people a lot of support when they take the radical positions, right? If you put out a post and say something very radical, and you get 40,000 likes, but it happened to come from that, you don't know it came from that. You just think you said something positive.
Disagreeing with James Lindsay. That's it.
I have noticed none of these phrases that people use in common parlance actually means anything. Like, I want to ask the Americans a question. When you say authoritarian, what's actually comes to mind? Because from what I can tell by just listening to Americans talk, authoritarianism is literally just anything that is done expediency that they don't like.
Yeah,
That's
essentially. We all have to stop and vote on it.
Yeah.
Right? Because
Like,
that's efficient. That works.
Anti-authoritarian is just ruled by committee.
Yes.
That's all it means. Because the moment it's like, oh, look, when someone does something that doesn't require government oversight, you think it's authoritarian. Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. It's just how it's done.
Again, everyone wants authoritarianism. They just want authoritarianism for
their
their beliefs, for the thing that they're into. Every single person does. Maybe there are a couple of very pure libertarians, but I think when you dig down into it, they still want it to be enforced because everything comes at the point of a fucking gun, and you really can't do this libertarian shit as much as it's a cute idea. And trust me, I'm a recovering libertarian. That, well, as long as we've all got guns, then the government can't do anything to us. We all know that's not true. I mean, how many examples throughout history in just America of people with a lot of guns getting their shit eventually knocked over because the federal government decided that they were a problem, or even state governments. If the government decides that they want to destroy your life, they will. Yes, because individuals do not have the power of an organized government, and that's all you can hope for, is that the government does what you want to enforce the rules that you approve of. That's the only best. That's the best thing you can hope for.
About you.
And it was one of the lines in Scrump's book, or it was something akin to this, which it was like, you are genuinely less delusional by praying for a good king than by
for a good politician.
Thinking that you can vote. Cognitively thinking you can vote your way into power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho,
anyone who wants power is a bunch of fucking mutants anyway. Let's face it, no one would give a shit about a dictator if they did their job quietly, efficiently, and didn't fuck people over if they could help it.
Yeah.
Yes, and let's see, Oofs Dalier says, to be fair, in the Swiss system, we vote on everything. It's the Swiss system, vote on everything.
Yeah, but that's because you're
They technically do.
Yeah, also everyone has to do military service. So. Everyone has to have military service. Everyone has a gun. And
very different situation.
And it's a very homogenous society.
Yes. I look at El Salvador when authoritarianism.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking spot on.
Yeah.
There's an example of someone who's just quietly getting on with shit, getting shit done.
Yeah.
Well, but the fact that you call it a king authoritarian, that just means like, okay, so you literally just think any government that isn't yours is bad. Like, okay, that's not ideologically
essentially, yes.
or insane at all.
If I don't agree with it, then it's bad authoritarianism. If I agree with it, then it's good authoritarianism.
Yes.
Everyone needs to just get it through. Stop pretending we're all authoritarians. Everyone is.
No, all it boils down to is that anyone who would want to have power would be authoritarian. Most of us just want to be left the fuck alone.
Yes, but you want an authoritarian leader to make sure that you're allowed to be left alone. Right?
No, I just want to make sure the cops don't check my back garden.
True. Anyway,
I don't need an authoritarian to tell me what's what. I've got a flange.
Sure, but how are you going to? But in order for that to be the case, there need to be rules and laws in place.
That's what the flanged mace is for.
That's true. That is what the mace is for. Anyway.
You can buy maces. They're not that expensive.
Yes, but we're talking about in low-level stuff, which absolutely you can.
Okay, then I'll move down to the stick.
When it comes to defending yourself from the government or defending anything from the government, you can't. So, yeah.
That sounds like quick talk from someone without a mace.
Don't do a killdozer thing with maces, Bill.
Listen, I didn't make sure this house had a bottleneck next to the front door for no reason.
Oh my.
I would say this, a riot squad trying to get in here will have a hell of a time.
That's true.
to pushing more radicalism. A second phenomenon is not just these back-channel group chats, which can be thousands of people, by the way. It's also...
Does he have any proof of this either?
Some of those...
Oh, they're bots too, okay.
Domestic actors, but they're also being run by foreign actors.
What foreign actors?
Government do this?
Is it
India.
Russia?
China dedicates 16...
China, it's China. China is harassing them, that's it, okay.
$16 billion a year of a military budget to attacking with information warfare into the United States.
And they're attacking you, James? China is spending its money
fucking insane.
to attack you personally?
This man's getting gang stalked by all of Twitter.
Yeah, as you keep saying,
Here's an idea,
when they say
James.
authoritarian, they mean a different thing than when you all say it, so it's pointless to complain. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, let's be real. Okay, let's play a little game. Is old Jimbo here, like, got the blue check mark?
Yeah.
I think so,
This,
yes.
then what the fuck is this other than him going on to drum up more in fucking engagement so he can keep living off this?
Yeah,
It's
clearly.
the same with fucking Ari Shankar. Ari Shankar's fucking money doesn't come from the dog shit fucking series he makes. He makes dog shit series from beloved IPs, so people will argue with him on Twitter, and he'll go home with bank.
I mean, it is true that Twitter is full of bots, but it's not just like, it's not like the Chinese government is targeting you.
If the Chinese government is targeting and harassing James Lindsay specifically, then they are an even bigger paper target than we thought.
Yeah.
So there are huge bot networks. So what's going to happen for talking to me, I was surprised you guys even wanted to talk to me, is not just because I'm broadly canceled with conservatives, and I know you guys are, staunchly American libertarian, but you're going to get attacked on social media for this. You're going to get swarmed.
No, you're not.
They're going to make clips of it. They're going to try to take it out of...
I have no reason to attack Stossel TV for hosting this interview. You're making a fool of yourself. And I doubt many other people do too.
Right now, James, all you're doing is you're crying like a bitch.
Yeah.
That's not true. He's also making himself look like a tit.
Yeah.
Context. They're going to try to make you look bad. They're going to call you all kinds of names because you've associated with me.
No one's going to call Stossel any names over this.
I have already forgotten what this outlet's called. Exactly. It's on the screen.
Yeah.
I've already forgotten it.
Association is another one of those woke left on the woke right tactics, and you'll get attacked most likely on the stuff you put out by bot networks and these group swarms.
Yes.
And I hope that doesn't happen to you. It's unpleasant, but weather the storm the best you can.
And I want to think of this as a small fringe movement, but some of them are now in Congress.
We should be Christian nationalists.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually normal.
Yeah.
A nation should have a unifying religion. I don't know if you've noticed this, but that's most of human history, actually.
Yeah.
A coherent faith is actually fairly normal.
Let's talk about what's not normal, which is Hunter Biden.
Crackhead.
The crackhead. So here's what he's been up to.
Up to?
Make sure it's on. Okay.
Cocaine is sodium bicarbonate and water and heat, literally. That's it.
And those things are pretty much free if you go to like a science store.
This is free. You can go to your neighborhood convenience store and just get. Anyway, I don't want to tell people how to make crack.
You just did.
You just did. You literally just did.
Okay, can we take a moment to really appreciate that we got through 4 years of Mr. Magoo and his son Viper, essentially.
Yeah.
White version of Viper the rapper. But with
Y'all
probably
cowards
the same,
don't even
with the exact,
crack, no.
with even more sex slavery somehow than the real Viper.
Hasopper for 5 says, roving gangs of alt-right Nazis will drive by your home and call you a racial slur for associating with James Lindsay. It happens all the time to us, dude.
No, I just phased that out of my schedule because of time and the expense of petrol.
Right, by us, I should have said me, because it was Bill doing it, of course.
Literally is a mayonnaise jar, cocaine, and baking soda.
How
I'm not going to tell you to make cocaine.
Here's how to make cocaine.
Let me tell you again how to make cocaine.
Experience.
He really is just every Always Sunny character rolled into one.
It really is. It really is. Oh, wow,
Vastly different. And like for real, I feel really reluctant to kind of have some euphoric discussion. I know you're not asking me
Oh, he's very euphoric. Tips Fedora, sir.
to do that, but have some euphoric discussion about crack cocaine.
I would like to say that because because of the way that they have censored the word crack, it looks like it's cock, or it just at least to me.
Now, before we continue, are we going to talk about the fucking specimen on the screen currently?
Occultology.
It looks like a.
I did.
He looks like
Sorry.
a fucking Sam Hyde character.
Occultology for 5
He
says
does.
James try his hand at hermetic magic with the woke right and exploded in his face. He's not smart enough to talk about the occult or politics. No, he's not, sir. Sorry, I missed your super chat. I don't know how.
Here's an idea: if you're smart enough to talk about the occult, you should be smart enough not to fuck with it.
Exactly. I don't know.
That's a really good point.
It is. I don't think he was smart enough to fuck with the occult stuff.
How's the leading
And not come out
authority on the occult and the
undamaged.
right wing these days? Let's check in on Sticks. Oh yeah, domestic battery conviction.
Dressed as a pirate.
Dressed like not dressed as a pirate. He has retired the pirate, isn't he?
He did?
Now he's dressed like a fucking Nam era GI.
I thought he was still doing
still
the
has the
pirate.
pirate
No,
hat on.
he's gone back to the pirate because when I saw him last on Kino Casino, he was wearing like the GI fit.
Slosher for 50. Holy shit! Thank you, man. Says Hunter Biden is the real answer to Joe Rogan. In all honesty, I found him very charming in this interview. He does come off like a human being in this one, which is because he goes off for sure.
In
but
fairness, his father sounds like a dead zombie. So next to him,
Well, because he
gonna
is,
sound
yeah.
insane. Yeah.
right? Yeah,
Crackheads are entertaining. That's
yes.
Everyone
Everyone likes a good crackhead. Yeah.
That's why people put up with there being so many scenes of Smeagol throughout the
Yeah.
entirety of Lord of the Rings. Even though the character
realize how
that
close it was.
voice style is dog shit. I like Andy Serkis, but he's not good in that film. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But crackheads are entertaining. You can throw a pop tart between two crackheads; they'll kill each other.
Yeah,
but it doesn't
a
make
whole afternoon
but
of fun.
If I'm going to watch someone and find them entertaining, I'd rather it be someone who's less of a colossal paedophile. Just a point of personal preference.
Sticks
So you're
as
not watching
Crack
anyone in
Sparrow.
Congress?
Yeah. Jesus, Crack Sparrow, that's good.
I think this might be kind of the opposite here.
Okay, no, it's the exact opposite. I'm saying I don't want to have the experience of some euphoric recall. That's how powerful crack cocaine is. Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably. People think of crack as being dirty.
This looks like mad. It's like
When you
fucking.
make
It's like
crack,
those what's those videos they used to do that they would like take footage of politicians like Ron Paul and like make up what
Bad lip dub.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bad lip dub. This is like that. It comes across
It does seem like a bad lip
like
reading,
with like
yeah.
a live action like Renegade Angel like
Yeah.
adaptation.
It's insane to hear the former president's son just talk about how much he loves crack
You
cocaine.
know who he reminds me of? Who's that fucking mega church guy who acts like a fucking like he's literally possessed and started talking about flying around, having to fly around in
the one who just died?
No,
No.
Pringle can full of demons.
No, he means Benny. He's an old guy. He looks kind of Indianish.
It's got
I don't know.
the video is literally told this is what a real demon looks like.
Oh, really?
Oh fuck, what's he fucking called?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing this. User collective brain cell. to
Kenneth
try and
Copeland.
Kenneth Copeland. I've
Oh,
not heard
Kenneth
of him.
Copeland. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's got kind of a
Copeland
Copeland
Industries is
vibe,
really
not
big.
quite as animated.
Benny Hanna. Kenneth Copeland. Horwitz got it. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. This is just Dracula Fly.
Oh god, it is Dracula Flow.
They
It's
needed a
so-
stealth soldier, so I put my hand on the heart plate of Benny Hanna and burned my fucking fingerprints off. They
That's
will
what
not
this is.
find me.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Off all the impurities so that it combines with
Moving
the
different.
sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's all. You know, all of these actors and, people in the past that talked about they had a problem with cocaine and freebasing. They were smoking crack.
So straw on the stove is the same thing.
Not exactly, but close to it. But it's a little bit different. But anyway, my point about it...
The man is legitimately saying that, literally saying you old cowards don't even smoke crack.
Yeah, the worms are back. The
But
worms are
the
back.
man is
yeah.
legit saying like, oh, this drug's not such a big deal. This drug with a literal 100% addiction rate. With like, absolutely every single person who smokes it and is addicted instantaneously, and it catches more bodies than Ebola.
Yeah.
That is really insidious.
Wait, Begheart does point out that 90% of this show is now trying to figure out what other people look like.
Hey, it's just a good association.
It's just nudity and pattern recognition.
And what it is...
High IQ
It's my
stuff.
fault physiognomy's flawless.
Like, it's high IQ stuff. Yeah, this is high intelligence pattern recognition shit going on here.
Welcome to Physiognomy Today.
I think one of the reasons that they believe that smoking cigarettes is so addictive is because it combines three really important things. It's habit forming, there's an oral fixation, and there is a ritual combined with it.
Yeah.
And so the idea of hand to mouth is a habit and a fixation that we learn very early, even as children. With a pacifier, with a spoon, with your thumb, to breastfeeding. Okay, so I don't want to get into the psychology of it because I'm no expert, but I do know this, is that you combine with that ignition, combustion, and then you combine the ritual. You have your cigarette in the morning, you have your cigarette when you get out of the car, you have your cigarette with your coffee. Crack is that on steroids. It's over and over. There's ritual to it. There's a ritualized part of it. The combination of all
I think we
of
get the point, right? He talks about crack cocaine in extreme detail. That was a large... By the way, this full interview is like 3 hours long.
He does come off like a normal human being for once. I'll give him that.
Yeah, it's bizarre to hear someone explain crack like this. But yeah, there you go. Mr. Richlow Pitch for 5 says, Hunter trying to spin a white trash crack addict into being a chemistry psychology PhD. Yeah, there's a bit of that going on.
Yeah. He's not doing a bad job.
It sounds like he's not completely in space or anything like that, yeah.
If the Native Americans had crack instead of smoking tobacco to commune with the Great Spirit, they wouldn't have won, but it would have been at least a lot funnier.
Well, yeah, something. Let's see. Here's some other bits, though. He went off on the Democrats, which was pretty... This was the best part.
Was funny.
But I did want to start with him talking about crack, because that was also like, Hunter Biden's back, guys, and he's got important information to tell us.
Fuck him.
Back in crack.
Fuck him and everybody around him. Oh, not to be fucking nice. Number one, I agree with Quentin Tarantino. Fucking George Clooney is not a fucking actor. He is a fucking, I don't know what he is. He's a brand. And by the way, and God bless him. You know what? He supposedly treats his friends really well. You know what I mean? Buys them things. And he's got a really great place in Lake Como. And he's great friends with Barack Obama. Fuck you. What do you have to do with fucking anything? Why do I have to fucking listen to you? What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his fucking life to the service of this country and decide that you, George Clooney, are going to take out basically a full-page ad in the fucking New York Times to me and James Carville, who hasn't run a race in 40 fucking years, and David...
This is unbelievable. I mean, it's so funny given who his father is for him to just come out here and shit on the Democrats like this, and given their deep involvement with all of this stuff. Yeah, oh no, I'm down for it. I'm all here for the Democrat infighting. Let's go.
It is remarkably refreshing hearing the Democrat end of talking shit about the Democrat.
Yeah, it is a different angle.
Who had one success in his political life, and that was Barack Obama. And that was because of Barack Obama, not because of fucking David Axelrod. And David Plouffe, and all of these guys, and the Pod Save America
up his name,
guys,
but
who were junior fucking speechwriters in...
I would say that I know I'm not very good for it, but the constant F-bombs are distracting.
I quite like him. It's refreshing.
He is on crack, to be fair.
Who've been dining out on the relationship with him for years, making millions of dollars. The Anita Dunns of the world, who's made $40, $50 million off the Democratic Party. They're all going to insert their over a man who has figured out, unlike anybody else, how to get elected to the United States Senate over 7 times. How to pass more legislation than any president.
I mean, it's just him glazing his dad, and he really sounds like his dad here.
If we
can totally see the spirit of Joe in him.
Well, certainly not in Joe anymore.
No.
And I think the spirit of Joe has been in Hunter a couple of times. That's why he's so fucked up.
Jeez. Wow.
But thinking about it. But I reckon get a handle of Gosling's rum into this man and ask him how Pelosi makes the money, and I guarantee we will get enough. Testimony to get her in prison.
Bill, you're dragging down the sanctity of this conversation that started with him rambling about crack cocaine.
Mentioning Nancy Jim Jones for more bones Pelosi.
In history how to have a better midterm election than anybody in history and how to garner more votes than any president that has ever run. And they're going to replace their judgment for his.
Not to mention...
Who's Jake Tapper's audience? Jake Tapper...
My mom.
That is a good question, by the way. Who is Jake Tapper's audience? Empty airports. You know?
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah.
For real, though. I don't even think it's your mom anymore.
No.
By the numbers, what influence does Jake Tapper have over anything? He has the smallest audience on cable news. And beyond that, I think that the book is right now on Amazon that he put out. I mean, his ratings just went to shit after.
Right. Oh, so he is very mad, of course, about Jake Tapper's book, which was, yeah, by the way, we knew this guy was mentally infirm. And then we all lied about it for a couple of years, as if it wasn't obvious we did that, but here's confirmation.
After he put the book out, you know, they did a 2-week infomercial for it. I mean, it was such a money grab, such a disservice to everybody that he...
That's everyone in fucking Congress.
Yeah, of course, he was out, so they had this book written for months.
For money. No shit.
And that part was pretty base, but he also goes off on white people, because of course he does.
Why?
Is this the part where he goes off on white people? Again, it's a 3.5 hour long interview. It goes on for a long time. I think this is it.
That these people are the fucking criminals? White men in America are 45 more times likely to commit a fucking violent crime than an immigrant. And the media says, well...
Because they don't arrest the immigrants. This is just absolute fucking nonsense. They can't... Also, the immigrants don't have... You know what I mean? Like, oh my god.
Doesn't take into account per capita either.
No,
I was about to say, like, I think if you were to take into account how many legal people are in the country versus the white population, it's a substantial difference in the numbers. So that's just a
they
really
run away. They go back to their countries if they're in hot water. They get out. They go underground.
And
it's shit that regular people don't do.
A good chunk of those migrants are considered white because they cook the numbers.
That's true as well.
How many Hispanics who are fucking dark as
mud? Yeah, be aware of that as well.
Or like Ghanaian or Somali migrants who get referred to as dark-skinned white.
Yeah, immigrant or illegal immigrant.
Them Italian.
Yeah. But that's some bullshit, yes.
You got David Axelrod and, Rahm fucking Emanuel. Was so fucking smart, Rahm Emanuel. He said, we got to understand that these people are really mad. And we got to appeal to these white voters. Rahm, the only people that fucking appealed to those fucking white voters was Joe Biden, 81 years old. And he got 81 million votes. And he did not because he appeased their fucking Trumpian sense, but because he challenged it.
Or is it because they fucking cheated?
They challenged
As it's been all but admitted.
What the fuck
it's been all but admitted at this point that 2020 was fucked with. I don't even know if anyone's contesting it anymore. Because the Dems seem to have a difficult time denying it because they're so proud of it. Like, they're actively proud of what they did in 2020. So, I mean, yeah, of course, it's weird that he got so many more votes than any other president in history. Yeah, dude.
And he said, you can be an 81-year-old Catholic from fucking Scranton that doesn't understand it, but still has empathy for transgender people and immigrants. Then nobody...
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know where the fuck he is.
Yeah.
No.
He said, oh, Joe Biden's going to turn us into a socialist state, no matter how much they said it. But these guys think that we need to run away from all values in order for us to lead.
What
I say,
values?
Fuck you. How are we getting those people?
I don't even know, honestly. All that, I guess he's saying that he's complaining about the far left, yeah. That they want to step away from all values, which they do, yeah. Besides raw, pure materialism. But you're right there with them, dude. So, I don't know how you differentiate yourself from the other pure, raw materialists who have no belief in anything beyond themselves and money. So, and number go up, GDP and go ball. Up, number go burr, right? Yeah, and ball.
Back from fucking El Salvador. Because I'll tell you what, if I became president in 2 years from now, or 4 years from now, or 3 years from now, I would pick up the phone and call the fucking president of El Salvador and say, you either fucking send them back or I'm going to fucking invade. It's a fucking crime. That's what they're doing.
Fucking twat.
He's a complete moron, though. Like,
deport your own citizens to America or be invaded by America.
Yeah.
Here's an idea. Also, if I become president in 2 years, what are you going to be president of? The fucking afterlife?
Apparently.
You're kidding. The shit he does to his body, he will be in a fucking box by the end of the year if his fucking mouth doesn't get him sent there.
Yeah, his values are crack, 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 crack. Yes, he was speaking rather eloquently and philosophically, psychologically when he was talking about crack. And then the second you get him on any other topic, he sounds like this. Yeah.
He's a fucking dictator thug.
Bukele or Trump?
Both.
Yeah.
What does that mean? He's a dictating thug. He's also incredibly popular, and El Salvador is now the safest country in South America.
Yes, yes.
Now, to be fair, the bar was not set terribly high.
No.
I know.
Now,
So, the criteria is the country currently on fire? No.
No.
Congratulations on your win.
yes. Horvitz 500 Horvitz for 10 says, know your political ABCs. F is for fortification. I don't know why I said fornication. Oh, it's because I'm looking at Hunter Biden. F is for fortification. Yes, it is for fortification. 2020, very fortified. Galactic Emperor Schlurb says they conflate legals with illegals. Yes, and that's why I don't even know what he's talking about.
He said migrants. So
he
that
said
includes
migrants, which
all the,
who knows?
That could mean like second generation. That could be in first generation, but had been there for a long time. It could be illegal migrants. It's literally the broadest possible fucking thing. Also, we shouldn't expect that to hold any water. I remind you, this man is on crack.
Yes. Hunter Biden's presidential platform. Crack, crack, crackety, crack, crack. Yes. Crack, 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 crack.
Presidential platform, I seen a skull.
Crack. Just do the same beat as the Alex Jones rape song. There you go. Okay. Whoops. This is the whole thing. Okay. Obviously, we can't play this. It's an hour and 40 minutes long. I've got it here in the background if we need to go look at something.
We're
not watching.
They will try and shit can us over this.
I know. So, this is the clip in question. I'm only gonna play this one guy, and we're gonna hope we can get away with it this far in.
It's not gonna
There's
work.
other parts that are interesting, but it's very short. It's just
not gonna work.
You can maybe do it via Twitter, yes.
That's why I'm doing it via Twitter. Yes. Okay. So this is look. There were other people on here who were interesting to listen to and were funny to listen to and made better points. But this is the guy who is the subject of news coverage that went beyond this bizarre little struggle session that occurred here, which was again like Mehdi Hassan is going to come here and debate far right extremists on. I don't even know what the fucking topic was supposed to be. Just general things. So this is the guy. He goes by Pine Sap, online, and yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm sure you all know what happened with him. Is he's raised a shit ton of money because he apparently lost his job after this. Hasselhoff for 2 says over 10,000 hours. High qualifies him as an expert. That is true. Hunter Biden is certainly an expert in being high. Yes.
Are you a fan of the Nazis? I frankly don't care being called a Nazi.
So you see the way, like, and this is the clip that gets paired words. Like I said in the beginning, though, it's like, you're a Nazi, you're a Nazi, you're a Nazi. Okay, fine, dude. You're gonna call me one anyway. You're gonna call me a fascist anyway. Worse. Yeah, which is exactly what Evola does. I'm a super fascist, right? You call me a fascist? No, I'm a super fascist. Fuck you.
Strange sequel to Super Base. There we are.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
It's the ultimate timeline when Nicki Minaj becomes right wing.
Well, I think that could have potentially happened. Yeah.
Nazis. Well, they persecuted the church a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. But what about the persecution of the Jews? Well, I mean, I certainly.
Why does he care? Why should he care? Why should he care about why?
Oh, your race is well known for its love of the Jews.
Yeah, that's true.
You're a Muslim.
Well.
Like, who the fuck are you to talk?
Mehdi? Yeah.
Also, I wonder where they got the idea of the Holabunga. It's almost like it was specific. It's explicitly from Bibi's own mouth. The fucking.
Good God.
You know
what I mean?
Palestinians.
It's just, yeah. Good one talking about how don't you care about the Jews? Okay, do you? I mean, do your people? Do you care about the Jews? How about that one? No.
No.
Oh.
Certainly don't support anyone's human dignity being assaulted. I'm a Catholic.
But you don't condemn Nazi persecution of the Jews?
I think that there was a little bit of persecution and stuff like that, which is bad.
We may have to rename this show because you're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
They're gonna call you it anyway, so why fuck around with it? Like, apparently, again, this guy is like, I don't even know. One of the things I saw him being denigrated for is that he quit porn and then he was seriously addicted to porn. But it's like, okay, so if he got off it, then that's a good thing?
Yeah. It's a success story. You should try it sometime.
And I can understand, again, from what I've seen of this, he was pretty testy, right? but I can understand where this comes from. You're gonna get caught anyway.
You're walking up to talk to some leftist faggot.
Right.
It's deep enough we can get away with it.
Yeah, well,
and
maybe.
I veered off at the last second. If we can get away with posting this, we can post it. We can go with
True,
if we can get anyway, lost my train of thought.
Yes.
Your whole okay. So we walk up, we get into this chair, and we talk to some leftoid, and we disagree with them, and then we get called everything under the sun. Is that the real poll? Might as well be on fuck. You might like.
I can totally understand why you would do this. They're gonna again. It's the fucking Chad meme. It's like, you're a Nazi. Yeah. Now what? And then they just don't know what to say. But that's the thing is they're gonna call it. They're going to call you that anyway.
The thing that I hate about this, and frankly any conversation with the right, is they need to adopt that same attitude as the man who called the woman a cunt.
Yeah.
Because they constantly, the left asks the questions, which sets the frame, and then they just take the bait and run with it. The honest answer to this
he did get baited.
Why do you hate white people? And just hammer that repeatedly. Just don't fucking deviate. Like, don't let them ask any other question. Just say, why do you hate Europeans? Why do you support ethnic cleansing of the Europeans?
Yeah.
What have the Europeans done to you? You're a Muslim. Why are you in their homelands? What the fuck do you want there? Just hammer them home. Don't fucking deviate. Do not play the game. Set the framework and beat them to death with it. That's it.
Hammered home being operative. Send them fucking home.
Soul in the Lich for 100 ARS says, man, the plantation party is aching and suffering from slavery withdrawal. They sent Hunter as their spokesman to exemplify the urgent need for undocumented people. Yeah, I'm sure that, of course.
Let's not forget that all this is in aid of is we need more slaves. We need more slave labor.
Yes.
We need more little children working on our hash farms.
And I want to punish you by importing the rapist, violent adult men as well, because you don't want the slaves. Like,
and you don't want to become one so that I can get slaves. So either become a slave for me, or we'll bring in someone who will.
It's not a coherent worldview in that they're not aware that they hold these actual beliefs, but they do. They do it through their actions.
It's a coherent worldview. It's from the porch of a fucking plantation mansion.
Sure. Yes. I don't think they think of it as that, obviously, but they do. But it is what it is in the long run, in the actions and the behaviors. It's consistent. It's clear. It's obvious.
They don't want to interact with people. They never wanted to interact with people. They want to interact with slaves deprived of any form of dignity or humanity until such time that they can be worked to death and ground down into.
And if they could make you into a slave or kill you, they happily would. Trust me.
Basically, a voter.
It's overtly clear. Yes. There you go.
I think
perfect slave.
I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, the reaction was cringe, dude. Everyone's posting it for that reason. It's just the laugh. It comes off. Look, you come.
No, it's kind of freeing.
Yes. No, it was how I felt when talking to my friend, because it was just like, I'm so tired of you just calling me a Nazi over and over and over. Fine.
You keep pushing that fucking gun in my face. Why don't you pull the trigger?
Yeah, exactly.
Try me, bitch.
Well, the way this works is that they're supposed to like raise flags when I think they're tapped out or something, when they want the next person to talk. So that's what the red flags are about.
Absolutely.
I'm just checking.
There's a nice profile there.
Get my set of where everyone is on this, because you know that millions of people are going to be watching you on YouTube and checking out who the.
Now we're appealing to the fucking
fear.
No, you see what I mean. Because it was always a fucking setup. He immediately goes to, oh, no, everyone's gonna see you doing it. You're gonna get in big trouble now for doing the thing I was demanding you to do.
So why don't you like the Jews person with the biggest nose I've ever seen?
Dude.
The fascists and the Nazis are.
I'm not ashamed of that whatsoever.
No, clearly you're not.
During the pre-war period, prior to
you demanded, you pushed him down and said, like, say it, do it. I think that's what you are anyway. I'm gonna call you one anyway. Dude.
It's just
it was only.
I'm just tired of having to entertain these fucking these people from degenerate backwards cultures that would be in mud huts fucking each other's cousins, like if it weren't for white folk. But here we fucking are.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
At this point, the only way that someone can convince me that they're in politics for the right reasons is that they say that their main targets for their campaign will of course be the Three Gorges Dam in fucking Constantinople.
Yeah, and Kevin, you're right. The laugh outside of understanding that this occurs an hour into this, of Mehdi Hassan being just openly a struggle session with him just being openly anti-white. Yeah, and doing the same kind of like, oh, so are you a Nazi? Are you a fascist kind of shit, you know? Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, sure, fuck off.
Here's the question. What gives foreigners the right to traipse into our country like they own the place and start shrieking insults at us?
Yeah. I mean, he's a double foreigner.
They should be shrieking their insults from the interior of a loop of rope.
Like, again, he's a double foreigner from the American perspective. He's got an English accent, you know, or whatever, but he's obviously not English, right? So he's like a double foreigner. He's just, yeah, why? Why do you have the right to do that? Okay. They did sign up for it, I suppose.
He looks at folk as if to say, like, how dare you argue with me?
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, because he's the thought leader. He's the one with power.
Those parties that properly enacted the people's will. That's why they won. The conservatives were fat cats. They were aristocrats.
Are you in favor of killing people who aren't like you?
Let him just answer. God, the problem is continuing to fucking.
Look at
I don't know.
This image is perfect. This is a perfect encapsulation. A heavy-lidded, soulless fucking.
But you can tell.
Thalidomide child gaze.
And all he is thinking about is how far, now that I've gotten what I want, how far can I continue to dig and keep getting more of what I want to destroy this guy's life? That's all it is.
Here we are. This is the face of like fucking Muslim Britain, of a man equally removed from kebab shop owner and kebab meat.
Yes. Yeah. Damn.
Thank you.
Quite frankly, I'm not.
You mentioned Franco earlier. Franco killed a lot of innocent people.
Oh, well, he killed communists. He killed people who raped nuns and killed priests.
What about children who he killed and women who he killed?
What are you talking about? He never killed any women or children. He was Catholic.
He only killed combatants. Is that what you're claiming?
Yeah, he only killed combatants.
Never killed any innocent people.
The White Terror was only punishing those people who did acts of terror.
I mean, other people got caught in this shit. Let's just be real, okay?
I don't think anyone's going to try and argue that the Spanish Civil War was a clean-cut affair.
No. So I think this is not a correct right line of argumentation. Obviously, innocent people got killed. But you shouldn't, don't, but you're letting him lead the conversation again, which, again, I don't care about debate, so I'm not, I'm no good.
Why would you ever consider the Spanish white? They're not. They're not. They're mutts.
All he's trying to do, again, is to get this guy to dig deeper or whatever, make himself look bad. And you shouldn't be engaging with this argument whatsoever, really.
Terrorism. And again, are you supporting, like, raping innocent women? Nuns, dude. Killing priests? I mean, priests still brandish guns and kill people.
You just refuse to condemn the Nazi Holocaust, my friend. I don't think you're in a position to ask anyone any questions.
That was
well,
a big error.
You're trying to hold him to a standard. Why don't you fucking hold yourself to one?
That's the right answer. Yes. I'm holding you to the standards that you set, you know?
Quite frankly, don't care what you think about me. If I'm a Nazi and being a Nazi
is mutual.
And being a Nazi,
and this is important just to hear this extra bit, because everyone just clips I'm a fascist, so what? He's explaining it now here is that you're going to call me this no matter what, so what's the fucking point? Poland is rising in the bottom, which means they're trying to get him off.
Nazi means upholding human dignity, because I even believe in your dignity. I don't, in a state that I was running, I wouldn't want to hurt you or anything like that. But quite frankly,
I don't debate fascism.
Well, why are you here?
Why are you here then? You said you wanted far right people.
Well,
right?
no, that's the question of the evening. Why are you here?
Are you here? Yeah, there's a lot. Why are you like literally here in this country?
You're in a country that you see is full of fascists and this, that, and the other. How about this? Wait, fuck off back home and take all your fucking degenerate friends with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you concede then? I mean, why
do I concede you're a fascist who won't condemn the Nazis?
Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Great. So I mean, what are we doing here?
Dude, Mehdi totally fucking lost this because he actually lost his point. He got so mad. He made himself so angry with the consequences of his own actions. He lost his fucking line of argument. He just goes silent. Dingus.
You just seem offended.
What you're doing here,
you just seem offended, to be quite frank.
Yeah, you do.
Offended by people who can't condemn the Nazis. Yes, I am.
Okay. Well, I condemn the evils that they did, but I don't really care about being. Yeah, sure. I don't care about being called a Nazi. Sure. Is the whole thing.
I never called you a Nazi.
I care about.
Oh my god!
You can read the 15-second memory limit. Is really showing this motherfucker.
It really is.
This motherfucker's brain's built like a SNES.
I didn't call you a Nazi. Yes. Okay, I didn't say that exact phrase, therefore I didn't. Shut up, you pedantic little twerp.
the right thing.
Here's an idea to Medi. Go home to your fucking shithole country, noose yourself, and hand the fucking rope off to the next person in line.
Yeah. Disavow. I don't think we can say that kind of stuff, bro.
I've got no fucking time for him.
Move it. Yeah, I understand, but oof.
Well, yeah, I am a General Franco supporter. He was awesome. He was so super cool, quite frankly. Because the whole
and
thing.
You don't believe in democracy.
I don't believe in democracy.
What are you doing here?
By the way, this is an increasingly common opinion on both the left and the right, in younger people in particular, because living through it just allows you to come through that conclusion by seeing how it doesn't fucking work and how it's a farce. You know what I mean? People on the far left and far right
where
are
are all
coming
the
to this
interesting and
conclusion
cool
that
Arabs,
this
like on memory
experiment is
TV?
retarded. Yeah, true.
Where are all the Arabs that my granddad used to sell fucking helicopters to, who had a pair of balls to their name?
Yeah.
We're stuck with these dregs.
This is democracy, not what a debate and disagreement.
Because it is the means to support an end. The reason we have free speech now is because we want to be openly talking about our opinions so we can get the state that we want. But it doesn't mean upholding free speech after we win. Again, I mentioned
the only good thing about.
I mean, honestly, as tough as it is to say, it's kind of a truth about free speech, and you know this because you can see how it is enacted when the left gets in power. They'll talk all about free speech, free expression. The second they get in power, they put limitations on your speech. And when they are not checked on any of their speech, look at the shit they do, right? No limitations are put on their speech, and they go out and organize and plan all this shit and try to subvert the state and destroy it. So, I get the point that he's making, dude.
About this fascist moment we're in is that you guys are so open about it.
The whole fucking brown Piers Morgan.
Whoa, you're so open about it. You demanded he say it. That's how you put him in this position. And then you're like, wow, you're so brazen about it. Yeah, you put him in that position. This is so dumb. I don't know why, actually. It must have just been the clippable moment of, yeah, I'm a fascist. Oh, wow, guys, you finally found one after you have declared, excuse me, why is it impossible to find, why is this major news? That, wow, this guy said he's a fascist, he admitted to it. When you claim fucking everyone is a fascist. Why are you so excited when you find one guy who will say, yeah, fine, you're going to call me one anyway, so I'm a fascist?
Eldritch Saga with $5. Politics shouldn't be watched by optimist or emotional people. It's just gallows humor and retroactive justification of cause.
Yeah. I mean, I am not a fascist. I'm a monarchist. So
modern politics is nothing but like the equivalent of like a newspaper retractions column.
But but the point is, they're going to call me a fascist no matter what anyway, so it's pointless. You got what you wanted, and now you're like basically just crowning himself winner. We're trying to destroy this guy's life over this. It's fucked up. They got what they wanted.
The whole reason I mentioned Carl Schmitt earlier, and you kind of blew past him, is the friend-enemy distinction.
Only Schmidt we need to hear from is Franz Schmidt.
No, you should read Carl Schmitt, but
no, fuck
like,
Carl. Only Schmidt I follow is Franz.
Who?
Hangman's Diary.
Oh, okay.
Dank did a video on him. Goodness,
yes,
get with the program.
I forgot. Yes.
Because of the nut.
Oh yeah, you got Eldritch Saga's message there. Yes. Thank you, Eldritch.
Even liberals, when they take power, they want to enact policies and they want to enact protections.
Oh, I didn't mean
people and their.
Whoops! I didn't know I was gonna say his argument for him before he made. I didn't watch this far. He is.
Their ideas, and they're willing to punish their enemy. And so I'm the same way. I'm like, hey, if you're gonna punish me, I'm gonna get in power, and I'm gonna frankly punish you when you try to leverage power against me. Just that simple.
The hand that strikes me will be cut off.
He doesn't even know what to say.
Yeah, because he's got an IQ of about fucking 80.
Wowie.
If you're getting felted with someone with that haircut, then you're in trouble.
Dude, he absolutely felted. Nothing but felt.
The
smirk. Yeah.
Cut to the blommet sploosh.
All right.
Yep. Oh wait, was there anything at the
You've
end
been
here?
voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I can't say the same, but thank you.
Okay, you got what you. It looks like by the way.
Is that what the guy got fired for?
Yes.
But he just whooped his ass.
He did.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point. If you win, they just go after your
livelihood. Political reality is what just got shown to his face, and he had fuck all to say.
Yeah.
And of course, Medi objected to him talking about Carl Schmitt because Carl Schmitt's a Nazi.
So?
Okay, dude. Yeah. So.
I was hearing nothing but bad things about that man's fucking work, but that was a fairly clean debate. I would say it's a bit.
I mean, there was more to it, but it only went on for about like 8 minutes in total, maybe 10. I just don't want to fuck with Jubilee. It really went for a little longer than that. They voted him out pretty quickly. So yes, My Name is Connor was recently shown in the latest Jubilee episode. As a result, unfortunately, I was subsequently released from my job. I'm raising money as an emergency fund and for other expenses while I look for a new job. Unfortunately, voicing fully legal traditional right-wing political views results in real consequences. This is cancel culture and political discrimination on full display. I just went right on the Rift TV where I shared my story of what happened. You can watch it here. I'll be guesting on a podcast soon. Yes, which happens today, actually. He has raised... It's nearly 37,000. I thought it would hit 40, honestly, by the time we got to it tonight. So I said 40 earlier because it was headed in that direction.
No, round up.
Yeah. Pretty soon, I'm sure, particularly as he's going on all these other shows to talk about it.
No doubt that lefties will be after this to try and get it fucking taken down or some horseshit.
Now, let me tell you why I don't give a fuck about anyone mad about this or whatever, or this was a grift, or if he wasn't really fired from his job. Go get it, honestly, because that's what our enemies do. And I want to be honest about another thing here, too, which is just put this into perspective for one goddamn second. This guy got cajoled into calling himself a fascist. He even still denounced certain parts of it, okay? But is there any... A man who is an open and overt communist is about to probably become mayor of New York. Hassan Piker is the second most popular and was the most popular for years streamer on Twitch about out and out communist. No problems with any of this. This guy says, yeah, I'm a fascist.
We've established apologizing means nothing to these people.
No, it is a sign of weakness. This is how the money printer works now. You try to cancel this guy and he's gonna raise a lot of money over it. Good. Didn't work. Bridget Macron, this is the old thing where this was like 2 weeks ago. The women who claimed that Bridget Macron was a man were found not guilty to not have committed defamation. And now, a couple weeks later, because Candace Owens went off about Bridget Macron being a man, which, I mean, let's be serious. So now Macron has filed a lawsuit for France's First Lady. Oh, God, there's all these ads, yeah.
Okay, I'll be real. I think this entire thing is just misdirection away from the fact that Macron met his wife when he was 14. She was his teacher.
Yes, everyone forgets about that. Yes. Yeah. So which no one talks about yet, but the 218-page lawsuit in Delaware on Wednesday accuses Candace Owens of publishing outlandish, defamatory, and far-fetched fictions, chief amongst them that Bridget Macron was born male under the name Jean Michel Trognu. I have to pronounce so many French names, I still can't do it.
Yeah,
Trognu, maybe.
Trognu. But
Trognu.
But here's the point.
Trognukes.
Like, I don't give a shit that they wheeled out Candace Owens, everyone's favorite patsy. I don't give a shit what's swinging between the legs of a fucking paedophile unless it's their own skull having been removed from the fucking shoulders.
True.
The only thing I want to see from these idiots displayed is them on a wheel.
Yeah.
I'm tired of pretending all these minutiae is bullshit. Like, it's anything but bullshit, rather. I'm not interested in the finer details.
Candace went off, but the reality is that two women were just got off for this. God, they were found to not have been guilty of defamation for calling Bridget Macron a man. So I don't know why that was 2 weeks ago. So suing Candace Owens seems weird and desperate over this, but I'm pretty sure also that Bridget Macron is a man and a pedophile. No matter what, she's a pedophile, considering the age that they were at when they started their relationship, which is fucking horrifying.
And again, she was his teacher.
Yes, she was. Yes, and had a position of power. Was not just an adult, but an adult in a position of authority over him. Here's the Uber. In other women or women adjacent, or more specifically, what I think is going to happen here, tranny news. Uber has said, at Uber, we believe that when we make our platform better for women, we make it better for everyone. Across the U.S., women riders and drivers have told us they want an option to be matched with other women for trips. We've heard them, now introducing new ways to give them even more control over how they ride and drive. For the first time in the U.S., we're launching women preferences, features designed to give women drivers and riders more choice, more confidence, and more flexibility when they use Uber. Pilots will begin in LA, San Francisco, and Detroit in the next few weeks.
You
For
know,
riders,
identifies one.
that's the question, right?
Are they going to require them to actually like give their?
If you're a rider, you're supposed to give your ID. You don't have to do that on Uber.
Again, all this is going to lead to is a bunch of
your credit card information, you know. But
all it boils down to is, if you are a female Uber driver, you're now going to get called out to a bunch of dingy alleyways to get like raped, murdered, and your car stolen.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do next time I use Uber. If it forces me to do this, I'm going to say I'm a man. Because I would like a man to be able to drive my car. Or whatever. I don't know. It seems like you have to opt into this. Women riders will have new ways to choose rides with women drivers. Requests on demand. When requesting a trip on demand, women riders will see an option called women drivers. Okay, so that's what it is. You can just... Yeah, you can click, I would like a woman driver. No one will ever click on this button. Even other women aren't that suicidal. Also, in the years that I've used Uber, I think I've had a female driver once. I mean, I don't know.
Spatial awareness makes them really fucking careless. You should never ever let a woman drive.
I'm a pretty good driver, but I wouldn't trust other women with that. Jeez, and yeah,
the empty Ohio DMV
women drivers. I don't think anyone's using this. And then for women drivers, you'll soon have the option to request trips with women riders, including during peak hours, and blah blah blah. Women drivers can simply toggle the women rider preference. Look, here's what's gonna happen. A bunch of actually creepy dudes are gonna just say that they're female drivers and use this to be weird. And, we can get off on the other rocks up on their fetish.
This will cause such a colossal uptick in like trafficking, murders, rapes, etc. that this entire thing will be retired.
By the way, I just realized this is already in place in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, there's maybe a reason for it there. Women are. I forgot women were allowed. to drive.
they got allowed to drive like a year or so ago.
Right, and then they also let. I guess that makes sense with their system being the way that it is, which is very bizarre to see Muslims fucking talking about. Posting about, oh, don't you understand? Here's why the burqa is good. It's because if you have a banana without the skin on it, then there'll be flies all over it. It's like, it's very interesting that you guys constantly depict yourselves as a bunch of brainless animals that without any control over their basal instincts. But okay, it's your L, not mine.
If the shoe fits, you should put it on and fuck off back home.
We did talk about Ozzy passing away. Hassan Piker took some time out of his busy day of being an F-slur to shit on Sharon, which again, like, time and a place, dude. But of course he doesn't understand that, and he wants attention. Here's the attention you ordered, sir. Here it is.
Off topic, Ozzy Osbourne died. Yeah, I know. I heard. R.I.P. to Ozzy Osbourne.
He sounds like
his wife sucks, for sure.
That was just such a nothing.
Look at him taking a sip out of his cup. He's like has to lean all the way over to take a sip out of his Starbucks cup. Remember when they made fun of Trump for that, the sippy cup thing? Look at how Hassan drinks out of a cup. If we're gonna be this childish, which we are. Now here's the scary part of this, though. What
annoys me is that if I said the words Hassan drinks passion fruit soda, that would probably offend him more than all the horrible things I've said about every single race on this show.
Probably. Trisha Paytas's baby reincarnation theory goes viral after Ozzy Osbourne's death.
The third horseman, famine.
So the third horseman, famine, I suppose, if we're going by, this definition, has been born. Trisha Paytas's third baby has first cropped up in 2022 following the death of Queen Elizabeth on September 8th that year. Her daughter, Malibu Barbie, born less than a week later on 2024, September 14th. Oh, okay. Oh, so it wasn't on the same date. 2024 birth of Paytas' second daughter, Elvis, didn't line up with any famous death, but showing how resilient conspiracy theories were, users have somehow tied the second baby to Pope Francis, who died on April 1st. Yeah, I guess it didn't really, it didn't really align. Let's see. Most recently, Paytas announced the arrival of their third child, Aquaman Moses. Jesus Christ. Baby was born July 12th. News of the death of Osborne hit around the same time. The magic number of 3, however, coincidental or inaccurate. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. That's what I think is happening. There's been some pretty good memes about it, though. They're quite horrifying. Actually, Meat Canyon did a video about it. He did an animation for the Queen being reborn as Trisha Paytas's baby. I will not play it because it's a Meat Canyon animation, so it's very graphic. Yeah, it's Meat Canyon. Man, I really gotta pee one more time. Give me 1 sec. Then we'll finish this off with the VShojo anime and entertainment stuff. Yeah, be right back. Sorry, talk about Trisha Paytas. Oh yeah, discuss the 4 horsemen theory, Bill. You know it.
Okay,
we talked about it earlier.
Is like, okay, Queen dies, gets reincarnated as Paytas's first child. That's death, because obviously Elizabeth II is most associated with her insanely insane longevity, and the fact that she definitely killed Diana. Mind you, I actually praise her for that. I think Diana was a fucking PR nightmare and an absolute fucking shell and just overall kind of piece of shit. Okay, then fast forward, we got Pope Francis. That is plague or conquest, owing to the state in which he perished, and his associations with the Jesuits, who are the militant order of the Catholics. And yeah, primarily it is the pestilence angle there. Whereas this case, it'd be famine for Ozzy, owing to his lifelong abuse of substances and the fact he did bite the head off that bat. Which does mean that...
Dummy, it's real. What? Yeah.
Child 4 will be war, which is why my theory is it's going to be Dick Cheney.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, I think there might be legs to the theory. Okay. I'll try to get through this VShojo
just
stuff.
Bullshit together.
No, I think it has legs. So I'll try to get through this to explain as much as best as I can, which is probably not going to be great. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat, I know I've seen people talking about it in the beginning in particular when we mentioned it. The VShojo Iron Mouse stuff. This is Newsweek's explanation. Let's see. A Twitch star and VTuber Iron Mouse has announced that she is parting ways with VShojo, a VTuber talent agency which was founded in 2020. In a video shared to YouTube, Iron Mouse alleges that she was misled of her finances by VShojo and that the charity, the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which I would like to remind you has the acronym IDF, is owed funds. And I for a while, I was like thinking, did VShojo refuse to pay the Immune Deficiency Foundation because they thought it was the IDF? As in the Israeli defense? I wonder if they'll use it as an excuse, maybe. That would certainly be funny. I hope so. That would be hilarious.
It'd be hard to hear them over all the fucking bankruptcy proceedings.
True. Iron Mouse, who... Everyone knows what VTubers are. I don't think I have to explain them. Anime characters doing YouTube stuff, yes. Iron Mouse is public-facing as an anime virtual avatar, one of the more well-known VTuber stars in the world. Puerto Rican Twitch star has over 1.3 million subs on YouTube, 2.3 on Twitch. In 2024, she became the most subscribed Twitch streamer of all time before being surpassed by Kai Cenat. She's raised awareness for philanthropy for immune disorders. She has a common variable immunodeficiency, CVID. So she raised, again, twice she's raised money, I think, for this Immune Deficiency Foundation. And it's something that's, of course, quite relevant and personal to her because she suffers from an immune disorder.
And was helped by that charity
in
particular.
Growing up. Yeah, she talked about it in her video, which I think is the video in here, or is it in another? I think it's in another article I have up here. Yeah, this was just the sort of rundown of what happened. So, and this is what happened. Video called Why I Left VShojo. It's probably got more views than that now. She says, I recently found out that for the past couple months, I've been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. Iron Mouse continues and says that, most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I am here today, is owed over $500,000 from VShojo. Immune Deficiency spokesperson told Newsweek over email, our ongoing relationship with Iron Mouse is both long-lasting and transparent. Each time she's hosted a fundraising activity, she has done so with care to ensure that contributions are handled responsibly. She's been steadfast in her genuine commitment to supporting our organization and our mission. It's very important for me to be honest with you, Iron Mouse says in the video, before adding, I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for a more legal procedure to unfold, which is really good for her, very smart. One day I will be able to tell you the full story. So she's definitely listening to her lawyer, which is a good thing here. Some of the other stuff from the video, she says she just wanted to make friends. She was very lonely. Yes, they do get into it here in the Newsweek article. Is that because of her immune disorder, it's hard for her to do a lot of normal stuff, you know? And so VTubing was a way for her to make friends, to entertain people. And obviously it's something she struggles with, and she's raised a huge amount of money, $500,000. And apparently the charity hasn't seen a penny of it. They also, as we're going to look at too, weren't paying their other talents, as in the people who actually make the money for the agency. It's absolutely insane that they were doing this to these people. And have taken so much money, apparently. I guess what people are hypothesizing is that they were operating at an extreme loss. Apparently the American branch has never been profitable. Only the Japanese one has. That's what they've claimed, at least. So they probably just took that money. They took it and they spent it to buy things, to buy talent, to pay off things, because apparently they were way behind on paying other people. Kason, is that her name, right? Keep forgetting what Kason. She hadn't been paid. Other people said they hadn't been paid for months sometimes. So they were not paying their talents to people who were literally making them the money.
According to Nyana, she's owed like $117,000.
Right. Which is unbelievable. So they just were not paying these girls who are the entire industry. They weren't paying them, which to me says they took and spent this money that was stamped for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. It's unbelievable. And then of course, Kason had not the president, but one of the higher ups of the Japanese division on, and she quit live on air, which was incredibly based. Fuck these people. They have run this business like it was their personal piggy bank, you know? So she's gone independent. All of these people, at least currently, I think, or a lot of them are going independent. It just unbelievable, again, that they let this shit happen. Not let this shit happen, they did it. So here's about the exodus.
I've seen a meme today, which was VShojo becomes the first VTuber agency to have no fucking VTubers.
To have no VTubers, yes. Absolutely fucking disgusting. This was incredibly based. It's an hour, but so I don't have it clipped. But the moment where she just quits live on air was incredibly. It's gotta be incredibly awesome. It's gotta be near the end, but I don't know where it is.
See if I can dig out the clipped version.
She had, again. This guy is the CEO of the Japan branch. It must be like right near the end. Yeah, I don't want to click through it because it's really long. I've seen the clip.
I'm scrolling down looking for it now.
During the conversation with the CEO Makino, disturbing details emerged about the missing charity funds. The Japanese CEO suggested the $500,000 raised might have been used for, quote, operational costs, which again goes to what I said, which is that they've already fucking spent it, and admitted that unless the English side of the company recovers owed payments to talents may never materialize. They were never going to pay these people. The company is insolvent from the looks of it. A Lucifer the Doberman for 2 says, wait until you find out the VTubers' stories. I've only heard some of them. I've been, catching up on it between here and there, having it on in the background. And it's absolutely terrible.
One's I'm going to relate here.
Iron Mouse's story alone is so rough,
Nyana's has kind of got a history of being a bit shady at times, so grain of salt.
Yeah.
But Nyana's referring to an occasion where she was swatted. And after the swatting was expected to go back and continue with the stream and pretend she wasn't bothered by the fact she nearly got fucking murdered by a police armed response unit.
Yes, Melody is gone, who's like one of their OG members. Yeah, OG talent. Put everything into this company, but I'm beyond devastated at what happened. Never in a million years I thought I'd be saying these words. Yeah, Project Melody is out. Hazahopper for 5 says, how do you operate at a loss when you're a middle manager with no overhead, leeching a percentage from already successful VTubers? I don't know.
And setting up literally nothing.
I mean, they have to pay for the models, but that's a one-time fee.
And you're looking at about $2,000 a pop. That's about it.
These are really nice ones, so they're probably more than that.
I've seen it goes about as high as 8 or 10 grand.
But yeah, they're not more than that usually. So let's
some of these like Nyanas alone, who's kind of mid card for them, is owed the cost of a fucking like supercar. Yeah. 117,000.
Yeah.
That's enough money. That's enough money to buy models for every single person on the staff, and like variations thereon.
The reality is they were paying themselves. I don't know what these operational costs are. It has to be for other people involved in the company, though, because clearly it's not the talent who's been receiving this money. Someone's getting it, though. It didn't just disappear into the ether on operational costs. What are the damn operational costs exactly? This is... And by the way, I'd like to point this out, because this is a funny bit. VShojo is... its headquarters is in California. Today is Friday in California. You're gonna get so fucked on this. California. Now, the way that they're trying to get around it, Andrew from Legal Mindsets talked about this a lot. The way they're trying to get around it is that, oh well, the VTubers aren't our employees. They're contracted. They're contracts. We've contracted them, so we don't actually owe them fucking anything. You do actually have to pay them, though. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how they're getting around the whole, oh, can we just pay you later thing, or hey, can we just take. Actually, we're not going to tell you. We're just going to take $500,000 that you raised for charity and not tell you and get away with that as they were contract workers. And of all the states in the country and of all even the places in the world to fuck around with employees, California is probably the worst one you could pick.
Guess what? Apparently, VShojo had these ads plastered all around the Tokyo subway. Their entire running premise was freedom for the talent. Meanwhile, we have multiple VTubers going forward like, oh yeah, I failed the interview because I didn't want to collaborate with men.
There we go. Sorry, it's a web piece, so it's not.
Found it.
I got the signs up. Yeah. What did you find?
Found the clip.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's so based. Thank you.
That's a short version, but
yeah.
I quit VShojo today.
Hi.
Yeah.
VShojo やめます今日。
はいはいはい。
緊急予定でしたけど今日やめます。
Yeah, today's our last day. Yeah, bye bye. Get fucked. Today's our last day. Bye. Based. Sniffing the little bitch can't do anything but yep. They sent that guy out there to die, by the way. Holy
He's a CEO.
Shit.
He sent his own ass out there to die.
I guess, he sent his own ass
I was about to say that earlier. I stopped myself. Like, no,
branch,
he sent himself out to die.
True, yeah. But I don't know. I think the whole company is actually headquartered in California, though. So
they're cooked.
I think he's not the total. I think he's not their actual total CEO or something.
They have a rule in California: foreign nationals can file legal labor disputes in their state.
Yeah, this is the stuff about
K-Song could turn around and file in California, and they could have all of the Japanese talent could file in California.
Yeah. That's the other thing too, is that even the Japanese talent technically should be able to file against them in California with California's very strict labor laws.
And I believe that, and they could turn around and say, these aren't contractors, these are employees, and have all the rights therein. In which case, they'll be fucking giga cooked.
Yeah, well, these are the claims for Nyanners. She was swatted during a sponsor stream, had to continue streaming after and keep smiling on camera, even after law enforcement came to her door. VShojo never paid her for it. She still has nightmares about the swatting incident, left deep emotional scars. She said that she kept telling herself, at least I'll be paid, but she wasn't. This was back when she first started, needed the money more. She would ask for it. They claimed they didn't have her payment information, but they had sent her payment 2 weeks prior. After leaving VShojo, she made more in a few months than she did in years with them, partly because they hadn't been paying her properly. VShojo had an expired business license at the time of hers and Vei's departure, which was one of the key factors that allowed them to exit the company. She was discouraged from having a lawyer review her contract. That's insane. And when she did, it was used against her. Wow, she's so heartless. She's talking to us through a lawyer. Dude, these people are fucking... Oh my god, this goes
There's
on
worse
forever.
stuff in there. There's so much worse shit in there.
Is really... All right, hang on. She was under. I knew they were under NDAs, but the problem is with NDAs, and Andrew from Legal Mindset covered this, is that NDAs can't prevent you from talking about your rights
shit.
being violated, about like crimes being committed, about crimes being committed. NDAs can't prevent you from whistleblowing in that sense. No, it's not how NDAs work. It's not what they're designed for. These idiots, dude. Remaining talents were told they were troublemakers or outright lied to, painted in an unsavory light. Part of the company's terms for Vei's exit was announcing that her and Silver's departures at the same time to avoid a panic. She says it was done to make it seem as if they were leaving as friends, even though the decisions was an individual one and they hadn't even spoken about it. Yeah. Vei, with how long it took them to pay me back with my lawyer pestering them 24/7, I bet they used other talents, yes. They didn't get paid for sponsors from 2021 to 2023 for 2 years. And that VShojo fans pushed a false narrative that they were greedy or left because of their boyfriends. Yes, I remember that. Right. Lawyer said, Nanner said her lawyer was audibly horrified during the contract call, sighing and saying, some of this is ridiculous.
By the way, the boyfriend thing, that was actually a big scandal
yes.
back in the day. That's actually what got Nyanas to have a bad reputation, was the idea that
she had a boyfriend, yeah.
She had a boyfriend, that's why she was leaving her old company.
Right. Corpos encouraged or even astroturfed false narratives to protect their image. Yeah, who steals from a charity? Mouse wanted VShojo to succeed. Panini ex-staff gets praised. VShojo owes everything to talents. I'm sure. I think we got through most of it. Because seems like different people's reactions to it. Stream backpacks, lots of tech issues. Yeah. But the new way with Henya might mean they got their act together or rewrite the contracts. No. These people are fucked, and good riddance. Also, their store has gone down. I think it's back up now, but I think it's sporadic. Let's see. Yesterday it was unavailable. Attempts to reach any page on the site or display a message that says it's currently unavailable. Not possible to log into an account. They're cooked. They're completely cooked for this. And good riddance.
No, unfortunately, it's not them that's cooked. They'll just file for bankruptcy and get off scot-free.
Yes, they were about to do that anyway. Yes, the talent got fucked. They're going to file for bankruptcy. They're going to try not to pay anything back.
My only hope is that there's some bullshit rule in California that says that when they go bankrupt, they still have to pay it with personal liability.
I think in California, they're going to be fucked on that. Well, other people... I really hope it works out for them, though. They at least get some of their money back, or, that they do well outside of this, because this was absolutely revolting what this company did to these girls. There's another nerd news, is that Steam has introduced vague new rules banning certain kinds of adult content to appease credit card companies. So it's specifically Visa, seems to be the big issue. In response to questions from Eurogamer regarding Steam's new guidelines to certain types of adult content from being distributed on the platform, Valve has provided some general background information. We were recently notified that certain games on Steam may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processor and their related card networks and banks. A Valve spokesperson told Eurogamer, as a result, we are retiring those games from being sold on the Steam store because loss of payment methods would prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and game content on Steam. I think it's really important to be clear about this, that the problem is the payment processors. That's who pushed for this. And look, from my understanding, a lot of these games were disgusting. I don't just mean like porn games, whatever. First of all, it's Steam. It's the internet. There's going to be porn games, whatever. I don't really care. Okay? Apparently some of the games were like questionable with age stuff. I don't know, but it was a ton of games that were banned. The important thing to keep in mind, though, is that this was at the behest of payment processors, because some feminists decided to take credit for this, and I think they thought that was a good thing at first, of like, look, we got a win on those stinky, stupid male gamers because we took their hot anime girls away. But now they don't like it. They don't like being affiliated with it because it's getting them bad press, but they still want the credit for it at the same time, so... Which is a collective shout, is what they're called. Anyway, so yeah, it's not precisely clear when Valve introduced this latest rule, stipulating what developers shouldn't publish on Steam, but appears to have been added sometime in the last couple months. So what's now banned from the platform? According to Valve, content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by its payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet providers. They say it straight up. Valve isn't the one making the decisions on this. Steam has nothing to do with it. The payment processors told them, like, we will not let you use Visa, MasterCard, whatever, if you are hosting these games. So there's no reason to be mad at Valve over this. The people to be mad about are the payment processors and these annoying feminists who decided to use it as a little pin on their
Where was this when
vest.
Pornhub got caught
right.
hosting actual footage of rapes and underage and CP?
Mm-hmm.
Where was all this outrage with all the other horrors we've seen over the last few years?
They've already pressured Patreon, OnlyFans, and others to remove and not safe for work content. Are you sure they have bothered? They've really bothered OnlyFans? That's crazy. Now, Steam is
OnlyFans
next.
was meant to be phasing out. It's not safe for work content a couple of years back.
Really?
Yeah, it just never took.
What? No shit. It doesn't exist otherwise. Now, yes, may violate, not violates. Exactly, Killdozer 2. There's that as well. Yeah. Now, Steam, who they'll target next. Queer, transgressive, or unusual games. Queer content gets flagged. God, okay. Everyone has to find their pet issue in this, clearly. They don't want to talk about the porn in this Eurogamer article. But, so instead it's about, but let's be clear, queer games, so your weird porn is being attacked too. Whatever. But, speaking of butts, I do want to point out something that I noticed about the Collective Shout group that is claiming responsibility for this, which, as we know, is not they're not responsible for it, so you should just shit on them, but also not give them the benefit of lying and pretending that they're responsible for this. This is Visa, MasterCard. Hey, Scrum. I want to point out, though, is that their logo is a butthole. I know it's an asterisk, but that's a butthole. Clearly. Anywho. Did Spoon dip out? He may have. This was too nerdy for him. Oh, okay. I thought you'd at least find the butthole.
Did you really expect him to be able to chime in on the matter of VTubers?
True.
It's not really the man's wheelhouse. Give him some slack.
Thank you.
Australian anti-porn group claims responsibility for Steam's new censorship rules and victory against porn, sick, brain-rotted pedo gamer fetishes, and things only get weirder from there. Yeah, it does get pretty weird. The first reported by Waypoint. Let's see. Yeah, PayPal, blah, blah, blah. Jesus Christ, PC Gamer. Just put more shit on my screen. Try to do more pop-ups. Of course, it's because they're struggling and dying because nobody cares about this shit anymore. Look at how many ads they have to cram on this page, by the way. Which I had to turn off.
Why is my mobile data so expensive?
Yeah, yes. Asterisk.
Because Guernsey is off the coast of France.
The article's authors, Anna Valens, has alleged that the Vice's parent company, Savage Ventures, removed the articles due to concerns over their controversial content rather than any error in reporting. So, whatever. These people are all involved with Anna Valens is the point. They're a bunch of pro-life feminist Melinda Tankard raced. A grassroots campaign movement against the objectification of women and sexualization of girls in media, advertising, and popular culture. To date, it has been involved in an unsuccessful effort to ban Snoop Dogg and Eminem from the nation of Australia.
Okay, that one's based.
Well, at least for Eminem, yeah.
Now, fuck Snoop, he turned against Kanye.
That's true, that's true. A successful 2015 campaign to prevent Tyler, the Creator, from touring in Australia. A successful 2015 campaign. Tyler, the Creator, it's a rapper.
He's gay.
He's not homeless, though. Successful 2015 campaign to pressure Target and Kmart to stop selling Grand Theft Auto 5 in Australia. They're back. You can't get rid of these people. They've never left. They just mutated forms. This is Jack Bruce Thompson all over again.
I know. Okay, so far, don't like Snoop Dogg and Eminem, don't like Tyler, the Creator, don't like GTA 5. So far, they're 3 for 3 good.
What? I like Snoop and Tyler, the Creator. And some old Eminem songs, yeah. Come on. Petition to ban the game No Mercy from sale, which ultimately led to the developers pulling it from Steam. Unsuccessful petition to ban Detroit Become Human from sale in Australia, which I don't know why they had an issue with Detroit Become Human.
With the exception of No Mercy, they seem to just be against shitty games.
Yeah. They were gonna cry and screech and bitch. If Visa, MasterCard, and Discover didn't cut ties with Steam and Itch.io over hundreds of rape, incest, and child abuse games. And of course, the point of all of this is to get this to be the headline. Oh, they were just banning rape, incest, and child abuse games. Like, I don't know. The reality is that these people are pathetic. They're massive losers. They are taking this issue that is between payment processors and Valve, of which they had nothing really to do with, and are putting it as a little feather in their cap for, look, we won against the sexists. But
so usual affair of a bunch of cackling hardens in a room somewhere pretending to be employed.
Yes, exactly. They're porn sick, brain rotted, pedo gamer fetishists desperate to get their hands on Rape My Little Sister incest games. They're now exchanging clues on how to find them so that they don't die overnight. This is a woman here, Melinda Tankard Raced. This is another person who is, this Renee Chopping woman, is another person who is involved in this collective shout thing. And here she is explaining that their previous support for Cuties, they don't like that that's being brought back up. Cuties depicts the sexualization of girls, but it doesn't promote it. It holds up a mirror to a culture that grooms girls and to believe their values and how sexy they appear. That's the same culture behind the games, ads, and music videos we spent the last 15 years calling out. The film shows how girls are bombarded with hypersexualized messages. It then also bombards the viewer with hypersexualized imagery of children twerking.
And I remind you, this is not like a animated or video game form of fucking animation. This is live action with actual actress,
yes,
young
with actual
children.
Actors. Yeah. From billboards to YouTube, from lingerie ads to gaming avatars. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna have flashbacks to my doctoral program. Girls are taught their bodies are commodities. That's not fiction, it's reality. So why do you have a problem with Cuties? It's so... Dude, you guys are fucking caught. You're just weirdo freaks. This is your strange ideological bent. It has nothing to do with anything about your hatred for shit that other people like. Okay?
Yeah, we're gonna take moral advice from Vito's Angels over here.
Yeah. Rep Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says, huge news for the unemployed, in other words. Yes. Dude, for sure. Few minutes of inappropriately, ethically problematic filming buried under the broader, urgent message, said Mel Tankard Raced, the other woman in charge of this. We don't ignore these issues. Yes, you do! Obviously! You are out here writing fucking essays in support of Cuties. But you want sexualization of women banned from games. And you didn't do shit. Thank you, Savvy. You didn't do shit. Visa and MasterCard did shit without your prompting. Dude, these people are just so insufferable. Actually, speaking of Savvy, I have a tweet from her here, too. Collective shout and their fine are totally fine with little girls being put on display in cinemas if it means delivering a message. She pats herself on the back mid-article for removing toys from a store and bitching about adult clothing for adults, before saying she doesn't want Cuties banned. So fictional women in mature games need to be covered up because big tits don't exist, but when little girls, real human little girls, are pimped out by their mothers to the big screen to dress and dance provocatively on purpose for a message and art, then it's fine. What kind of delusional sick freak are you? Absolutely. You know? Ethically problematic.
Remember when they tried to basically lynch Harmony Korine over Elephant?
Why I'm not for joining the ban. No, guys, don't ban this actual pedo movie. Ban big tits on Steam. Women most affected. By the way, here's how it's working out for them. Japan has said, fuck off. Japan's FTC has issued sanctions against Visa on suspicions of its antitrust law violations, especially notable given that it was previously let off the hook in July of 2024. Seems like CS victory lap is premature. Collective shout. So Japan told him to fuck off, essentially. Right? Or it sounds like it. Or else they're going to get in some pretty big trouble. You want to not be able to sell your video games in Japan? Or you want to get in trouble with the FTC in Japan? I think that sounds like a
trust busted in Japan. The ultimately that Japan is a major consumer nation and enormous hotbed of work for Visa, and just being told no, you either break up your company, you're not allowed to operate here anymore.
Very true. Brings us to the end because we're going a little over because we started a little late. Although, considering we started, it's almost on the dot of 4 hours. But I'm sorry, Spoon, for making you sit through VTuber stuff and video game stuff there at the end. But that's yeah, that's about it, guys. I hope the girls from VShojo do well. I think they will. They've got a lot of support. And the fuck Visa and MasterCard and payment processors. They're the bad guys. As much as it's funny to laugh at the stupid feminists, understand that the bad guys in this situation are Visa and MasterCard. L Monster Mon for 5 says, I wouldn't worry about the puppets pretending to be saviors. I would be asking why credit card companies are using their power for their crusade. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. That's it, man. All right, guys. We'll see y'all next week. Cheers. And bye-bye. Oh, and go watch my new video if you get a chance. All right. Cheers. Bye-bye, guys.
Folks.